I wish that I could have understood. Oh, what the fuck? Alright, there we go, there we go, there we go. Fuck. That was almost annoying. I wish that I could. Yo, can you tell me if if you guys are in chat right now, can you guys tell me if the stream quality looks good, different, or undifferent? Can you guys, anybody give me a heads up in that department? Also, real quick, we'll do, I guess we'll do Liquipedia. Oh, thank the Lord, baby. Thank the Lord. Okay, alright. 5 hours. We have 5 hours of gaming till Siege starts. G2's about to qual today, bro. Holy fuck. Good for wildcard. Good for Houghton. Yo, again, if someone's in stream right now, can you guys please tell me if the video quality looks any different? If it does, better or worse, and if it doesn't, just let me know it's like indifferent. Okay. So here we are. Here we are. So 4 win here. So 1, 2, 3, 4 plus 2. Okay. Makes sense. Makes sense, makes sense, makes sense. If we lose to if Shopify loses today and loses tomorrow, they go home. Just little heads up. But we're playing all gamers, so hoping. I can't believe they beat Furia though, low key. 7-3 on what map? Fortress? Yikes. Let's not go back to Fortress SR. Let's not be going crazy at Fortress. Unlucky we played FaZe. That's unlucky. Don't know the map yet. Don't know the map yet. Okay. Let's pull up Steam. Let's crank Steam up. Let's play some Siege. Why are we updating Overwatch? What the you know what, we'll just let it finish. We'll just let it finish. We'll just let it finish. Wish that I could die. Cause I'm minus. Oh wait. Also, let's pull this up really quick. Nice, Johnson. Nice, nice, nice. Library. Tom Clancy's Rainbow Six Siege. Again, if you guys just joined stream, please go ahead and let me know if the stream quality looks any different, like worse, better, whatever it is you guys can think of. I might need to switch some stuff. Yo, what's up, Bingo? Yo, how's the stream quality like? Does it look any better or worse? Also, it's cold in here, bro. I need a blanket. Can you guys, yeah, you guys should be able to hear me. My mic is going through. I wish that I could Alright. Looks better? Looks better than usual? Hmm. Have I seen the new Dokkaebi rework? I have not. Where is that? Where is that? Also, Matthew, I just got the clip sent. I appreciate it. I think you sent it to me like 3 hours ago, something like that. I just got it. Thank you. I gotta save it. Gotta save it. Do stuff with it. What is the new Doke rework? Ow. Fuck. Okay. Alright. I guess he just doesn't want to be open right now. What the fuck? Also, guys, we have Pro League starting in around 5 hours. So we're gonna be playing ranked, doing whatever for 5 hours. Matthew, if it was you, what was that game y'all were talking about? The horror game y'all wanted me to play like it was like a couple days ago. I can't remember. Can't remember what it was called. I'm not so I'm so holy crap. I'm going on vacation starting tonight. Like tonight we are driving to Tennessee and I'll be there for uh, I'll be there for like 4 days. So yeah, I'll try to work on some videos while I'm there, but I won't be able to stream. Henny, you are sitting like you are fat, bro. I won't be able to stream for like 4 days. Shit, what was I saying? But oh yeah, but when I get back, I will try to play that horror game y'all were talking about. You said it's a lot of new stuff. She doesn't mass call anymore. She'll pick. I do remember hearing something about that. I don't like it. I don't like that at all. It's just gonna make Doka be a worse Deimos, in my opinion. Oh, you're at your tattoo shop. You're at your tattoo appointment right now, bro. What are you getting done? I'm trying to get a new tattoo. I already got my whole arm's good. My whole arm's sleeved. I'm working on my leg sleeve right now. Actually, I kind of do want to bring it through the fucking armpit, which I know is gonna hurt really bad, but we'll figure it out. Can we get a game, bro? What the fuck is this? I wish that I could have. Should we buy some official R6 merch? If she hacks the phone of someone like Maestro, then he can't use his gadget anymore. Oh, really? That's kind of interesting. That is kind of interesting. Yo, let's check out the official R6 merch while we wait for a game. Holy Christ. Yo, let's peep the official R6 collection. Should I be rocking an R6 hoodie? Why can I only see this? They have mouse pads. Let's see what we got. Ew. This is kind of cool. I would rock this mouse pad in a heartbeat. Dokubi's ass. This one's ass. Why is it only Dokubi mouse pads? This one's cool though. This one I can't lie is cool, especially if it's like a big ass one. Okay. So we got the mouse pads. Oh shit. No. Let's go to hoodies. Let's see what hoodies we got. Wow. A lot of these are terrible. This is the only one that I think would be like kind of cool. But what the hell is on the back of this thing? Oh my god, it's a rainbows. R6, bro. Get some better merch. It's cool because I like the pink, bro, but I don't like what the fuck is on the back of it. If she hacks the phone or something, I'll DM you a picture of it in Discord, but I'm getting my whole back done right now. Damn, dude. Does that how is the back compared to other areas, bro? Because right now my most painful is tied for my ribs, like the inside of my ribs, and then like, bro, I wish I could show you. I don't know if I can. Like the upper thigh. Upper thigh was pretty worse than the shin. Because I have my whole leg. Leg done right now. Upper thigh was worse than the shin. Shin wasn't honestly that bad. Compared. So my most painful is definitely upper thigh or what's it called? Upper thigh or
Someone take bandit.
fuck, it's cold, bro. I'm fucking cold, dude. What the fuck am I trying to
Nice.
say? Upper thigh are ribs, bro. That's what this one is. I had like a 6-hour session on my ribs, and I had a fucking unbearable 11-hour session on my upper thigh because this dude was freehanding. Peace, Matthew. All right, we're gonna first game on, so like don't expect some craziness. Don't expect any craziness, gents.
Cash, bordel.
Yeah, I got it. Wait, no, don't put that there, please. Castle, can you play my red stairs?
Yeah. Alright, watch out for the rush. Thermatic wall.
They punch holed in the garage.
What the fuck?
Oh, fuck no, it's no bird, bro.
What?
Yeah, bingo, not happening. I played this guy last night though. I played with this Snowbird kid, and I played against this Snowbird kid. He was just fucking annoying as shit. Actually, he wasn't that bad. He was kind of annoying, but he wasn't that bad. His teammates were ungodly. They banned the Azami. Yeah, they banned the Azami. Let's go downstairs, bro. We still have the Cade.
We don't have Cade.
Oh shit, I'm retarded. My fault. My fault. Jeez, my fault. We can go. We can go top. We can go top then.
We're already going basement. Commit.
Okay.
You gotta get dirt though.
I gotta
Someone,
wait. I gotta wait.
You
someone
gotta
get
reinforce
Ash.
dirt.
Okay, I'll get dirt. I'll get dirt. I'll do a little cardio.
Thanks, bud.
No problemo.
I'm running up the hatches. Yeah. Somebody needs to get rotates and all that good shit. And church wall. Don't be weird.
Yeah, I got it.
Thanks, boo.
Not a huge fan of the Bud call, but it seemed to be out of love, so I think we'll be all right. You know what I've learned. A lot of pro strats, a lot of actually pro league strats on this map. Like not like when fucking toddlers say, "Hey, we're gonna run a pro strat," but like actual like professional strats. They typically don't end up reinforcing. Don't end up reinforcing dirt. They end up saving their reinforcements for other areas. Alright, so no bird's gonna play cheeky as fuck for no reason. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, we probably should have banned the ram. Bit of a misstep on our end, 100%.
They're in kitchen.
You know where?
No, they're the shield and bar. Blitz is face clearing bar. They're not in kitchen now. They're out stock window. They're droning from the window. That's what they're doing. Stock. AQ.
One blue.
Yeah.
Monty.
That's the blue push.
Blitz.
Bar. Blitz is bar. Blitz is bar coming down main. Blitz is bar coming down main right now.
How do they know, bro?
Some droning ahead. Ramming kitchen again. IQ's still upstairs running her gadget.
Not good for Batman R6 right now. Not good at all.
They can't get, I don't think they're getting hatches.
All
Monty, Blitz, and
yeah, I got your cam, Mozzie.
holy shit. Alright, IQ's back on. Monty's walking in. Monty's down main. They're trying to push.
That's Blitz dead. Yo, in B. Nice.
Oh, I downed one. Wow, 2 shields and a ram.
Yeah.
But no edge.
That's right, no hatch. What the fuck?
Why'd you say it like
These
that,
guys
bro?
must be console.
That's
They can
right.
just, they
That
probably
sounded
have
like
Zim, and
some
they can just
Sesame
outside
Street
everything.
like when they're like, which one is the red one? And then they wait, they take a brief pause because it's like the viewer's supposed to answer, and then they're like, "That's right, this is the red one. Thanks for helping out Elmo." Like that's the type of that's what that sounded like. Whatever, bro. Whatever. Like fuck me.
They did a lot of face time last round.
Oh, it's better. Also, interestingly enough, I have noticed in Pro League, nobody is reinforcing bottom garage. They're saving their reinforcements for like playing super extended in a master, which is kind of interesting.
That guy's silly. They're silly, man. I don't pick that.
I just feel like that makes it way harder to
Hold on,
hold.
Let me out, Castle. Let me out. Castle, let me out.
Go. Yeah.
I feel like that just makes it way. Oh my god, can I like fucking do my reinforcement? I feel like it makes it way harder to hold. But at the same time, like,
On your balcony. They're on balcony. The Claymore gym window. Claymore, yeah, bedroom window too. They're pushing catch. They're not going to catch up. All the things are Claymore. They're on this one.
yeah, this is not fun. Yeah, we had nobody playing. Like, what happened to Raptors, bro? We lost the Azami, I guess. That kind of fucking sucks. Oh shit! I gotta call and talk about making an
Yeah, it's like a
appointment
console
for.
stack. That's crazy. Fear Decade. Because we can deal with the mirror easy, but they have that stupid. They're gonna play Goyo with that shotgun too.
Oh, what was I gonna say, bro? Have first ban. Where do we
That's this
think?
guy. That's nasty. That's nasty. It's easy win though. They're not that good.
We're gonna stay on the Ash right
They
now.
probably just swing.
We're gonna
everything
rotate
because
off
they
the
run out
Ash.
everywhere.
Yeah.
Go. Alright, yeah, we need to call
One,
some
get
point
him. Be our Dodger.
in like
Thank you.
45 minutes to see if I can get my dogs a last minute nail appointment. We shall see, ladies and gentlemen. We shall see. I doubt it though. I doubt it. Oh, wish that I could find.
It's cash.
Yo, I can flame off rafters if Monty, you want to walk up.
Yeah, I'm gonna walk up.
All right, big Raj, brother. Big Raj, check Raj, check and Raj, my friend, check Raj. What was I gonna say? Guys, we are already
Rich, you have
halfway
a
to
big job.
the sub goal, which is huge. Absolutely homogenous. I appreciate everybody. They're probably gonna like counter this strat with some fucking shit, some cheese shit.
Ah,
You
Burrow.
gotta hit both walls. You have to hit both walls. It instant activates. You have to throw on both walls. Are you doing it?
Burrow.
How many?
Ah, Ben zit dead.
I'm out of
Ben zit dead.
EMP, so I don't know what your plan was.
Yeah, Ben zit dead.
Yo, I fired it off. You can walk up. Right, you just gotta walk through this.
He's like right on.
Man, bro, you gotta tank that smoke, Monty.
He's on the window. That was the DMR site.
Monty, brother.
Guy on the window. Window's hurt. Who's my other guy? Where
One's
you at?
still playing rafters.
Yeah, are you listening to me? He's at the window.
It's not me. I'm dead.
This guy's gonna swing me close right. Oh, he's on the Mira?
Monty. What the fuck are we just? Why are we just power running at people, man? Over here, I'm thinking my Monty's gonna push up. Nice. Ish.
Oh
Brother,
my god, do we have
fuck.
cams?
Nah, I was cycling. We didn't have him on bottom red.
That's a bummer. I don't think Vixie speaks English.
No,
Wait.
bro, I can speak French.
That's a bummer.
Ban the Mira, right? They have Cade. We banned Cade already. We banned the Mira. Probably going upstairs. Dude, a tough L for the first game. I don't see this one going. I don't see this one going my way. I'm playing like a pooper. Certifiable. I don't see this one going my way right now. I'm just not hitting shots, bro. And it's like they're fucking everywhere, bro. Smoke's just running around rafters, no problem.
Oh yeah.
I doubt they go downstairs though, so I guess that's kind of a dub. A
I
slight
should play
dub.
Sledge for the frags. And the castles.
Public deserves to know. Harvard professor says I'm messaging. Official messaging. What is this about? What's official messaging contradicts hantavirus science. Oh no. No. Guys, we can't do another. We cannot, like dead ass, bro. We cannot do another lockdown, bro. No, bingo. I'm 1-4. All right, I'm 1-4. Infinitely higher than 0-4. Fun fact: infinitely. Because 0 times anything is still 0, my friend. So I am infinitely higher than 0-4. So, not to brag. The fuck? Alright, no. This is my round though. This is my round for real. Dude, we cannot do another lockdown, bro. I do not know how I'm gonna pay the bills with another lockdown. Okay, no bueno.
Nate.
Fuck! I'm retarded! I'm a retard! I'm just a slow boy! How do I lose? Like, I'm looking at this dude, I'm a retard, bro. I'm slow as fuck.
They got a Jaeger.
My word, brother. My brain is just not fucking braining. Whatever. We'll chalk this game. This is a warm-up game. It's just unfortunate the warm-up's in ranked. All right, wait. Let's kind of. So they're saying official. They're saying like the official narrative is not correct. It's Harvard. I don't know if Harvard's got some interesting intel that we don't have on this HANA virus thing, but should we we'll take a peek real quick. We'll take a peek. HANTA virus. Oh shit. First American presumed to have HANA virus. Who was it? Please God, tell me it's not the one in Georgia. Oh, it's Nebraska. Oh, okay. I mean, L for Nebraskians, but that's not me, so we're chilling. HANA virus, is it being underplayed? Oh boy. How to survive HANA virus. Oh boy. Public deserves to know. Harvard professor says official messaging. More cases from HANA virus outbreak possible. World Health Organization official. Ship evacuations enter second day. American passengers evacuated from HANA virus hit ship. Dude. Lockdown would fuck me, bro. I don't know how. Like, I would just go homeless, dude. Like, I don't know how I would pay the rent. Let's take a peek. Let's watch. Hold up. No. Like, we're not gonna. Like, I'm just gonna put this on in the background really quick, and see if there's anything pertinent. I'm getting my fucking hair pulled too, bro.
Cruise ship at the center of the deadly hantavirus outbreak, which has killed at least 3 people on board. The ship docked in the Canary Islands earlier, where a medical tent was in place to receive passengers in what's expected to be a 2-day process. They'll then be flown back to their home countries on charter flights.
Public deserves to know.
5 French passengers exhibited symptoms on their repatriation flight. We're also learning that the
Harvard professor says official messaging contradicts hantavirus science.
amid concerns of a continuing spread, Trump officials and health experts this morning worked to quell fears we could be heading into another COVID situation.
Oh fuck me, dude.
The key message I want to send to your audience is that this is not COVID. This is not going to have lead to the kind of outbreak.
I do understand that this is not a respiratory disease, meaning it's very difficult, if impossible, to pass through coughing or breathing. It's very rare to see it transmitted between humans.
And joining us now is Joseph.
Oh god, here we go.
Professor of Exposure Assessment
The
Science.
big professor's up to bat.
Thank you so much for joining us this evening. You had the chance to speak with a doctor who was on that ship. I'm wondering if you could bring us into that conversation.
Oh, we got a pack. Hoping for a duplicate, gents. We are hoping for a duplicate. Duplicate. Okay. Sick.
I've seen a lot of the official messaging come out, and some of the messaging I just heard there is incorrect. I can talk about this in a minute. But the messaging I've heard from
For real.
And he confirmed to me something really important, and this kid does not know the truth. This is what he experienced after he was communicated to me. Yes, as the first patients were sick and being treated, there was close contact. As he relayed to me, the other people who got sick after that, many who had been removed from the hospital, did not have what he called close contact. They shared time in the dining room or in the lecture room. So I find the official messaging contradicted by what we know from previous outbreaks that's published in the literature and what I was told about the experience on the ship.
So what do you think is the most important thing right now that the American public should know about what it is that you have learned and what is being said in the literature or what has been written about the literature that is not being communicated, or you might feel like it's not being communicated sufficiently by health officials in this country?
So I do think the overall threat to the general public is low, but I do think the public deserves to know what experiences and how this is transmitted. We need to know how to keep people safe. We also know that we should come to the truth from an earlier point, which was on January 20th, presented in the New England Journal of Medicine as the first serocontagion transmission of this exact virus.
Oh, dude, we're fucked. We're fucked if that's how it worked, bro. Bro transmitted the virus saying hello in passing. We're fucked. I work part-time, so I guess realistically I wouldn't, because I'm gonna end up making enough money to, like, you know, pay my rent and do the do just by going to school through, like, military benefits. So I guess I wouldn't be fucked, but at the same time it's like other people will be fucked, which sucks. And then also, like, it would just make my quality of living a lot tighter. Oh no.
Oh my god, I don't have nades. I would have killed him. Grab the fusers up.
Guys, how? Okay, of course there's someone 90. Dude, like... Oh, this fuck stick's got a 2.5 KD, granted he's only in gold. Oh my god, he had it. Okay. Alright, well this isn't a positive. This is 100% not a positive. He's only got 527 views. My profile. Let's see how many views I got right now. I only have 3,776 views. That's cap. I was in the 20,000s. That's cap, bro. I know this ain't real. This ain't right. This ain't right here. I had more views. I was more popular, okay? I'm getting downplayed, bro. I will be getting disability from the military. I'm still in that process though of not applying, but like I'm in the process of, like, I'm in the, actually, you know what? I could probably pull it up and we can check. And a teammate leaves, bro. Typical ranked experience, man.
Yo,
You get
Grim, is
slammed,
your
you
buddy
leave.
coming back? There he is.
Yo, No Bird, didn't we play yesterday together?
Yeah.
Where's your
think-
where's your boy White Monster?
Dude, that guy's a retard.
My word, bro.
He gets like roid rage. That's what it is. He's on like mad amount of steroids.
Roid rage, bro, sounded fat as fuck. What are you talking about?
He just easily just gets into a fit of rage. And genuinely, he's bad at the game.
He's what?
He's genuinely just the worst player at the game too. So
Yeah,
it's
bro.
just
It was cringe. It was cringe just being on a team with him and even playing against him. It was cringe.
He'll like cry and complain if Blackbeard gets banned and stuff. It's bad. You were saying yesterday I was confused. I just haven't gone to sleep yet.
You haven't slept, bro?
Ah.
God damn.
Connection clear. Metal stairs clear. Solis.
Oh my god.
Solis close.
My word, bro.
Oh, on metal. I thought that was my teammate.
Bro, of course. Good shot.
Good shot.
If this thing goes worldwide, bro, we're fucked. Also, serious question.
Yeah, but yeah, I don't like
Ah.
playing with that White Monster King guy. He's just a buddy of my buddies. So
Oh, that's tough, bro. You hate to see that type. Might have been the most brain dead Blackbeard I've ever seen in my life, bro.
bro, he got mad at me in Discord. All I said was my Blackbeard needs to get down there, and he just freaked out.
Yeah, bro. Doesn't seem like the video gamer type, to be honest.
No, no, not at all.
Is he on controller? It looked like it.
Yeah, he is. He plays every other game on keyboard and mouse though, so it's weird. I don't know why.
He just thinks he's the goat on roller here.
I think so. And in Discord, his name is Best Controller Player.
Oh boy, that's tough, bro.
Yeah, I just play with him anyway because I feel bad, and I already hit champ, so I don't care too much. I don't
Yeah,
care too
I'm in
much
the
about
same
losing
boat.
or anything.
I already hit my champ this season. I don't give a fuck anymore.
Yeah, I just play
It's
for
just-
the love of the game at this point.
It's just watching shit like that isn't necessarily like I want to win. It's just, bro, why are you just fucking everybody else?
Yeah.
I like scan the arena. Alright. Yeah, Thunderbird, you dumb bitch. You ain't getting me. You ain't getting me. My question,
I'm just
bro,
running middle.
how the fuck did it even get on a ship, bro? How did Hanavirus even get on a cruise ship? They said people were bird watching, bro, but like, how, man? Literally how? One's the armory.
He's top middle right now. I think he went down middle. No, he's still up top. There's one up here. So Rooney. She's in the office. Okay.
One custom.
On the head glitch. Dude, I suck, bro. I need to just get off right now.
Last custom.
Like, these kids just seem like they're
Nice.
fucking the goats. But I know they're not. But it's just like, my brain is just so... It's like my brain's on a permanent lag right now. I'm just waking up. I'm on a permanent brain lag, bro. What the fuck?
That dude asked me to queue with him last game.
Who did?
Scuba?
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yeah, you guys felt us up like a fucking slut. Ass game, bro.
He was like begging me. I said I'm solo queuing. He said I know, that's why I asked. It's like, it's not.
Bro, I didn't get it.
Yeah.
Oh. Dude, I'm very excited for this, very excited for this day of Pro League. Shopify is playing all gamers. Now, I'm split on this. I am happy Shopify is playing all gamers because I think they should win. I am upset Shopify is playing all gamers because if they do win, it'll kind of be a little boring, I think. I think they're just going to steamroll through a best of one, which, like, yay, good, but it's not going to be, like, that intense of a game. And also, it's not really going to give us, like, the best insight on other, more notable teams that might be, doing better. Can you fucking come over here, please? God damn, motherfucker, bro. And it got away. I suck, bro. Oh, this that maybe we could go for a run out here.
Bert's main door.
Dormit is dead.
Twitch main door as well. Let's just run now.
Fuck me, fuck no.
Down metal, please.
That's not good though.
He's now custom. Ping
It's
3, ping.
just sitting there. Just, what's he doing? Yeah, he's going puppies. Going to the side.
Oh my god,
Why?
I have cam for that one.
Why? Gonna play some ranked, have the stream on in the background. Sounds good, bro. Sounds good, broski. Uh-oh.
East.
Warm toast? What's going on here, bro?
In.
Yes.
Warm toast on
Shit.
roller? Alright, again, let's take a peek if any of this stuff is happening any sooner. So we got 4 hours till. So Falcons won yesterday, I believe, right? Yeah, they did. Okay. Enterprise Falcons. We want Enterprise to win, bro. We want Enterprise to win. That would be just beautiful. Beautiful. If Enterprise takes this, that would be chef's kiss gorgeous. Wait, did I choose the right? No. Yeah. Yeah. Enterprise wins, that would be chef's kiss gorgeous. They're fucking goated. So I think it's. Please tell me it's not Enterprise, the MVP. Yo, they're gonna have 2 streams running, right? Oh, okay, so it's gonna be Enterprise and VP. How did Virtus Pro beat 5 years? Yo, 5 years is about to go home. I have them to win the whole fucking thing, bro. I had them to qual first round. Sick. Bro, 5 years better not fucking go home, bro. They put on such a fucking. How did they lose last night to Virtus Pro? Shopify beat Virtus Pro, bro. And 5 years stomped Shopify. Thoughts on Miraban?
Someone get hatched.
What do you mean? What exactly does that mean, my friend? What exactly are you referencing, John Boy Foley? Foley? What exactly are you referencing, my friend? Oh, I forgot SSG didn't even make it, bro. Alright, we should be chilling here. We should clean this. We should clean this.
Shield, ping 3.
Watch your detention.
Yeah, they're all over.
Oh, what?
This is hurt.
It's alright, team. We got this.
No, we don't save.
Two custom. Coming custom, Yana.
I already forgot what this fucking job was for. I wish I could take a poop. Oh my god. Eight hours. 88, bro. Like, I made that in 4. Do you think it's a good ban? In ranked, yeah. Like, in ranked, yeah, probably. Just because odds are you're not going to have a team that, like, deals with the mirror correctly. Just by solo queuing. So, yeah, I would say in ranked, yeah. Especially in lower ranks, yeah. If you're playing with, like, a pub stacky fucking champ stack, that's, like, just insane, then having a mirror on the board probably wouldn't be anything too crazy for them. What resolution am I on? Dude, I don't know. I don't know. I don't fucking know. What do you, are you talking about like what the stream looks like or what I'm actually playing on? Or are you asking about like like, I'm not, I hate to break it to y'all, I'm not a computer person, so I don't even fucking know. Also, we might have a poop coming here in a few minutes. We might be dropping a dookie here in a few. If you are gonna be tuning in later, guys, in around 3.5 hours, 4 hours from now, I mean the 4-3 thing. Yeah, I play hold up, 1 sec. This kind of fucked me. I'll just let them do it. I don't really care that much. I play 4-3, I think I do. I can check in a sec. 4-3, 90 FOV is what I think.
We're gonna have a blitz coming after us like that.
Yeah, well, Blitz can have fun dealing with Mike, Goyo. I need to wake up, bro. I need to wake up.
Oh my god. Turn.
Oh my god, bro. Like, let me fucking shoot cam, please.
Blitz is on ping. He doesn't see me. He's hurt.
Yeah, bro, my fucking wiener.
What's in the cup over there?
Like, am I playing just the greatest fucking? Yo, did these guys just become the greatest? Like, I don't understand.
They did.
Yeah. Wait. Let me check. Let me check. Let me check. Let me check. Options. Pretty sure it's the display. Yeah, I play 4-3. FOV is 90. These are the specs. These are the specs, friends. Appreciate the sub, guys. Oh, fucking A. Oh. I'm trying to decide if we go to the gym today or if we just stay lazy. Like, I don't know. It's a back and buy day. It's not the worst, not the best. Not the most fun, it's not the least fun. We're not rocking legs today. That's plus. Dude, I need to warm up, bro. 1-6 is fucking ridiculous, bro. We're top 350 champ and we're running 1-6 right now, bro. Let me wake up, please. Por favor, senor. Like, my God. All right, I think I can also give my match predictions for today we're seeing the first teams going home from the major in this phase in group stage. Pretty hype. First teams are going home today. First teams are qualifying, first teams are going home today. So that's pretty fucking dope. We don't need a drone.
East clear the cabin. Maybe on the Azul. CC clear.
They have someone. Calling.
Smoke is on this block over here.
Yeah, one's metal.
Is that smoke?
Watch out, Naman.
Ah! Like, fuck, bro. Can we get a plant? Thank you. What am I doing? I thought we had the tech, low key, bro. I thought I found the gap. I was severely misinformed at where smoke was.
One office.
Nice.
Okay.
"24 to 48 hours. Please know that I will respond to messages in the meantime, depending on your question." That's not. If you have, fuck. All right, we're gonna go to. We're gonna go to my Georgia Southern. Log in. Yeah. Look at that. Look at that. Sure. Yep, my device, my device, my device, my device. Fuck. Fuck. I need this sore shit to start, bro. I need this sore shit to start. I also need to get a fucking kill, bro. I'm like big bet. Actually, you know what? I have infinitely more kills than Canadian had yesterday in their match against FaZe, so. Yo, Shopify, sign me. Sign me to the roster. I'll be your IGL. Ah. Oh, it's that oh, no, no, that's not what I wanted to do. Come on. Fuck you, bro. Did I just sell that? Fuck. You know what, we're doing it. Yeah, motherfucker.
Shit, boys.
Oh, this is on site. This is on site. Vent window and on site. Nice. Oh, don't sell, don't sell.
Yes! Yes! Thank you.
I couldn't get a kill past the second round.
Ooh, child, things are gonna get easier. Ooh, child, things will get brighter. Someday, but together and we'll get harder. Someday, it'll get brighter. Dude, what is this? Error displaying rank? Oh no. What is going on? Siege. Siege. Somebody nuked the server, bro. There we go. Will it display my rank? Oh, wrong thing. All right, we're getting back into champ before Pro League. We got 4 hours to get ourselves back into champion ranked before Pro League. Oh shit, I gotta call. Shit, we're gonna have to make another call, gents. It's all right. This one. Oh. All right, guys. All right, we're good. We're back. Can we like find a game, bro? This is getting fucking ridiculous. Let's see. Actually, let's see Discord. Let's pull up Discord. Can we? Thank you. Thank you much. Thank you. Next. Actually, we can probably move this all the way over. Nice. I'm liking it. I'm liking this. Someday, yeah. We'll get it undone. Holy fuck. That's a lot of people. Okay. Alright, we don't have a ton of people online right now. It looks like. What the fuck are you doing online, Ford? What are you doing online? This man should be at work. Guys. Ford. Pick up on Discord, fool. Pick up on what day is it today? What day is it today? Yeah, no, he's gone. He's not here. Ass hat. Ass hat of a human. Alright, it's all good. What the hell? Yo, is Discord cooked right now? There we go. No, JK. Alright, wait, I'm gonna fuck. Playing Oregon, we're on attack. That's fine. I'm gonna briefly give my predictions on today's games. G2 100% winning. Would love to see them lose, but they're probably winning. Wild card. They 7-2'd Los and they 7-1 Falcons. Honest to God, I think this is going to be a close game. I'm going to give it to wild card personally. I think wild card and G2 are going to make it today. That's going to be Twisted Minds and FaZe are going to go to round 4 tomorrow. Enterprise Falcons. Enterprise is taking it. Bro, they're demons. VP Weibo. How did Weibo play? Weibo beat All Gamers and then lost to Twisted Minds. But oh, dude, this is going to be close. I'm going to give it to Virtus Pro. Bro, Avery, bro, you know this shit. I'm pretty sure G2 plays actually kind of late today, though. Yeah, they play at like in 3:45. I'm gonna give it to VP. All gamer Shopify. We're going SR. DZ Los. Los is beating DZ, bro. DZ is not winning, bro. CAG 5 Fears is taking it. Furia NIP. Furia will be taking it. Those are my predictions. Someday. Avery, just go on Liquipedia, bro. You know the tech, man. You know the tech. Oh my god, whatever. You're up, you're up, you're up, what up, Unique frog, man. Take it Cahiles, my friend, please. We're all waking up over here. Grab yourself some coffee. Grab yourself some coffee. We're all just trying to have a good time, my friend. A good time. Oh shit. Ah, fuck. I have to do a lot of random shit today. Wonder, what did I get? I won't get it undone.
One's third floor. One was laundries. Hacked again.
Alright, we're back.
The box is down. It's just quiet.
Jeez, that was hard to do while on the phone. Let's, oh shit. Resident Portal. Someday. Contact us? Do that. Renewal, maybe. Subject? Lease? What's up, Bingo? Subject lease? Hopefully that shit works. Alright, we're back. Everything we kind of had to do today has been done and did. Chris, thank you for the sub, bro. Appreciate it. Everything we have to do has been done and did. You're a ballsy boy, my friend. Did not work that well. That's just mad unlucky. Yeah, I can heal up, bro. I can heal up. I'm better. What if I scan? What scan? Let me heal, man. Where's the fucking drone, bro?
Kids window, kids window.
Fuck, dude. Everything is just being open. Nice. Mm, 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 mm. Uh, all right. Got a lot going on here. Got a lot going on here. Got a lot going on here. Bro, we are at 269 subs. If we get to 70 by the end of the day, I would be very happy. I would be ecstatic. Not too long ago, we were at like 45 subs, bro. Not too long ago. Look at how far we have come. Alright, boss G time, my friend. Boss G time. Here we go. What a beautiful nitro. Ah! Fucking like my hand just had Parkinson's for a second, bro. I don't know what the hell was going on. Okay. Thanks for that's I kinda gotta pee, broski. I kinda gotta urinate, my friends. Kinda gotta urinate. Leia, if you are what the heck? This is part of my chair, dude. You need to get a grip, miss. Unbelievable. How did you even get this? How did you even get that, dude? I'm fine with you fucking with my shoes right now, even though I shouldn't be. But part of my chair, Leia, like, we gotta fucking reevaluate your position here at this company. Oh my god, I thought that was a person. Please tell me I didn't shoot both. Oh, okay, I didn't. Nice. Bingo, I'm like, what am I right now? What am I at? 57 RP, so we're like 4 games out. If we win this game, we'll be 3 games out. Right? 67, yeah. If we win this 50, 60. I don't know. I don't know yet. If we win this game, we might be 2 out. I don't know. Yeah, you know, we like to keep things interesting. Leia, bro, you have toys. You know that, right? We got you a bunch of toys, right? My shoes and my stuff, not the toys. In no way did we ever say, Leia, look at this stuff I got you. And it's my shoes. We gotta figure this out. I do not care about playing with anybody. I do not. What's up, Matilda? What's good? Oh my god, please, I'm terrible. Doc. Let me through. Sorry. Oh, beautiful boy. Fuck, dude. I thought I would have killed that motherfucker, bro. Matilda, I'm assuming it was you that just subbed. Appreciate it.
Yo, give me some.
There is just no. I mean,
He's in
we're
the fucking closet, bro.
being fucking crazy.
Not
We're
gonna
being
lie,
crazy, bro. We need to
whoever
wake up.
is
Holy
fucking blow.
piss. Ah! What the heck, man? Okay, we'll get him on attack. We'll get him back. We'll get him back. We'll get him back. We'll get him back. Just someone take the TCSG away from me, bro. I just can't deal with it. Oh, oy vey, man. Hey, Baya, bro. Dude, hey. Man, dude, you're just like licking my shoes, bro. That's weird. Can we not? Can we not? Go hang out with your sister, bro. Go hang out with Henny. You're looking at me like I'm an idiot, bro. Go hang out with Henny. She's over there by herself. Go hang out with Henny. Stop playing with my shoes. Please. Unbelievable. Disrespect. Walking around with my shoes, bro. What rank am I? Currently D1. My peak's top 350. Yeah, TCSG is nuts on console. Cause y'all got that fucking recoil buff. For me, it's like 50% of the time I'm fucking merkin with it. The other 50%, if you guys know what this is, I'm just a used merkin with it. Fun fact, you guys don't know what a merkin is. It's a pubic wig. Pubic wig. Look it up. So if you guys have like hair loss problems in your pubic region, snag a merkin. It's the way to be. Or order yourself a merkin. After this match, can we 1v1? I'm not big on 1v1s, but hey, you know, fuck it. Why not, bro? Yo, Capital, bro. Dude, are you kidding me? Like, what is that timing? What is that luck? I'm just gonna go put my fucking oh fuck. I'm not a big 1v1 person though. Here, how about I hear you. I hear you. I hear you. How about this? How about this? How about this? Join this you know what? You know what? I got you. I got you. Cuz I probably won't 1v1 today. I'm not going to lie. But hear me out. Hear me out. Cuz we are on a ranked grind. We have to hit champ before Pro League starts.
You lay down,
So,
Zero. I think you can see my
there's
shit.
that. But I will say, let me check the calendar really quick. Hold up. Calendar, I believe we'll get back around the 17th. 17th is a Sunday. That's kind of perfect. Yeah.
Close
Oh,
round.
okay. Here, here. I'm gonna do this. Watch this. Watch this. Copy, paste. There we go. Yeah, I'm gonna pin this in chat. Join this Discord, and today we'll do in general. We'll do 1v1 tournament. 17 May. We'll do 1v1 tournament 17 May. Ford, what's good, my brother? Why are you on, bro? It's Monday at 10:30. What are you doing?
Oh, hello.
Are you a psychopath? Aren't you? Shouldn't you be at work? Big Staff Sergeant Ford.
I'm like fucking 7 hours behind or ahead of your time.
We'll do
No.
like this message Like this message if you are interested. Yo, Matilda, if you are interested, hop in, join that Discord, go to general, like the message. 17 May, we're running the 1v1 tournament. 17 May. Fuck, we lost the game. Shit. Oh. 17 May, we'll run the ones. Because also, hold up, let me actually, we're gonna double down on this. We're gonna double down on this. We have the day, we have the day. Whoa. Working on it. Yeah, I don't know why I'm fucking saying that out loud. Hold up, we have the day. Let's hit up CNR. Let's hit up CNR and see if he wants to get any of his viewers in. If we can come up with a time. 12th to the 17th, so we leave the 17th. Fuck, I don't know. Yo, 1v1 tourney on 17 May, question mark. Let me know if any of Okay, okay. So here's the sitch, gents. Here's the sitch. And can you play with me? I'm fine playing with viewers. 100%, I don't care. I just want to run ranked though. But we are gonna do a 1v1 tournament. Everybody who's watching right now, I just hit up CNR. I told him to get back to me. 17 May. We're gonna try to make this a lot more official than the last time. So we're gonna bring brackets out. I'm pretty sure there's like pretty easy bracket creators we could just make. And then if we have enough people, we can do two separate games at once. I could be in one game, CNR could be in another game, or not to 1v1, just to spectate, or we could do what am I thinking? What am I trying to say? Or we could just do one joint stream, depending. Just depends on how many people we get. Okay, hold up. I'll run a few games. I'll run a few games. All right, I just added you. Does that make sense? Everybody else who's watching, does that make sense? Forward, sorry, I'm trying to set up a 1v1 tourney. We are at 270 subs, guys. We're at 270 subs, guys. Appreciate all you. Do you have a mic? At 1.1 win loss, 1.1 KD. That's hype. That's hype. That's hype. I'll Gucci. We'll peep your what the fuck am I thinking? We'll peep your stats here in a second. Peep your stats.
Yeah, I have a mic.
Pig Raj. Shaq and Raj. Yo, Ford. You said you're how many hours ahead of me? What are you talking about? How are you hours?
Lithuania.
You're in Lithuania?
Yeah.
How'd you get trapped in Lithuania, bro? When did you go?
Fucking on a rotation here.
Yeah, I know that, jackass. When did you go?
Like 5 days ago.
And you're already in Discord with a PC setup 5 days ago?
Yeah, the barracks have Wi-Fi.
You're in barracks right now?
Yep.
Yeah,
I
you're
don't
kind of a puss for that.
go to our-
Only real men, you know, sleep in tents and fucking
Yeah, yeah, okay, buddy.
outside Boleslavets.
I was sleeping in a 100-man tent while you were still sucking on your mother's tits in Poland. Okay?
I mean, I guess. You are on stream, by the way, Ford, so say what up.
No, hello.
Guys, if you're new to the stream, Ford used to be my old sergeant in the army until I outranked him.
Are you still talking to like fucking 3 people?
Yeah, it was just at 9 though. But yeah, now it's at 3. Exact. Aren't you a cutie patootie? Someday. Yeah, we're at 270 subs, which is that was the goal for today. So I don't know if we do like should I make a new goal if we're already at 270 subs? I've been streaming for just under 2 hours. Should I make a new goal? Make a new sub goal like 275? 275. 275. Oh, Matilda, your peak is silver 1 with 1.08. Is this your kind of a new account? Is this you? Oh shit. Okay. Yeah. Here. Fuck me, man. Yo, Ford, how long are you gonna be on?
Probably gonna go get chow here.
Are you gonna be back on when you get back? What?
For a little bit, maybe.
Damn it, bro. Oh my god, bro. Trying. Alright, give me 2 seconds, Ford. 1 second. Yo, what's up? Can you hear me?
Oh,
Yo, I'm sorry. I'm in call right now with a longtime military buddy.
oh shit. Okay, okay. No problem.
I will be giving calls on voice chat though. 100%.
Okay, no problem.
Sorry, bro. Sorry.
No problem, no problem.
All right, Ford, we're back. We're back. When are you getting chow? When are you going to get chow? Huh?
In a little bit. In
Yo,
a
you
little.
use your big boy voice, Ford. Come on.
In a little.
I have you turned up all the way. I have you on 200 volume in Discord, by the way. Use your big boy voice.
Yeah, well, knowing you, your fucking Siege game's probably maxed the fuck out right now.
Well, yeah, because that's how everybody plays Siege. That's how real homies play Siege.
It's only fucking weirdos that actually play.
And knowing you, you're probably, you know, buying a fucking Lithuanian scooter and getting bricked, taking a picture with it. Yeah. Don't think we forgot. Don't think we will ever forget.
Okay.
Is that accurate? Are you getting bricked with a scooter?
No, I don't have a scooter. Or am I bricked up?
Damn, you guys got barracks, bro? That's so bougie.
They're actually really nice too.
Yeah, dude. You know what happened to our like with the people that went to Lithuania and our rotation, bro? They got like they had those like little 2-man shacks or whatever, and like were never allowed off base, and then people started killing themselves. So that's what happened on. That's what happened when like our A troop and them went to fucking Lithuania. So you guys just got fucking. Where are you? Oh, can you even tell me that? Probably can't. Yeah, you probably can't say that on stream. Yo, let me leak the. Let me leak it. What are you guys doing? Are you gonna be there for like JRT or JMRC or something?
As far as I'm tracking, we're not going to JMRC.
So why the fuck are you even there? Literally, why are you there?
Yes.
Is your whole are you guys split or are you guys all in Lithuania? Like, do you have some people in Poland?
Yeah.
You guys in charge of policing up the world after the coronavirus goes global?
Hopefully not. Hopefully I don't get stuck here because of it.
Dude, you think that might happen?
It happened to us with COVID.
People got stuck in Europe?
We were only supposed to be in Poland for 4 months.
And how long were you guys there?
We were in Poland for like 5 months, and then we had to go to.
Oh, big whoop, bro. You guys were in Poland 1 extra month.
Okay, but then we couldn't
Fucking
go home.
cry about it. Couldn't go home how? Couldn't go home how?
We couldn't go home because of COVID, so we had to go to fucking Germany, and then we spent like another 6 months in Germany.
That doesn't seem that bad. Were you on
We were at Vilsa.
Which one's that?
But it was ass.
Yeah, I don't think that's the good one. What's the good one that's by what's the good one that's by JMRC? Is that Vilsec or no?
No, Hohensfeld.
Yeah, Hohenfeld's is good, bro.
Yeah, that's where people are actually stationed. Fucking, like, bay-style buildings and couldn't leave, like, a certain perimeter of Vilsack.
Hohensfeld was good.
Yeah, we weren't there. We were in Vilsack. And couldn't do anything.
I can't hear a fucking thing right now. I don't know where this person is, if he's below or if he's above or below. No, Hohensfeld was good. Dude, they have like a they have a low-key wicked pizza place like right outside Hohensfeld.
Yeah.
Yeah, wicked, bro. So gas. And then they have they have some pretty cool bars over there.
Yeah, no, we weren't able to go to bars, we weren't able to go to PX, we were stuck with.
Yeah, but you could
whatever
DoorDash,
turned
bro.
up
You
there.
could DoorDash, bro.
No,
You could play video
we
games,
couldn't
bro.
DoorDash.
Yeah, you could DoorDash, bro. People were DoorDashing.
No, they weren't.
That's cap, bro. We both know that's cap.
Swear to God,
Put your pants on, Ford. Come on.
they're on.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. That's what I would say too, pal.
If I wasn't in a room with, 6 other dudes.
Are you right
I
now?
was
How are
one
you in a
right now.
barrack? You're in a barracks room right now with 6 people?
Yeah, it's like a fucking 6-man room.
Is it just bunks? Is it just bunk beds?
Pretty much.
That's got to be ass, bro. You can't be gaming all night then.
Yeah, no, I mean, doing so much shit right now, I can't really game all night.
What are you doing? You are on deployment to a country that does not need you to be there. What could you possibly be doing?
Well, right now we're getting everything ready.
For what?
Fit to fight.
For oh, okay. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. So you guys are working weekends then, right?
Yep.
Yeah, our fit to fight. How long do you think it's gonna last? Ours lasted like a month.
Yeah, it'll probably be about a month.
The only good day of fit to fight is when you go to the range and shoot fucking everything. That's the only good day of fit to fight.
Doing that
Huh?
soon. I think we're doing that soon.
Yeah.
Like within the next week or two.
I don't know about when y'all did it, but when we did it, bro, they literally just took us to an open field and they're like, just shoot at nothing. And we're like, okay.
Oh yeah, no, we're gonna go. We got like an actual range right next to
Yeah.
the thing. Go and zero everything.
No, they took us to a gunnery range and just like a Bradley gunnery range and just had us fucking shoot at nothing, bro. It was a joke. Are you a Charlie or a Delta still? Did you reclass?
Charlie.
You reclassed?
Yeah.
What a fucking piece of crap. So you're not dismounting anymore, ever?
Nope.
Yeah, bro, you're fat ass. Dude, remember when we were on a Bradley crew together and Locke was doing all the work and you were doing fucking nothing but sleep?
No, I don't remember that.
Dude, me and Locke were doing fucking everything and you would just be fucking knocked out on the ramp like it was like your day job was to
Yeah.
sleep, bro.
Seem to recall remembering you two jerking each other off.
I don't know about that one, pal. Oh god, I remember when he ND'd and you know, right before I got out, I had to go make my stop at the retention and I saw Locke and it was me, Short Johnson, and Locke. I don't even know if you know Short Johnson. But it was me, Short Johnson, and Locke. And me and Locke were just talking about that exact moment. Just the ND, bro. That was honestly probably one of the earlier highlights of my entire Army career because I was sitting in the driver's hole when that happened. I knew it happened. And my initial reaction was like, bro, I was smiling from ear to ear because I was like, this is hilarious. I'm not going to get fucked in the slightest for it. It is everybody else's fault but mine. That's awesome. That was like, those were the thought processes, or those were the thoughts that were going through my head. I was like, I'm going to have to watch Ford and Locke try to finagle their way out of this, and it is in no way any of my responsibility. Yeah, that was just
that you try to blame me.
Yeah, yeah.
Say it
He
was all
still
my
doesn't.
fault.
He still doesn't admit to that, by the way. Like he still will say he takes the blame. He took the blame.
What the fuck?
Yeah.
No, that motherfucker didn't take blame for fucking anything. If anything, he tried to put it all on me. They're like, you're the one that fired, knowing that it would go off.
He said what? You said what?
He said he was the reason it went off, because he cycled the shit without me fucking realizing it.
Yeah, yeah. He still says. This is what he says. This is what he says. He's like, oh, fuck. What is it? He's like, I didn't want to fuck over Ford, so I admitted to the mistake. Even
No,
though
he
that's
100%
and then
tried
he
to
adds
fuck.
he adds the even though and then he like kind of places the blame like 60-40 you. He's like Ford must have cycled it and I didn't know, shit like that.
How the fuck do I cycle? He's the goddamn gunner.
Well, I don't know. I don't know how you guys were doing your
And I'm
I don't know how
standing
you guys were
outside
doing
the
your board.
hatch.
You were not outside the hatch. Were you outside the hatch?
I was before, not when it went off, but I was before.
What was your initial
Like, literally,
reaction when
we
it
drove
did
up.
go off?
That's not supposed to happen.
There was no fear. It was just like confusion.
Yeah, it was confusion.
And then when reality set in, what was your reaction?
This motherfucker cycled the ghost round without paying attention. Or without my knowledge, or without me telling him to do it.
Was Hop still our
Yeah.
what did he say to you guys?
I mean, I owned up, like, all of it, because it was my track, my responsibility, whatnot.
Yeah.
And it was, Hop and Corona, they were the ones that were like,
Us.
no, you,
Just
like, I get what you're doing, but stop doing it. It's not all your fault. Yeah. There's some blame that can be put on you, like, cycling,
GG's.
fucking, what you call it off, manual safe off. But
Yeah.
even they were like, we had ours off too. So if it was loaded correctly and nobody cycled the ghost round, that shouldn't have happened at all. Because I always cycled without my without my manual save on every time before that when I was a gunner, and because I was the one that was cycling the ghost round, nobody else was touching my weapon, I knew that it wasn't gonna go off. This dumbass.
Yo, what the fuck, dude? Hold up, one second. Oh, never mind. You said this dumbass what?
This dumbass cycled it. He had to have cycled it while we were moving up to the fucking red line.
Why would he do that? That's the thing that doesn't make sense to me is why he would cycle when
This is
that is an
awkward.
yeah, I know, but that's an action that requires like a thought to do. Like it's not that's never like cycling the ghost round, in my opinion, is never gonna be like a subconscious thing. Like you always know you're doing it. Yo, what's up, Matilda? You down to run another one? Oh shit, you what the fuck? You're down my game. Dude, oh my god. My Ubi is bugging. I can't even fucking pull up Ubisoft Connect. Yo, Matilda, if you are in this, send me an invite. Let me see if I can join that way. Yeah, one second for it.
Jesus
1 second.
Christ, that's loud.
One sec. Alright, hold up. I gotta restart my siege. Exit out of this. Close window. Bro, I do not know what's going on with my siege right now. We're gonna full screen this. Nah, dude, that was honestly such a highlight, bro. That was such a highlight.
Right?
Yeah,
That shit was fucking stupid.
it was so funny. It was so funny because I remember, dude, and you already know how Whaley reacts to shit like that. So when I got to go tell him what happened, it was chef's kiss beautiful, bro. Chef's kiss, my friend. So funny.
I just remember everything else after that being fucking such a good run and everything. And we get back and everybody's coming out of their brads and they're like, dude, that was so much fun. That was awesome. Blah, 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 blah.
Yeah.
And then I'm just fucking moping out the fucking back and everybody looks at me and they're like,
Yo,
what's
Matilda, you're
wrong?
good, bro. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. I played bad too. It's all good. Um, yeah, I know. I hear you. I hear you.
Is he trying to go to fucking chow?
Is he trying to go to fucking chow? Bruh.
You're on quarters, motherfucker. You can't go to chow.
Who's on quarters?
Sure. You know what quarters means, right?
Bro, who got put on quarters within 5 days of being on a rotation? How does that even happen?
I had enough. Your ass already went to the fucking PX.
Who got put on quarters being 5 days into rotation, Ford?
One of my soldiers.
Why do
got
I
sick.
keep getting a connection failure? He got sick with what?
I don't know. He's running a fever, sore throat, stuffy nose, all that.
Early symptoms of the Hanta, I see. Yo, Matilda, I
He
sent you an
better
invite.
not. That motherfucker's gonna be hanging from a fucking 4th-story window.
Ford, you're gonna be there with him, bro. You're gonna be in the same issue. You're gonna have the same issue, bro.
Yeah, push
You're
this
gonna be you're
out.
gonna be just as fucked. Where does he serve? He's in the U.S. Army, but right now they're in Europe.
Yeah, don't be giving away my location. Shit.
Europe's a big ass place, brother.
I'll be right back. I'm gonna take this.
Dude, just do it in your room, bro. Yeah, little context. He used to be one of my sergeants when I joined the military. I'm out now. He's still in. He. I'm trying to think of when he dipped. I was his soldier, like as like a private specialist, that all that until for like probably 2-ish years, 2 years, 2.5 years maybe. And then he ended up leaving, going to a different base, and then I stayed for another 2 years. I picked up sergeant, he picked up staff sergeant, I got out, he's still in. Beautiful man, by the way, although he does eat human poop and he gets bricked. Like he pitches a wild fucking pants tent when he fucking talks about vehicles for some reason. Bro is hard as a rock. For whatever reason. Leia, dude, these are my shoes. Hey, stop with my shoes. Please. My God. Oh, it looks like CNR hit me back up. Sounds good to me, I'll ask. Bet. Get list of names I want to. Alright, here we go.
There's repelling on that cap can.
He dropped, he dropped.
Breach. One highway, one breach. One, Zofia coming, gonna come up main.
My god, playing like poop, bro. Unlucky, unlucky.
That's the round.
Die.
Nah, I don't know how I was playing that so far. I thought they were gonna come through.
Let's take another pick. Peek at the first match. We got 2.5 hours to the first game. 2.5 hours to the first game. The bank hit. Yeah, let's go cash CC while we still have a zombie.
Someone go Jaeger or mine.
Beautiful. Big now. Alright, we need 4 to get his fucking hot ass back here. It's taking forever to piss. Bro's taking too long to piss. Fuck you, bro.
I have a shield. I think one's lounge. Nice, I slid.
Okay, one's pushing up red stairs. Stop red man on you. There's another one down there holding. He's low. Watch the footholes of your feet, bandit.
Don't worry, I got your garage door. Castle.
One's garage door.
Yeah, one's highway, one's highway.
That's thermite.
Yeah, it's still highway, it's still highway. Just drop, just drop. Might go garage or main. Lounge, lounge, lounge. He's in bar right now. On my pink, on my yellow, on my yellow. Under the hatch, under the hatch. He's looking at the hatch right now. I'm coming. Going.
Nice.
Someday. We banned Cade. We banned the Cade. Probably shouldn't ban the Thatcher. It was kind of useless, but whatever. We banned the Cade.
I mean, you guys sure? We can go upstairs.
That's good. We have Cade banned, so.
Yeah, we have. Someone get the hatches.
Okay.
Ford, are you back yet, bro?
One might be dirt. One might be dirt. One might be dirt.
Oh, of course you're pushing up on that like you have no fear. One's bar. Yo, Jaeger bar, bro. Nice, that's defused down.
Oh shit, another one bar, my bad.
That's
Kitchen, garage.
kitchen. There's two kitchen, two.
One's bottom in. Kitchen hatch. Guys.
Yeah, cams.
Oh my god, I'm an idiot. I said we had Cade banned. They banned Cade. I'm retarded. I got sneeds. Where do I do this? Where do I do this? What they're talking about?
One might come down below.
Oh my god, bro. Come on. Where do I do what they're talking about?
One blue.
Drop touch.
One blue. He's gotta get defused.
What's up, Matthew?
Both on your left.
Fuck.
Good try, you're good.
First. This guy is on controller. Dude, what are you talking about, our teammate or the other dude? We're gonna start on the Ash. We're gonna start on the Ash. We're gonna start on the Ash. Then we're gonna figure it out after that. Ford needs to come back, bro. This guy is taking a piss for fucking days, bro. I don't understand. I don't get it. The hell are we doing? The hell are we doing right now? Schmuck. Serious schmuck. Serious schmuck. Teammate? Who is it? Mr. Fee? Mr. Fee? Whatever his name is. Alright, let's take another peek at where we're at. 56. 56 RP into D1. Let's try to get the champ. We have 2.5 hours, guys. 2.5 hours. Looks like they're going to be playing Gym Bed, which is nice. That's good for us. Can I hit like a... Can I shoot a camera? Like, what are we doing here? It's good for us. It's good for us. Okay.
Guys, there's CC, there's CC, there's CC. Bandit on the wall,
Can I, like, dude, I feel like that's a headshot.
Bandit tracking. Bandit tracking.
One con. Ran back into sight.
Yo, solid snake, let's rush together.
I'm sitting, bro. I'm sitting inside, bro.
Guess my eyesight's just terrible, bro, because I never see him.
I guess my eyesight's just terrible. Maybe it's in this. Maybe it's in this. Folio. Maybe it's in this. Bro, I don't fucking get it. I don't know, bro. I'm so confused. Yeah, I am, bingo. I am. Playing with Matilda. We need Ford to come back, bro. I was having a good conversation with that numpty. We're at 270 though, bingo. And Matthew, we are at 270 viewers or subs. Jeez. If only it was 270 viewers, bro. That would be fucking awesome. Although honestly, I think I would succumb to the pressure and just like fucking self-combust.
Murdered.
Big 270, yes sir, yes sir. Dude,
Awesome.
we're moving up, bro. It's slow, but it's not at the same time, you know. One going strip. Yeah, Matthew, I don't know about that one, bro. I do not have that. I'm not that popular yet. Not popular at all, actually. Thanks for. Fuck, that sucks.
Cache is clear. One main breach. Oh, like main wall. To your right, striker. Good kill.
Yo, come plant.
Watch out, they might flank back.
Yo, plant Jim, plant Jim, plant Jim.
Yo, on me. Oh, 1 HP on main stairs. Cavi.
Yo, come here and play,
Striker,
bro.
honestly, just go to gym.
No, come around. Oh my god.
I think they're trying to flank maybe from Cohen. Honestly, full sprint and just jump out.
Watch your left.
What?
What a fat finger, bro. What a fat finger. It's okay though. Oh shit, we just lost? Oh. Bro, I'm losing that full sprint out the window, just saying. Nah, it's all good. All good, all good, all good, all good, all good. Lo siento. Jeez, 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 jeez. Oh, I only did 27 damage to cast. Tough, tough, tough. Wait, new squad. How much time we got until? Wait, I got so much going on in the background right now. Guys, I'm sorry. Hold up. I need to like. Give me a second. Give me a second. Sorry, gents. Ooh, whoops. I need to log into some shit real quick. Right quick, right quick. I already did that though. Dude, like when is this happening, bro? Okay, I just can't figure it out. I guess I just can't figure it out. I'm just an idiot. I'm just an idiot, boy. I'm just a dud idiot human. What am I thinking, bro? What am I thinking? What am I thinking? Ford, are you back? This guy. This freaking guy, bro.
I have a thorn in a cave.
Ah! Damn, a thorn in a guide, bro. Oh shit. Crazy stutter. Alright, we're popping out here. Ford's really just dipping it. Did I look at... Did I look at the new change for year 7? No, I have not yet. I have not yet. Can't lie. Where do you find them?
One's on green. One's on green steps. Green hallways.
I'm so bad. I'm lost in the sauce, bro. That's all it is. I'm not in it right now.
Still 90.
One's in kill box. Dead. Behind A chassis. Behind. Good job. That's mine.
I can't. Bro, I like genuinely can't fucking. I'm just cooked, bro. I can't figure out this one thing related to my college situation, and it's just low-key kind of fucking me. I'm getting told to take these online, like, do these like on. Fuck, I have like a fucking dog hair in my mouth, bro. I'm getting told to take these like online fucking portals, bro, and I just cannot, for the life of me, fucking locate them, bro. For the life of me. Matthew, where do you find the where do you find those at? Like, my word. Where do you find the changes? I just want Pro League to start, bro. Alright, let's dial. Let's dial. Let's dial. We're here. We're here. We're here. Like, what the fuck? About to rage.
Goyer's bathroom. Or locker. I think Thorn ran out of green side. Yeah, she went in the museum.
I tried to look for something about it, but if you look it up on Google, it should pop right up. Alright, sounds good. We'll give that a try. We'll give that a try. How much time? How much time we got until Pro League, bro? Like the. Also, I'm getting kind of hungry. I don't know if I should make myself something to eat. Time for the ying shoddy, gents. Time for the ying shoddy, my friends. Ying, ying, ying. Where are you? Yes, sir, baby. Yes, sir, baby, sir. Yes, sir, bro. All right, all right. Let's Google this. Let's Google this, John. What is it? Year 11, season 2? Year 11, season 2, R6 changes. All right, let's see what we got. 3.0, Dokkaebi Operator Remaster, introduction of a new attacker named... Wait, what? That is kind of... Oh, okay, there's an Atheno YouTube video maybe we can watch. Maybe we can take a peek at. I'm getting fucking hungry though. I know that for a fact. I think after this game, I'm gonna go for a quick break, make myself something to eat, come back, play some more ranked, and then we'll figure it out. We need to get out of D1. We need to just get into fucking champ again, bro. I need to start playing like an actual human being with a brain. Also, I remember when they released this fucking, like, bro. What kind of unlucky shit is that? Genuinely, what kind of unlucky shit is that? That's fucking insane. What kind of dumb fucking shit?
What's the option?
God, man. I'll pop on the Athena, but dude, I'm actually getting irritated, bro. This is actually irritating. Just fucking dying over and over again, bro. And my fucking shit is so fucked right now. Let's just get Pro Siege on, bro. My Wi-Fi, I think, is kind of cooked. Because I kept losing connection to fucking Siege. So it's just not, it's just ain't my day right now, I guess. I'm playing like a fucking giant can of poop. Genuine poop. If you guys are new to the stream, be sure to drop a sub if you guys want to. Hasn't been great. We're gonna be streaming Pro League in around 2 hours-ish, maybe a little less. I believe it starts around then. Be sure to tune in for that. Hopefully we don't get 3-0'd here or 4-0'd. Time to activate, guys. Time to activate. Matthew, you still here? Excuse me. Alright, sweet.
Twitch is going
Lower where?
lower bridge. Just gotta come up bottom.
I can watch the red door. Whoa. Good shit,
My
dude.
word, bro. Fuck me, man.
I didn't realize you were muted.
I live my day as if there was no last. I live my day as if there was no past. Doing it all night, all summer. Doing it the way I wanna.
What'd you say to get banned, Leaf? No, yeah, it saves them for you. Fair.
My stomach's starting to hurt a little bit, bro. Alright, we're gonna run the cap can upstairs. Hopefully this can like facilitate some sort of thing going my way right now. I just can't hit shots, bro. I think part of the problem is I'm hungry, so we're gonna take a break after this. Eat some food. Part of the problem is I'm just not that dialed. Some days are great Siege days. I think it'd be a lot better if I watched Pro League before playing, to be honest with you. Survey fucking starting soon, maybe.
Put drone in it.
One's top man. Like, fuck me, bro. I know you're there, man. Again, zero, like, Ella. Ella, you could have just saved my dude. Two above right now, two above.
They're getting hatch, I think. Maybe push from trend. Smug BP still up.
Yeah. God, I'm fucking ass, bro.
They dropped hatch, drop. Going over the closet.
Yeah, bro. I'm taking a break. I'm taking a break. I will be back. I will be back. Do not worry. All right. An hour and 45 minutes. We could do this. What is going on with these dogs, bro? Literally. Lay down, Henning. Henny, come here. You want a treat? Come here. You want a treat? You want a treat? You want a treat, Henny? Come here. Come here. Do you want a treat? Come here. Come here. Come here, Henny. Look. Here, Papa's got you. Ford, are you back, bro? You want a treat, Henny? Hmm? Come here. Come here, Henny. Come here. Come here. Come here. You want a treat? Dude, what the hell is going on? gorgeous.
Bye.
All right, we're back. You gonna take a little nap, Penny? Leia, you are not him, bro. Double shield strat, double shield meta, double shield meta.
Double window. Zombie. Fine, zombie. Sure.
Damn, shields are low-key easy. Shields are low-key easy, bro. Forward! Mmm! I actually am excited to watch all these games except for the VP game. I don't really care about that one. Should I just switch to a shield, man? All you gotta do is just...
Doorway's clear. There's no one line. One line. There's a horn off. You want to shoot the orange.
Orcs below bottom square.
Last gold mine is on white stairs up top. There's still more elements first. Bandits roaming on first floor and then staff.
Wow, unlucky, bro. I didn't think he would shoot me. Oh, he saw my shield. He saw my shield open. Bit of an L. Bit of an L. L play from here. L play from me. I was under the assumption he would just auto rush.
2 on me, I'm dead. But there's 2 staff room.
Bro, it would be so dope if Twisted Minds beat G2 though. I would fucking love that.
Orcs with staff as well.
I could just be the next Vita King or Canadian, bro. Damn, they still have the Chonka up. And they banned the Monty. Who'd we ban? Cade? Nice.
They have another thorn.
One and open.
They have a Goyo. There's a thorn trap by the gas pipe. Back. There's nobody in servers, it's clear. The hatch is open. There's Maestro cam in the corner right here. Yeah, you can walk in right now. After the fire's over. Nobody's on blue stairs.
Yo, pop that.
Cam anymore. There's a Valkyrie somewhere.
Yo, go turtle plant. Blackbeard.
swear that ship's gone. Oh, coming downstairs now. Coming downstairs now. Blue stairs.
No, dude.
Dude.
Tough. Tough scene. We ran shields, bro. I feel like they're gonna do the same. I'm gonna do the same shit. Very rarely play, God, bro. Like, you know, there's like, you guys know there's like minuscule tasks around the house, like you're going, like minuscule like things that you randomly do, and for some reason it's like the earth is just against you, and it's on like the most like simple shit. Like for example, me trying to go grab a drink out of like the fucking can, and I just couldn't get my hand out of the fucker, trying to grab a drink out of the. Fuck it, whatever. Fuck it, bro. Fuck it. I don't even know what I'm talking about.
Shield bottom lobby. Oh yeah, let's lobby.
That's what's that.
Yo, Katie, he's in this hall. One. Nice.
Under tunnel.
Where from?
Terrace. Jumped in. 4 ping. Got can. Repelled main lobby. He dropped. There's 4 ping. Coming upstairs now. Up and pushing the windows now. On the window. Window.
Like, someone fucking help, bro. Henny, what's going on? Good girl? You a good girl? My word, bro. I'm getting sold. Guys, I'm getting sold. My team is selling me. It's never my fault. It's never my fault. You have the chonk up. That's huge. They ban Oryx, bro? No. I don't want to leave that hatch open, to be honest.
Gosh, I'm gonna come. I'm leaving you.
Square. Terrace. I tagged him. Right here, left beam. Right here.
One in garage.
Coming garage now.
I can solve them.
Guys, he's 1 HP, please. Please. Thank you.
Nice.
Why are we banning gridlock? What the fuck? Or sure, dude. Bro, I'll just stay on the orcs. I'm kind of digging this, bro. I'm kind of digging the orcs. We're gonna leave that one over. We're gonna leave that one closed. We're not even gonna play off these either.
Or he's watching you on the left side, Habana. He's on top of the stairs, near the stairs. In the corner, on this white stairs right now, going down. He's going up.
Bro just called me Habana, by the way. Zami, put a new Kiba down. Zami, just put a new Kiba down, bro. Stop tweaking so heavy.
Zophia's one.
Brother, man. Bro just shot at a picture. Yeah, y'all fucking suck, bro. Holy Christ. Azami, never use that gun again, bro. Just got a SMG for people like you, dog. My God. Hey, you okay now? You had your walk? You okay now that you had your walk on? Hmm? Any like the scratches? Any like the scratches? Leia, you get so much attention every single day, bro. Give Henny some. Hi, Henny. Ugh. Just got sold, guys. I just got sold, bro. All right. Ford is just it's definitely not coming back. This dude is just not coming back, bro. My God. My goodness, brother. Kind of hurts my feelings, but it'll buff. Also, wait. Okay, so it says starts in 58 minutes. That means the stream probably goes live in like 30 minutes roughly, but it's going to be that fucking 30-minute waiting screen, bro. So we probably have 2 ranked games in us before the first game, which again, first game is Falcons and Enterprise and then VP and Weibo. Nice, good stuff, good stuff, good stuff, good stuff, good stuff. Again, let's take a broader look here. Hey. And then G2 Twisted Minds. What are you guys doing in the trash? I heard that. Crazy kids. Should we keep running the shields? You guys think we should keep running the shields? It's low-key kind of fun. It's low-key kind of fun, bro. Annie. Leia, be nice. Annie. Mm. Mm. Harumph. Harumph. What a butthead. What a butthead. Harumph. You're being dramatic, bro. Golly, bro. These dogs, man, I swear. I swear. Braves aren't afraid of the Dodgers, brother. Okay. All right, new game, new me, guys. Oh, we need to win this. Dropping a D2. Did this fucking dickhead shoot my you idiot, bro. One's coming up fucking big garage, probably Westman. I just heard that buck. Westman. Oh, we're playing fucking gods, I guess. Mute, pull out the shotgun. Who are these people? Oh my god, okay. So this dude has been ranked the #1 champ. Yikes, who are we playing with? Who do they play with? Exalt? Okay, we know this guy. So he's playing with Jabates. Sick, bro. Sick. Raid. Really, bro? This is what I have to play against right now? Are we fucking pissing our pants? Alright. This is the only dude not in the stack and he's a top 40. Alright. Fuck me, bro. I've played these guys before, bro. I've always lost to them. Time to fucking change that up. My word, bro. Okay, time to dial in, bro. I gotta dial. I gotta for real dial. We'll play the smoke up top. We'll play the smoke up top. I gotta for real dial in. I've played him before. Last time I played him, I kind of slammed him, but we lost. But I went like fucking 8 and something. I don't know. I think I was the only person that went positive on my team, though. All right, so these guys queue with pros, bro. It is what it is. Let's call it what it is. Like, these guys know life this game harder than I do. Prep to jump out, because we're like that. Prepping to jump out because we're like that. Knowing these losers, they're probably, yeah, they're going to do a solar take. Like, fuck!
Lower, going up solar. I'm pushing solar hard.
I get stuck in the lion there, bro.
Up solar now.
Who are my teammates? Yeah. Yeah, we have no chance. We have no chance. This is just G's. I'm fucked. This is just damn. This is to fair. Should I ace against these kids really quick? I've kind of been holding back. Yeah, let me just ace against them real quick. Let me just ace against these fucking morons real quick. Why did I plug my phone in? Wrong thing, bro. Definitely wrong thing. All right, here we go. And by ace, I mean drone ace, by the way. The thing that's annoying, bro, is they are playing.
They're glassing and batting me.
I'd love it if my dog let me hear. Guys, please. What the fuck just happened to my headset? I just lost all my audio. What? Now it's back. What the fuck? Yeah, bro, this is fucking annoying. Yo, can you guys stop, please? Can you guys stop tweaking? Yo, surrendering against good players is just gonna make you worse.
Yeah, I agree with that.
It's okay, it'll buff. Not my day, not my day, not my game, not my game. Let's see if what time is it right now? 12:58. Okay. The only person I haven't played against is this guy, but I've played against Phantom. Who does he play with? Kobe Lax, nice. Jabate, nice. Zach Killa. Yeah, makes sense. These kids are all fucking ruthless, bro. From where, bro? Where did I just get shot at from? That's so annoying. They're just everywhere, bro. They're just fucking everywhere. These kids are just fucking insane. Awesome game for the D rank, am I right, guys? What a way to D rank out of Diamond 1. Play against fucking J Guns' minions. Hey, y'all two need to fucking cool it. Hey. What? Honestly, whatever. I don't care. I like me better when I'm with. I like me better when. I like me better when I'm with you. Still no packs. Sick. How much time do we have left to get this shit? 8 days and 20 hours. And I'm not gonna be here for like 4 days. Starting tonight or tomorrow. Yeah, bro, we're fucked. Not happening. We will not be obtaining that renown. No way, Jose.
His game crashed. He's coming back.
Good to hear. Good to see. Finally a game that we can win. Why are we banning Forge? Can we ban Bank? Okay.
No, he's coming back. I swear.
I love it. Aim it. Aim it. Yo, if you guys are new to the stream, be sure to drop a sub. Join the Discord. It's pinned in chat right now. If you guys haven't met Master Matthew, he's one of the mods here. I don't know where Chief Mod George is. He might not be here today. I like meat, man. I went. We're gonna take the suppressor off this thing though. Loving you, baby. I like meat, man. I went. I love meat, man. Bro, his game crashed and he's back this fast.
Holy shit ass game.
Bro, you got back kind of fast though.
Yo, don't reinforce the main wall.
The shit crashed.
God.
We even got in the game. It just never considered him as crashed until we were in the game.
Crashed me as soon as we fucking crazy.
No, zombie. I got that zombie. The zombie, I got it.
What is the tech this guy's bringing to the team here?
Dang it, bro. You can't hit a drone.
Yo, Rooney, are you the type of guy to blame everybody else for losing the game? I'm getting that vibe.
Oh, okay. Someone boost up.
Repelling on breach.
One's down. Thorn shotgun might be OP, bro. I'm just gonna start running cheesy shit, bro. I think that's the play. Just cheese around a little bit. Henny, you want to cheese? You want to cheese around with me? You want to run some cheese strats, bro? I remember when OG Consulate was in Pro League, bro. Bolo had some pretty nasty plays on the OG map here. Pretty nasty plays.
Everyone outside Visa.
He was breach.
No way, that's not a one tap, bro. You have to go for it sometimes, bro. You just do. Put him in a body bag, Johnny. Torres, are we good, bro? What the fuck? We're just gonna no, we're gonna become demons with shotguns and shields, bro. We're just gonna be that guy, bro. We're gonna become demons with shotties and shields. And low key, bro, Thorn's shotty is pretty fucking good. Are there any other cool skins on the M870 that I have? Wow, it looks like an absolutely abysmal no. Also, what Yubi did with this whole like skin UI revamp, awful. Probably just, I mean, absolutely abysmal. Why? Just why? Loving your This is ballsy.
I think a shield's about to drop
Yo,
yellow.
Bravo.
Pushing upstairs.
He's like 30 HP.
How? 30 HP, I shoot him in the feet. Nothing.
Yellow door.
Thirty HP, I shot him for 23. This game is a joke. It's comical, bro. It's comical. Henny. Hey, sweet thing. What you doing? We can, dude, honestly, I could probably blitz rush the piss out of these kids. Just drop like yellow skylight. That could genuinely be a play. We already have a blitz. Fuck. Maybe the BB then, or the Monty? Probably Monty. Monty's probably better. Yo, where are you dropping in from, Blitz?
All the way basement. I'm gonna go up yellow.
You want to drop yellow skylight with me?
Nah, I prefer to go up, not drop it.
Fucking pussy, bro.
Let's see how much util they got on it. It might be free.
Alright, time to hit our shots. Going through basement. They spawned over there.
Banter.
Why would you do that?
What?
Lovely.
Bro, who's screaming in my ear, bro?
That would be the Blitz.
Blitz, why are we screaming, bro?
Why'd you throw a smoke? I flashed him.
Because there was also someone else playing in bathroom, so I smoked the cross, and your shield got punched, so I don't really think you're gonna do much about it.
He didn't even
But
touch my shield.
all right, well then he was around the corner again. You were still not gonna do much about it. I don't know why you're yelling at me. Not sure also how my smoke grenade got you killed. Last time I checked, it didn't do damage to you.
I was swinging him
Yo,
as
did
he
I?
was
Yo, did
flat.
I not call this guy was gonna blame everybody? Did I not call this?
Yeah, you did.
Round one, I called it.
If I flash somebody and your smoke pops off as I'm swinging him, about to get a pick, like, what do you mean?
You know the smoke takes a minute to pop, right? He threw it before you flashed.
Yeah, thank you, thank you, thank you.
He ran around the corner after I flash him. I'm getting ready to swing him, and the smoke goes off.
You're right, bro. My fault. My fault. Grown man, by the way. Grown man, guys. Sometimes you just know, bro. Sometimes you just know. The second he said that shit in chat or whatever, said you can't even shoot a drone, you just know that's who this guy is, 100%. Imagine losing a spawn peak to a pistol, bro. That's wild.
Nah, that's crazy work. I'm not gonna lie.
Legion went to break room. Spawn under the window, see ya. Still just spawn there. Nice.
Dude, what is this? Hey, at least you were positive, Bloody Yuri. That shit was kind of fun, bro. I can't lie. That shit was mad fun. How much time we got till this game? $20? Are we fucking smoking meth? We played 2 games and it was like 40 minutes. I just spit on my screen. That's kind of gross. Loving you, baby. Baby. Hey, Henny. You feeling okay, stinky butt? Hmm? Ooh, I just farted and that shit was a little bit stinky, guys. We're playing COD again. Sick. Oh. Yeah, I'm gonna drop yellow skylight if anybody wants to join me.
GG.
Actually, they got fens there. I think I might just. I think I might go man. JK, sorry y'all. Awkward. Taco, taco.
Still in a car? Wow. Yeah. There are a lot of
Henny,
fucking people in that chat. Might want to be careful.
where did you go, Henny? What are you talking about? What are you talking about, Ford?
Huh?
What are you talking about? Finally, you're
Doing something
back. Holy
in my room.
crap.
Yeah, sorry. I had to fucking went to go get chow, and then we had to go to a meeting, and yeah.
Yeah, you took forever, bro. I was missing you. I was missing your
Oh, yeah, you
body.
were okay. You're a faggot.
Dude, you
I'm sorry.
can't say
I'm
that on.
sorry. Sorry.
Oh
Forgot.
my god.
When are you gonna realize I'm a terrible, terrible person to have on your stream?
This guy.
The one's by like base hard. He's in the middle by rotate.
Dude, this is so comedy, bro. This is so comedy.
You still have your fucking ringer on. Yeah, my fucking alarm. I'll be right back. I'm getting a phone call.
Yo, Fuse has a shield too, bro. Dude, this is so comedy. I didn't even have to stun him with Blitz either, bro. That's the funny thing. I didn't stun a single person. They just died. No, he killed me! I totally whiffed my shots, bro. I keep forgetting that gun has way more ammo in it than the other DMR does. I don't know, Matthew. I don't know, bro. That was a bit of a whiff. It's okay. It'll buff. Now, okay. What's a meme op I should run on defense now on him? What's wrong, huh? What's a meme op? What's a meme op? Should I just keep doing the Thorn fucking shotgun, bro? Yo, this Yori kid just spams Blitz, by the way.
Spams what? Blitz?
He spams Blitz, yeah.
Alright.
So many counters to Blitz.
Yeah, dude, I didn't even stun him while I was running Blitz, by the way. They just suck that bad. All right, who's Mimi, bro? Who's Jokey? Who's Jokey? You know, we'll just keep running the Thorn shotgun, bro, honestly. Yo, Warden, can you move this shield?
It's not mine.
Can someone move this shield?
The only one with issue right now is Torn, so.
No, it's not my shield. It's not my shield.
Oh, it's...
Can you move it up there, Thunderbird? Just in front of the door. No, in front. Ah. Like, back it up. I'm sorry. In front from my... yeah, that's on me, bro. That's on me. Is one in piano? So you hit a thorn trap. You take 2 shotgun shots. Yeah, this is a joke. Behind you. Nice. Planning? How did I not kill him with that shotgun, bro? Low key.
You want to go downstairs instead?
Yeah, they didn't ban Cade. We could totally do that.
Not gonna fucking bait on the roof again.
Damn. Yo. Sorry, I just had to put a clinic on Yori, bro. Holy mackerel. All right, wait. Let's get YouTube up. Let's get YouTube up. So, oh wait. It looks like this is what's going to be on this stream. Enterprise Falcons, All Gamers, Shopify, G2. And then FaZe Wildcard, baby. What an exciting spectacle. Honestly, the B stream looks pretty boring, bro. I can't lie. The A stream looks way more entertaining. I don't know about what you guys think. The A stream looks way more entertaining. We got Enterprise, Rebellion, Falcons, G2, FaZe, Wildcard, bro. Way more entertaining. In my opinion, way more entertaining. This one, all you got is DZ, but DZ's washed. You got 5 Fears, which we want them to win because they deserve it. Furia, NIP, both of them have just been boring. VP's been boring. Like, you know what I mean? All right, we'll keep the
Hello?
Yeah, what's up? Yo, this Yori kid's fucking retarded, by the way. I just run shields on him.
Who? Yori?
Yeah, bloody Yori is actually the biggest crash out. He's the type of guy that blames his team for everything, just screaming in all chat.
Sometimes we gotta mental chalk them, bro. You know?
Oh, don't worry. I was on his team. I carried his ass, and then I played against him. I raped his ass, and now we're about to fucking go for round 2.
The
You know what I
shield
mean?
crutch.
Yeah, bro. I've just been running shields on him. I barely run shields, but I've only been running shields against him just to piss him off.
You gotta make him rage, you know? Piss him off.
Honestly,
yeah,
you should play Clash.
I'm not gonna like that. I'm not. I've been hitting him with the Thorn shotgun. That's really been getting to him too.
Yo, I swear, I've seen people do it, bro. Thorn shotgun. I bet they're gonna ban a shield, bro.
They might.
Bloody yours, man. Yo, ban shield.
Hey, the more shields you're able to get banned, the better for us.
We get better off to play. That's good. I almost got killed.
Is that your bitch, Amazon?
One outside breach is him.
Holy fucking hell.
Okay, he's very low. Ace is very low. Outside breach.
I just killed Zofia.
Ace, bro, you could fucking tickle his balls, bro. So,
Last
okay,
is
well.
8.
Take all his balls, guys, or Thorn, do it. It's your rival. Yeah! This guy loves to cope, huh?
All animus uses log for review.
Shit, bro. Shit. Dude, I was trying to go Thorn again. I'm sorry, guys. Trolling Yori again, bro.
Is one still outside breach?
Might be coming Exo side. There was another one with the Ash. Planning default. Left side breach and default plan. Nice try.
What? I was behind the reinforced wall, I thought.
Baby. Baby. Hey, can we relax here? Loving you, baby, baby. I not me bandwidth. Should I run the cap, bro? Trying a mental shot. Baby, do you want to watch with me? Watch with me? In a bit? Yo, I'm hiding real quick.
Yeah, Osa and Ace are on main breach, and I think Thatcher too.
Osa's dead. I think we're
Oh,
clear.
my bad. Good shit.
Oh, they're in, bro. I'm stupid. I thought they were outside breach. Unlucky. I'm sorry.
Damn, bro.
I thought they were outside breach, bro.
And my fault, man. My fault.
Nah, it's all good. It's all good. They've been on the board.
They're running your shield.
Dude, bro, I don't even play shields. It's all right. I'm running the Monty on them though.
I needed like a Thatcher real quick. You can keep your Monty. Lion's good too. And the Thatcher. Yeah. This is good. It's good. Good shit.
Dude, we might be able to just like full rush water side, like with no issue, with the shield just walking in front.
Yeah, we could. Oh shit, we didn't ban ace, right? We met us. He's on it, man. Yeah, they're gonna play.
Oh, I was playing
not
Fenrir.
well. They're playing some trap ops, huh? Because I know.
Yeah, they know. They know it's coming. They know it's coming.
I'll play Twitch. I'll try to get all the Fenrirs.
Be careful with the C4, Thatcher. You're good, you're good, you're good. Legion is hit.
That's 2 Fenrirs broken.
Dude, this isn't looking good, bro. It's okay. We got pro siege. We got pro siege. Enterprise is up 1-0 on Falcons. Dude, I really want to watch this game. I feel bad for June, but I really hope Enterprise clutches. I'll be right back.
The case is outside.
Yo, it's all right. It's all right. This is just charity, bro. This is just charity. We got this.
Yeah, yeah, we got this.
Loving you, baby. Huh? Yeah. They really like this food a lot more than the other food, babe. Yeah, they ate that shit fast as fuck. They banned the thermites. We still have access to the Monty if we need to. Loving you, baby. Baby. I'd have to visually see which one. Or just read me the descriptions. But I heard part of the scene that I will not watch with you yesterday. It gave me, it traumatized me a little. You're gonna think I'm a wimp for it, by the way.
There's a cam right there. Just careful because she's Valk's gonna try to see for you.
One kitchen.
Dude, why does my chat bug like that? 3-1 Enterprise. Oh. Oh. A double, it's just the Monty left. Oh, 4-1. 4-1 Enterprise on Labs. That's freaking devastating.
Say something super racist.
No. God, Ford, I forgot you were still here. Holy shit. Huh?
Come kiss me with them hot lips.
Yeah, that's not Ford.
Yeah, Ford's too busy. Slopping me up. Yo, is that LT? Ah, gay. Yo, can I say,
No, no, no.
no? Any type of slander?
No, no.
What about junior enlisted warriors? Oh, I can say Jew?
No.
Oh, he said no. Oh, you're a Jew?
Oh my god, bro.
Careful. Never mind. Knock him.
Alright, guys, sorry,
Because
we're
you
a little
enjoy
late
it.
to the
You've got to be
Falcons game.
enjoying it. If you're under too much pressure, it can be
I
difficult.
don't know about you, Tim. I think I'd stop enjoying
Falcons
Siege.
only
I'd
getting
probably auto
one
F4 if I was
is
getting spawn peaked by 2 or 3 times in a row. I think that would take the fun out of the game for me, at least.
It's just, like I said, that seems to be one of the big differences between the two teams at the minute. Enterprise are loving what they're doing. They're having a lot of fun. Falcons seem to be under a lot of pressure. We've got the Thatcher ready to deny any nitros that come out. Breeder is going to get this plant down, is it? Absolutely not. Tuhan manages to get the kill. Tuhan gets the kill from above.
He just sprayed through smoke, Tim, killed one and down the other.
No, it's from behind the mirror window. Oh, he wasn't even above. Brendo manages to pick up Leakafak elsewhere. 5 versus 3, and the wheels are coming off for Falcons. Des, you can completely understand and forgive why they might be just rattled at the minute, and the mental is just not with them because everything they try is not working. And like I said, Enterprise are just running round like they're having nothing but fun. Doom manages to pick up Tuhan. They're going to go for the plant again. Solotov is there, forget about it. Bappen manages to pick up a double again from Nano, and that is going to leave users in a 1v4.
Falcons getting slammed
can
this
do
hard is
something
a problem.
about it. Manages to pick up Bappen in the late trade. 1v3 now.
Usus is quite a clutch player, but do I think he can do against 3 when there's players above and when he... Oh no. Yeah, that happened. What I respect in that round from Enterprise, they had multiple
what I thought
ideas.
was
Right?
going to
They knew
go
that a
down.
Thatcher was likely to come. Didn't want to use the C4, spray through smoke works great. They deal with that. Okay, cool. Now we've got a Solus upstairs and we're all well and good.
Lock in. Fresh off. Stop tapping. It's all good.
Yes, sir.
Alright guys, listen. We're gonna be resetting again. Okay. Classes in session, so listen up. For their defense, they do like to run the mirror. They do like to run the tub and the Denari, very similar to our strat, okay? They play very, very default fucking defense, okay? Let's just stick to what we've been practicing in scrims. Talk to each other and make sure we get on the same page and do each step together. Yes?
Yeah. Wait, I have a question.
Yes.
Andreas, top floor. Can we do line Monty and then bring a Twitch for the Denaris for con?
Or con side.
Yeah.
We can also do the opposite. We did a con side against Chief, so if we want, we can just do the other garage side clear, okay?
Okay.
Fuck is always solid below, or like it's useless on Valkyrie, okay? We need to like be careful for that guy.
Do we try to drone them and do we not hunt him? Do we want to kill him?
I have a question for the class.
That's just
Yes,
Jackson's,
Jigsaw.
that's
Hang
just
on.
Jackson's
I've got to really
Yes,
go to the
Jigsaw.
bathroom, so can we just win these last 2 rounds?
Do you need a pee?
Just go now. Don't
No, I
right
need
now.
shit.
Okay.
So we just gotta...
Implemented our shield in general. The other don't play shit.
Yeah.
That's the only one who can play. Yeah, just reset, guys. Focus on our defense, and yeah, the only thing we know about them is they like to push lounge with 2 people below, while Buck and Snake holding the flank. And on basement, they do like top floor push, and then they go for lab plant basically. Okay.
Yeah.
So nothing else. We
Remember
should
we
just
spoke
adapt.
yesterday, okay, about like the mini conditions mid round, playing together. And,
Yeah. Also, the way they play in general, they will like pre-place drone around the map, try to get free space, and surprise us on our rotate. Okay, so don't be young on our gaps. And secondly, the others are just baiting. That doesn't mean you can string them because they're boiling.
Lickifak is
but you don't,
tilted,
like,
bro.
Don't be surprised, they're baiting. Okay.
Yeah.
Just we got this, guys.
Lickifak's got mad tilt right now.
Let's go, Brady. Let's go. Let's go, guys.
Let's go.
Not a lot of panic, I'd say, in the Falcons camp.
Not a lot of panic, but a noticeably different vibe, and it plays back into what I was saying. You know, yes, things were serious on the Enterprise side, but there was that bit of fun there, wasn't there? Right, come on, class, we're in session now, listening, guys, stop tapping. You know, and it was that, yes, there was a bit of comedy there, there was a bit of fun. A Jigsaw at the end joking about going to the bathroom, like, you know, all these things.
I don't think he was joking, Tim.
No,
I don't think
he was joking, but he
put
put a bit of humour. That's not what he said. Put a bit of humour on it. But look, I think the point there is like, yes, there is. It's like I said, they are playing and having fun while doing it, and it is showing in their performance. And then you cut across to the Falcons room, and I'm not saying there's anything wrong with their timeout. There isn't.
How do you
know, they are focused,
shot?
they are locked in. But it was
it.
just, it's a very different atmosphere, and it feels like, you know, there's that extra bit of pressure there, and I'm sure they are feeling it because they know that if this continues, they are then fighting for survival. They've got multiple best of threes to win, and they've not played particularly well in Salt Lake so far.
Terrifying prospects. A lot of people that I spoke to probably 75% of the coaches at this competition before it all kicked off and said, who are your top three to win it? Very interesting. I don't think I heard Falcons once. FaZe, Furia, G2 are the three big names that I've heard, and as we know, Furia in hot water right now, Tim, is probably the best way to summarize it. A few said Virtus Pro, one or two said DZ. So there are a few other names in the mix, but
who's saying Dark Zero
maybe
to win
we're
it?
seeing a little bit of why. And it's kind of
What
weird
the
because
hell?
it feels hard to put your finger on exactly what it is they're doing wrong here. They're just being outplayed massively by Enterprise. They're playing with confidence. They're hitting their shots. They look like they've got everything considered that we're going to see from the other side. I almost respect Jigsaw there as well for spraying the garage just in case they were trying to do a reverse Jigsaw on him. But sure enough, no one's caught out too early here. My only worry is that Falcons shrink into themselves and play a bit too passively here because they're worried about doing the wrong thing. You heard Leakyfax saying, don't be scared to swing them. And look at what Solotov does. He gets a little swing on him. Easy kill off the IT window.
It's exactly how Falcons need to come out here, Des. They need to come out with aggression, with confidence.
Yeah, the Enterprise is really good.
We can play on the defense. Yeah,
Enterprise
you've had a good half, so
really
what?
good,
We're about to have one. And I like that from Falcons. Like I said, you know, yet feels like a little bit more pressure, but also they did seem locked in. Joom is hiding himself away in meeting at the minute. They have opened connector wall. It's got to keep a barricade over it at the minute. That's an important drone, just showing that they know that Joom is there. He's going to have to dip away at some point, surely, because the pressure is mounting around him. He's going to be tracked by the Deimos as well. He's got a shield up in his face, runs away, takes a little bit of damage, but that's not the end of the world. 1 minute and 10 wasted by Falcons before we can start looking at connector.
I do like that. From Falcons there, we've had 4 players all push aggressively up towards this northeast side of the top floor and look to contest in towards Enterprise coming on through. They have now had to fall away because they can't get IT opened up admittedly. They know that's a safe spot they can fall back on. It's all coming from one side for Enterprise. It's being dealt with perfectly.
Yeah, much the same as I criticised Falcons for. This is too one-dimensional. No pressure on Catwalk, no pressure on Aqua, no pressure through IT. They know exactly where they need to fight here, the Falcons. So hitting a Nitro, no problem. Breeder will send it in there, pinpoint every single time. Another kill into connector, you're welcome. And this is the problem that Enterprise are going to have. You got Vappen underneath now. You got Brendo pushing from connector. There is very little they can do to mix this up. Diffuser is down on the ground. Falcons, it's hands off your keyboard time. Just sit and wait for them to come to you.
And sure enough, Solotov has awoken Tim. Again, not forgetting, he only had a single kill in that first half. It was actually the same, I want to say, on the first day of the tournament, where we had a very quiet 0-6 half, and then a massive swing around. Okay, we've dropped the command.com. We're in real territory now, boys. But it's only Leakyfax speaking. I need to see others getting involved here. Let's get the ante raised up a little bit. Vappen, though, had to obviously recover a little bit here and round himself back up to the stairs. He was playing downstairs, looking to do some damage from below, but couldn't quite find it. But it does mean that Falcons here are going to be confident knowing, look, we've had a solid first defensive round here. We've shut down everything they've tried to do. We've kept IT wall closed up. No bother.
Solotov going to take a little bit of damage there. Will continue trying to peek. 1v4 comes to 1v3. He's not really going to mind that because he knows that his teammates have got him backed up. Breeder, Joom are both pretty deep here. Usus is the one that's on electrical door waiting for this fight. But Falcons, they know that this round is over. They don't need to give him any more stat padding at all. And it's going to be a round going to Falcons. And look, perfect time for. There's no better time if you're 5-1 down to get around than round 7. Get yourself set up into your defense. What Falcons need here, I think, is a full defensive rotation. They need 3 rounds in a row, 5-4. Right, we're back. Big message to Enterprise, and then we start seeing the other side of that. You know, I've been talking about how they're playing with fun. They seem to be, you know, playing pretty free, pretty easy. But once the pressure starts mounting on them,
all right, next game is the big game after this one. We do want Enterprise to win.
Another couple of rounds here.
They are some underdogs,
whilst they're on the defense. This is their number one map. They've got to remind themselves of that. You know, remind themselves of exactly who they are and where they are. Take the next couple of rounds, get it back to 5-4, and then see if Enterprise can do it when the temperature's rising in the kitchen a little bit.
I'm sure we'll find out just how much it can rise here. You know, often I say when we get to a scoreline like a 6-2, a 6-3,
let's get into this.
The team that's on 6 only has to be right once. You've got to be right every single time. My big worry is that if Enterprise get a sniff of a single round here, they'll come out and do something absolutely wacky in the potentially final rounds. They'll go for a rush. They'll just find ways to cheese you off in the same way they did back in that first half. And so I feel, like you said, it's really important Falcons build up their round count a little bit here. Get to 5-4, then you can maybe afford to drop one. But I think if you give them a round here or in the next one, you're going to be extremely concerned about which way this could turn around to go. Now, obviously, interestingly, as you saw, we've again shot that mirror window out, so rather than waiting for
I feel like Falcons could bring this
back. To come over and try and open up that wall. Already have it shot out so you can get a C4 out there, and that should, at least you'd hope, keep Enterprise at bay. Last round they didn't bring any hard breach, didn't even bother with IT in the first place.
Yeah, storage and control is the site, so garage wall about to be opened by Tuhon, and that's just going to make it more difficult for Falcons to rotate around and move, switch positions. They do have Solotov up on that warehouse catwalk with the Azami though, so there's going to be no opportunity for anybody to be wandering in. We saw Spike playing up there during phase one, actually fantastic.
Is that a new tech?
Against Edward Gaming it was, if I remember rightly.
Should I change my crosshairs to white?
Up there on the Azami, and so I'm going to have this time around Solotov trying to do the same, and that's exactly what he's doing, just keeping that shield at bay for the time being. He's got Doom in support as well. Still 5v5, but well dealt with. That IT wall. Jigsaw picks him up, bapping onto users. Falcons, it's red alert time as they are in big trouble. 3 versus 5, and this would give 4 match points over to Enterprise if they cannot come back in this round.
What you've just seen there was the one thing I really wanted to see from Falcons in the first half. They forced a 2 or a 3 versus 1 onto the player on catwalk. Solotov had no ability to stay alive there. A nade or anything that comes his way is going to force him to move, and then he either runs into the IT sight line or is exposed to the player at the bottom of garage. Really good bit of play coming out from Enterprise to punish him. And now, as long as they play this sensibly, Tim, they could get it over the line. But why not just go for a bit of an ego swing as well? Liquefac's there for the trade at the very least, but it's a 4 versus 2. Liquefac has got the vertical control that they need here.
They need to get this plan
down. A C4 also available. Doom, of course, also able to do something here.
They're going way.
They're really playing for Liquefac on this vertical denial, but the problem that they've got in doing that is the fact that there's 55 seconds left. So Enterprise can just sort of prod and poke. They can move around. They can try to find kills like this, put them in lose-lose situations. Two-hand with a beautiful shot onto Doom. Enterprise showing that they can do it on attack and defense. They get themselves onto 6. It's 6-2. Falcons, that was the last thing they needed. 4 match points in a row. Falcons are staring down the barrel of those best-of-3 elimination matches.
Promotion matches for them. That'll be even better. That'll be absolutely crazy for Enterprise to make it to that main stage. And potentially that can be done tomorrow, not even taking the last day.
The elimination matches are best of 3.
I've this idea and this concept a few times over the years. Imagine you could remove all names in the game. You had no idea which team was playing. It was blue and orange. And you said, tell me which team just pulled off that attack. Most would look at that and say, oh, that's a Fury, that's a FaZe, that's an aggressive.
Damn, the eliminations are best of 3.
But an aggressive team has pulled that off, and they've done so with brilliant amounts
that's
of team
why
play.
they're not
the
playing all like round 4.
The punish onto Solotov up on Warehouse. That's a well put together team. Very few, I would imagine, would look at that and say, oh, that's an Enterprise attack.
Wow.
Extremely impressive and very befitting of a team.
Guys,
but as we said here, is 1 round away from going into a best of 3.
That makes me feel a little bit better because Shopify's way better on
BO3 and dispatching a team that has been in 4 grand finals over the last couple of years.
Wow.
What a story that'll prove to be.
5-3.
What time is it in Australia right now? Time, Australia. It's 4:20 a.m. Hey! Perfect time to check that time, wasn't it?
6-2.
However, for those back home to watch this now, you're feeling that it is worth being sleep deprived. It is worth watching the boys hand it to the Frenchies. Let's see if we can get it over the line, Tim. Well, not all the Frenchies, to be fair. It's a good mix now, isn't it?
Well, yeah.
Back in the day, it was full French.
Once upon a day, it used to be, but, you know, could be not quite further from the truth, but too French, British, you know, all sorts of German, all sorts of mix in there now. But, yes. Falcons are in serious trouble. That's the top and bottom of it. They have not looked like winning many rounds here, and they now need 4 in a row. Enterprise just seem to have the answers at every turn. You referenced their game against NIP, Des, and I would completely agree with you. The way that, you know, we said it at the time, it felt like they knew everything NIP were going to do on Bank. And again, it seems like they are so well prepared for this Falcons team here on Nighthaven Labs. And I suppose that's the downfall of playing your best map sometimes, is people have seen it a lot of times as well. They know what you're going to do. We heard it in the halftime talk that it was very much from Mag. Look, we know how they defend here. We know how they defend there. This is how we're going to counter it. All very well prepared. We're going to have the Shield of Cairo looking to get himself into Catwalk. Users holding on for the time being, but it's going to be Bappen picking up Leakerfack, but a double from Falcons. Doom and Solotov bring them right back into it, 4 versus 3.
Yeah, great response, especially when you've got a Dokkaebi call ringing out as well. To go that aggressive, dare I say, it's what we saw out of Enterprise earlier on. Solotov, they might have said it's a bit of a solo man, Tim, but who cares when he can get kills like that? A 3K in the round. Jigsaw gets one back, but this one already feels sewn up and done.
Yeah, it certainly does. Falcons now can hold their angles. They can wait for the push to come to them, but Jigsaw has had some special moments. We know this. He's on the Solid Snake. He's got the DMR. And he's got the scanner. It could be everything that he needs. He knows that the cam is being watched. That's what the yellow signal is telling him. He's not going to worry about that too much, but as it goes red, that will just give him a little bit of an idea that somebody is ahead of him. But just kind of chasing shadows at the minute, because Falcons, they know that they don't need to get too aggressive on this fight. They are happy to burn a bit of time to back out. They're going to give him an idea as well of exactly where the Solid Snake is located here as he starts triggering that utility.
I think you and Tuhan are taking the same lessons, Tim. It's just a game. It's okay. Just fix mental. It's easy. Have some fun.
Gotta. It is serious, but there has to be enjoyment. I think it's not that there has to be enjoyment, but where there is enjoyment, you see it. You can see it in the performances.
You and Tuhan need to have a good chat, because you're like the angel in this case, trying to position it all positively, and he's like, bro, just fix your mental. It's only a game. And he's saying it at the worst possible time.
Very much not trying to help them do that.
He absolutely is not. Well, this round, as you can see, will not go the way of Enterprise. Falcons do get one more back. But as we said, it's 4 match point opportunities for Enterprise. Down one more here. There's still 3 more to see them over the line. And as I've said, Tim, they've only got to be right once.
That's the big issue now. That is the big issue. Falcons needing another full defensive rotation of success to get this one even to overtime,
Falcons is
let alone
tilted,
any
bro.
further. So we're going to have
Falcons
our
has
next
mad
bands
tilt
come in.
right now.
Kaid and Bandit were the original ones from Enterprise, Grim and Ace from Falcons. Will we see them take away a shield? They haven't had too many problems dealing with it, so they are going to double down on the hard breach, take away the thermite, and Enterprise, interestingly, taking away that mirror. We've seen a lot of the mirror use on IT wall, so now they're going to make sure that that's not an issue for them when breaching. Yes, they're going to have to use the Hibana or the secondary hard breach gadgets, maybe the Maverick. They've still got plenty of choices, and removing that Hibana, the mirror is going to be a big bonus for them doing so. We will see it here in this round. Last time, when Enterprise attacked onto this site, it was completely one-dimensional. Didn't get IT wall open, nothing in Catwalk, nothing on Aqua. Big problem for them. They have to do that differently this time.
Enterprise knew this was coming, though. You heard Mag, when we got to our halftime point, saying they like to run a lot of Mirror, Tubarão, and Denari. We haven't seen really Denari coming out, but the Mirror, of course, we've seen in the vast majority of those rounds. Tubarão is making an appearance once again here. This is basically the exact lineup you saw coming out of Enterprise in the first half. Both sides familiar with it. It's very much in the meta at the moment to run 2, sometimes even 3 trap operators in a single round. And top floor is going to go. Pyro going across onto the Monty as well, Tim. Always curious when I see a shield coming out, because normally suggests that a team have got a plan in mind. Either that, or they have no plan, and they're trying to fall back to the very bare minimum safety they can find. And I'm sure Enterprise do have a plan.
I'm certain of it. That's all that they've shown us so far, is plan after plan after plan. Secondary hard breach gadget is going to be in place immediately on that connector wall. So that's going to be that initial access. IT, as I suggested, dealt with the Hibana, and that is going to give access as well as lines of sight, everything they need. There's not going to be much that can be done. The Tubarão will slow it down, but they're not going to be able to clear these X-Kairos pellets off, so it is just a matter of time until IT wall is open, and Leakerfack will have to drop back and play a little bit deeper.
It's a good read of things thing from Enterprise too. Knowing that Mira is now taken offline does make this a hell of a lot easier to get it opened up and start making use of it on this attack. Whereas before, if you remember, they had to push entirely from the meeting side and work their way down. They're still looking to do that. Currently, we've got Cairo pushing in towards that side of the map, along with a couple of others. A lot of drones racing around in that position as well. But it's the backstab you've got to be concerned of is what I'm looking at here. I know Jigsaw's currently the one hanging around on that side of the map. Could be a late backstab from him into IT.
For the time being, Cairo is going to hop his way on into Connector, so that is shield in place. Going to just eat up a bit of damage from an explosive heading in his direction there, but it's not going to manage to get the kill. So Enterprise at least managing to take one step forward. IT is now breached again, so Likafak has been forced away. He's back onto Catwalk, but again, I'm a little bit concerned for Enterprise here. They're not really taking much ground.
This is what I was waiting to see. When the first phone call comes out, what do they do? Where do they move? This is something Falcons also do very well on their attacks. They make the call, and the team then start taking map control. Cairo, as you can see, has lost about half his HP, so he's not as stable as he would otherwise be. Tuhan is looking to back him up here as Army closing off the walls at the same time over there, and we've got 3 players focused on IT overall. So this is the split that we've got. We've got to find kills from it, though. Solotov gets one. Immediate trade. Joom onto Tuhan, looking good for Falcons.
Cairo just getting into a bit of a situation here with Users, who comes out on top, and that is a bit of a... You can't allow your Monty to be bullied like that. He needed some support. It wasn't there for him. June manages to get one with a Razor Bloom. Brendo fighting back, but a 1v3 very unlikely to turn this around as.
It was a really good play from Falcons, to be fair. Tuhan goes down. He's the player that's supporting the Monty. He was holding inside a meeting the whole time, this long angle through, in case anyone did try to aggress. As soon as they win that gunfight, the power call is there from Falcons. Get that Monty dead. So yes, it looked aggressive. It looked risky. It looked like he was in no man's land on the shield, but it was very well played by Falcons, Tim. And yes, they've gone 2-1 inside the first quarter. They've got to claw back 2 more rounds to send this to OT.
1v1.
We'll have attack timeout from Enterprise here.
Yeah, Mag deciding now's the time to interject and try and get this one over the line. Jigsaw and Bappen, 21 kills between the two of them at this point, by the way. Going absolutely fantastically. But yeah, I think this is going to be Mag here. We've already heard his sort of style of timeouts. We speak about that from coaches a lot. I think this is going to be very much, here's a blueprint to go and get this one. Here's where we think they're going to go for the next 2 rounds. And here is how I think you can those 2 rounds on the attack, how you're going to get it done. And set his team up now, specifically. With instructions, I would imagine.
You know what I'm just really, really sad about? This isn't a best of 3. I feel like I've been given like...
Best of 5, best of 6, give me more of it.
I've gone to a restaurant, I've ordered a starter, and then they've told me the kitchen's closed, and I need to go home. I want 3 maps of it, Tim. Give me 5. Give me the grand final.
Let me play all night. Where's the dessert? Yeah, as you said, beautiful play there. It was a great call, you know, from most likely Likafak or Users himself, you know, just sort of sensing that situation and knowing the opportunity was there to deal with that Monty and just aggressive at exactly the right time. Enterprise folding under the pressure in that round and finding themselves now 6-4. So that is 2 match point opportunities which have drifted away from their grasp. They have 2 more remaining. This time it's going to be storage and control is the site that we're going to. If we have a look previously, this is the site that Enterprise won last time on attack.
Always that challenge of playing through the rotations, but if Falcons can come out on top, Tim, I imagine they'll feel confident in their ability to win the next 2. Now, what will Enterprise bring along here? We had the Blackbeard swapped away to a Monty once again, so sticking to what we saw from them last round, and just hoping to correct the execution. Of course, we don't know what was said during that attack timeout, but I can only imagine it's just to get this 1 round over the line. Likafak here on the pulse, shotgun at the ready, of course, to play the verticals. An alternative to the Solus, of course, that we saw back in the first half, coming out from Enterprise in a similar position. They'll be able to do just as much from below or above, as you see with the Solus. Of course, assuming he identifies exactly who it is that's carrying the diffuser as it is going down.
Same pattern going to be going on the RT wall from the Hibana. It's going to give them access in towards that position of Solotov on Catwalk, which is something that we saw them deal fantastically well with last time around. I think they'll have used the hard breach gadgets down on that garage wall, so they will have much the same, yep, there we go, much the same attacking setup as they did last time. So big question for me here. It's not a complete pivot point for the round, I think, but how well can Solotov hold on? Where is the sport? Where are they doing things differently? How are they going to keep him in that position?
Well, here to begin with, they're looking for this catwalk take. Of course, with the Monty already asking questions. At the front door, off towards his left is Brendo outside. Got a kill onto Likafak from this position, actually. Last time he was on the Solus, sat at the bottom of those warehouse stairs and paid the price to Brendo, who was sat waiting on the window. Imagine Likafak now aware that, well, when they've got a snake on side, they're going to sniff out exactly where you are, and they punish them for it. Solotov, the one looking to give challenge in towards warehouse and slow them down, but it's kind of inevitable with a Monty Tim that he will get himself forward.
Smart play from Solotov there, one to take to your ranked games if you'd forgotten that that was a thing. Explored the fire extinguisher next to somebody, and it will stun them for a second, will act as a shield break. Likafak manages to find one onto Bappen as the Vulcan canister is detonated. I said Solotov was going to be in one of those key positions, and he's been able to play it so much better this time than the last time we saw it. Cairo, however, does eventually take him out, but it doesn't matter because all that attention towards Solotov have put Enterprise in such terrible positions that Falcons are able to just pick them off one at a time, all within about 4 seconds. It was just a brilliant play around that central cog, that piece on Catwalk in Warehouse.
Dare I say, Tim? Likafak, you guys stressed or what?
Well,
I can only imagine they are. Honestly, Tim,
when it gets to this point,
across these last 2 rounds, they are looking a little bit lost. Even after attack timeout, that didn't look super well put together, and it was a very simple thing.
Enterprise.
On the pulse very early on in that round. Sat downstairs, got a free kill
Enterprise.
upstairs.
We want Enterprise
information
to win.
on where the other 2 or 3 players on Enterprise are pushing from. Falcons knew
represent Australia.
And Enterprise didn't even realise that all that info was being fed back and forth. They've got to try something a bit different here. I don't feel these multi-plays are necessarily working out for them. And sure enough, maybe here they drop away from it entirely.
It's such a fascinating look at the development of what I was speaking about, how Enterprise were running around for fun and they were laughing, they were going in, they were in the old chat, they were winning round after round. But I said at the time, how will they do if that pressure is applied? And I spoke about Falcons, how they seem to be in a little bit more pressure within the team. They've had a couple of losses, but it is driving focus as well. And so it's just such a fascinating look at the difference between kind of the 2 vibes, the 2 strategies, the 2 approaches almost. So,
ooh, man, imagine if they shit out a win in this round now. Imagine. Do you believe?
I believe they can. I believe they can.
Do you believe they will, not can?
No, I don't think they will. I think everything's gone a little bit quiet for Enterprise here, if I'm honest. Falcons have got themselves locked in, which is what they needed. They've, that focus, that little bit of pressure that they were sort of seeming to play with is actually doing them good now.
Think back to what I said earlier, though, Tim. They've only got to be right once, and they're going for a very similar strat that we saw coming out of Falcons in the last round of their half. And on the defensive side, it's a similar story. Again, we've got a Solus upstairs. We've, of course, got the Warden, but the Thatcher on the other side could be pivotal.
There's no pressure on the Warden at the minute. That's the problem. Likafak is still playing with a little bit of freedom. Could do with a challenge at the same time. Jigsaw's on the window, but he doesn't have the angle to be able to prevent Likafak from playing those verticals down onto this spot. Smoke canister is going to go in. Candelas are there to force him away, but it's the Warden. It's not really going to do much good. And with no shield follows in the smoke, they've all backed out. That was not the time, Des.
They only used 1 smoke. They've still got 5 available. It was very much bait to see if they could make someone move or something happen here. They've got to be really careful not to lose Cairo, though. I think without him, they don't manage to get this plant down. That shield on his back while planting will be pivotal to see this one over the line. So as long as he stays standing, and of course with all this utility still to play with, including all those Thatcher charges, it's still doable.
It is doable, but I just feel Likafak is that pivotal player at the minute. He's the one that they need to try and deal with. They're watching for the Nitro to come out. They're going to try and get this plant down. Takes a little bit of damage, but no more.
Oh, that's it.
Yes, he does. Likafak, I said they had to deal with this position, and they haven't been able to. We'll come back to that in a second. Glasses go off. Likafak continues to defend. I think now they're recognizing that they need to get a little bit more aggressive onto him, but the problem is they've lost the shield, they've lost the plant, they've lost the plan, and that is a big problem.
If they can make Likafak move, this is still doable. They've still got all the tools they came in the round with, except for the Blitz shield. They've got smokes. They are out of Candelas, admittedly, but they've also got the Glass and the Thatcher. I think the Thatcher was so focused on the Solus that he didn't have time to look at Likafak and stop him getting away with it. And so really, Likafak, shock horror, has been the pivotal player in this round.
Yep, such an issue. Tuhab now manages to take him down, but honestly, it could be too little too late. 3 versus 3. Diffuser is down. They don't have the shield, but like you say, there is maybe an opportunity whereby they can go for this again.
I think they have
1 smoke left. Jigsaw has to hit the mark with this one.
In it goes. Plant not going to try and go too deep here. That's such a crucial kill as well. Jigsaw going in, looking to get the diffuser down. The Solus, though, is in spot. Where's Brendo? We need to have that EMP out, but no, the spray comes on through. Brendo going to step into his grave and try the same once again, but Insanity is seeing the same thing twice, Tim. They get the shutdown they need. Too hard will not be able to save it. We're going to overtime, Tim.
Close.
Big round from Falcons there, all on the back of Leakafak and Des. You picked up on it. It's not to be critical of the Thatcher. There's so many things that the Thatcher's trying to deal with there. Possible nitros, Soulless, Leakafak above on the Warden. But you feel if they could have got that Thatcher EMP onto the Warden, preventing him using his glasses, then get the Candelas in, prevent him from doing anything, I don't know, maybe it gives them a little bit more space, but then maybe they miss a nitro coming over that takes the planter down anyway. Like I said, there's just so many facets, and I think really what I'm saying there is how good a defense it was from Falcons. They were prepared for it. They'd brought so many issues that needed to be dealt with by that one player, by that Thatcher, that they almost nullified the Thatcher by giving him too much to do.
When you know that you can't respond to a Thatcher, like you say, overload him instead.
I believe it's DZ Los.
Really well played by Falcons. They've shown us an equal half to Enterprise. 5-1 split, and Falcons get OT defense. That is a big deal for them. If they can get this one done, you'd assume that Enterprise would win the next, given we've only seen those 2 attacking rounds.
The one up here,
and then it comes
Virtus
down
Pro
to
beat
15.
Weibo.
Now, where the
Next up is DZ, Dark Zero versus Los.
Assuming we get to round 15, if Enterprise have fallen off here and lost a bit of the energy they had back in that first half, by the time we get to round 14, this could be done 8-6. The Falcons have shown real fight to keep themselves going here. Equally, can Enterprise dig a little bit deeper and do what they struggled to do so far and get an attacking round win?
I think starting on the defense suits Falcons down to the ground here. They've just got 4 rounds in a row, 5 out of 6 on the defense, and they can just continue rolling with it. They've brought the clash along this time as well, so a new problem that hasn't yet been seen by Enterprise.
I think Enterprise
How
might
are they
be
going
fucked
to deal
now
with
that
that?
they're on
I'm
the,
looking at Cairo, I'm looking
still
at
on the
the
attack.
Zafia. That's going to be the one. Get those stun charges
That
in,
might cook 'em.
try and get that shield break and deal with the clash. Usus is just roaming around site at the minute. He's over on Aqua. He's back in main site. He's going to be over towards Pillar now. There's so much movement from this clash.
I want to believe they're baiting a little bit here. They're baited in that they're trying to hit on towards this east side because they've not actually hit through Aqua yet at all, Enterprise, as far as I can recall. Like, everything has been focused instead on the other side. Currently, they've got 2-3 players stationed over here, a couple of drones running around, as you've just seen. That one could be a little bit of a backstab factor. Cairo, the one on rappel, just watching in through IT that's now been finally opened up, sees the barrel of the gun, but not quite the man himself. A little knee stepped out to the side just to tease him a little bit, Tim, but not yet able to find his man.
Vappin's walked his way into bottom warehouse here. He's looking to make the challenge onto Solotov, and Solotov will be down. Brendo manages to finish him off.
That's
and
one
that
of
is going to be
Falcons'
first
best
blow
fraggers,
going
bro.
to Enterprise.
Oh,
5 versus
down goes
4.
Doom. That's
Jigsaw
their other
manages
best
to find
fragger.
one onto Doom. 5 versus 3. Falcons, who have been so solid on the defense, and Haven Labs are starting to crumble up here on the top floor. Can Usus, Leakafak, Breede hold on?
This is going to be a real sign of maturity for this Enterprise comp. I know they've played for a long time comp. For this team, they've played for a long time. You've got a 2-man advantage. I'm pretty sure the win rate of rounds like this is up towards 90%. I think 87 last time I looked. They should not be seeing this round slip them by.
User still has that clash available. He's actually going to reinforce off the connector wall so they know that they don't need to worry about Pillar. They can focus on Aqua, they can focus on IT and Catwalk, and that is exactly what they're going to do. Breeder is going to come under pressure pretty soon. Cairo and Bappen are both pushing from that side. He's holding a real skinny angle. We've seen Breeder do this time after time. Jigsaw, 2-hand. Cairo, one apiece. Flawless round for Enterprise, as they could not have come back with a round at a better time than that. They give themselves the advantage. 7-6 heading into their defense.
A flawless round, Tim. A flawless attack is the crucial one.
Oh my God.
What both teams have struggled to do, as I said, coming into that round is win attacks. And to come out in that fashion, that's going to be a confidence builder. They now get the choice of every site on the map to defend for what could be the last round in this game. And you know there'll be fireworks if they can get
Falcons
it done.
wins,
We're going to
we
go
need
upstairs,
Shopify to
Tim.
win.
We've got all the stall coming out that you can see. The Warden, the Tubarao, the Mirror, the Denari to slow things down even further. And of course, you can't forget trusty old Thorn, who's done so much for this team throughout this game. What are Falcons going to match it with?
The worst thing about this round, Des,
I mean, if
is that
Enterprise
I don't
wins,
want
we
this
need
game to end.
Shop
And it
5.
might.
Like I said, I'm gutted that it's not a best of 3. If this was map 1
I'm
of the best
gutted
of
that
3...
it's not first to 30. Right, let's just keep going. These two have been absolutely phenomenal entertainment, both in their own ways. Enterprise have just, through that first stage of the game where they were just running away with the lead, but then Falcons showing such great mental reserve and fortitude to dig deep and fight their way back into this. Both have been phenomenal to watch, and it all comes down to the next 2 rounds. Enterprise, they get 2 chances, Des, to put themselves into the qualification best of 3s. Who'd have thought that?
And I want to remind you, Tim, this is only game 1. We've got so much more still to come today.
Wait, the
We're here for the
qualifications
first
are
3.
also
This
best
is
of
gonna
3?
be a hell of a lot of fun, and this one hasn't even drawn to an end just yet. Similar style to what you've seen earlier on, though. IT being held down by
Oh my god, the
Jigsaw on
quals
the
are
2 round.
also
Of course, being
both
mindful of
threes.
the window below. You can be
That's
challenged
insane.
there while trying to
Okay,
pop your
so we
gadgets
got
onto this wall. It can
we got
speed
we
things
got a
up.
total of
It's
4 best of
June.
3 games today.
On the glass has got himself underneath 2. Only the
4.
smokes, 2 smokes are available to this entire team.
Wait.
So he's more looking here to cause a little bit
Yeah,
of bother, a little bit of headache from underneath. I imagine with Leaky back, he will slowly, eventually get
Oh
himself
shit,
underneath.
Kairo's
on the
getting
game.
fucking melted.
Subaru is going to apply the
Ooh.
Zoto canister to IT wall, as we have seen previously. Try and slow things down there. Brendo this time doesn't have a mirror window in pocket, so they're not going to play the mirror trick onto that wall, but still, breach goes off. A little bit late with the Zoto canister there, so that is going to be good for Falcons. That's the first minute. IT wall open, and a nice big exothermic opening it is as well. Connector wall goes at the same time, so good progress from Falcons. Previously, I was concerned that they were a little bit one-dimensional on this push. This time, we need to see that other direction of pressure. Is it Connector? Is it Aqua? Get something else going on, Falcons.
I have a real feeling they're going to rue not being able to finish off Cairo. He got shots through the floor. He is low, but has got himself set out towards east of sight here, as you can see, just around B. I think it's going to be a real nuisance as he dropped down his last gadget as well. Don't count him out of this round just yet. We're over the halfway mark. No one has died yet on either team, both being so cautious as they know what this round means. For Falcons, they lose the game. For Enterprise, they win it and make it to that best of 3 qualifier, as you said, Tim.
It is all IT and Catwalk again, and they have been punished again. Jigsaw with a double.
What an angle.
Bappen one in the middle. 5 versus 1. Could it be back-to-back flawless rounds for Enterprise to win this and send them into the qualification matches? No. Breedy does something about it. 1v5 becomes a 1v4. 50 seconds left. Triggers the Razor Bloom. But the problem for Breedy, they know exactly where he's coming from. Look at Enterprise. They're just holding their angles. They've got the crossfire. They know that it's just a matter of time. They're the ones that can benefit from this clock ticking down, Des.
Just let Falcons stew a little bit here as well. Really rub salt in the wounds. And bullets into the head, Tim. Breedy falls. An 8-6 win for Enterprise. Pulling out that attacking win in round 13. What a game we have just witnessed.
What a story we are seeing unfold here in Salt Lake City, Des. Nobody expected anything of Enterprise coming in here, but with Mag at the helm, these 5 players are doing phenomenal work. They are upsetting teams left and right. The only ones they've lost to, G2, one of the favourites. They now head into best of 3 matches to qualify through to the main stage.
This is what I really wanted to see. I'd imagine it's going to be all nice and calm, but there was a lot of smack being talked
That's
then,
the 5
as we
fierce team
saw
right
Mag
there.
leading his boys down the corridor to see their opponents who have now fallen by the wayside. Cool as anything, isn't he? Look at him.
Yep. They've passed every test, every challenge that's been put in front of them there. So like I say, 1 loss and it's to G2. Other than that, coming through phase 1, they qualified in the upper bracket, not the lower bracket like people thought they might. No, straight through. No messing about. This Enterprise team not only are impressive, they are entertaining, and I love watching them.
Well, I'm with you, Tim. I can't wait to see what comes from these boys next. For Falcons, it's now Judgment Day in every game they play. That's just game 1, Tim. We've got so much more coming up for you today. Back with you in just a few.
Wow. Dude, they're at attack pause already. Alright, Shopify's up next, guys. Shopify is up next. Let's see what's going on with this tech pause.
I don't know. I'm just speculating because you and I always seem to get stuck with these 0-0 tech pauses. where it's like Ying Grim.
It did happen a little bit the other day, didn't it? I've got some fun facts if you want for Cafe.
I would love some fun facts, actually.
Specifically for Loss, they've got a 100% defensive win rate on this map.
Wow.
They've played it once.
I'm shocked to learn this. Did they play one round?
What are they playing
No, they actually beat W7M on this map during kickoff.
How many defenses did they play?
All.
Wait, that's actually okay. That is actually kind of impressive.
And they got one round on the attack. So counter
dude,
that, they've only got a 25% attacking win rate on this map.
No,
they've only played 4 rounds.
Don't bring me that glass half empty nonsense.
No, but it's worth noting, isn't it? Because Fluxo W7M, quality outfit.
Quality team.
Really good team inside of SAL. And Lost were able to put them away quite handily. Cafe, of course, a map that is quite popular in SAL as well. It's often a map that we think about when we start thinking of some of these Brazilian teams. So it is worth noting, but I was kind of surprised to learn they've only played it once. You know, they didn't really go to it a lot during kickoff at all. On the flip side, of course, we've got Dark Zero. They've played it.
They should make the losing bracket teams get blackout drunk and play the game
against SSG and against SR respectively.
Yeah,
SSG
Matthew.
game,
Yeah, that'd actually be pretty
8-6,
funny.
And the SR game a 7-5. Both times DZ.
Dude, I think the second they try to
very
flick,
close
they're gonna
games across
vomit,
the
bro.
board for Dark Zero on Cafe. Of course, a little bit more plays.
The second one of them tries to flick, bro, they're gonna vomit,
prone to
dude.
extremely close matchups. It's funny. I feel like both NA and SAL are hyper competitive, but in two very different ways. It feels like depending on the team, every NA game is like a 7-5 or OT game, like 50% of the time. But for SAL, the league is hyper competitive, and every match is a 7-3.
Yeah.
Just like, oh, FaZe have actually lost to Fluxo W7M 7-3 for like some reason. Or like, oh, it's literally the end of the stage. Black Dragons are like 0-8. Oh, they just beat the best team in the league last game. Why not? Or I guess where you and I casted last year, I think there was ENX beating Furia like 7-4 in the last game of the league. That was old Furia too.
Oh, these tech pauses like need to stop, bro.
We were having a
It's so
conversation about that,
toxic.
weren't we? How SAL can be a really strange region for that reason, because you'll get teams that just, it really feels like they just turn around and decide to win.
I think
No,
Lowe's
we
is
just
going to wipe
decided that we're
them.
gonna
I think
win
Lowe's
today.
is going to
And
wipe
it's like,
DZ.
oh, all right, okay, well, we'll have a really good time trying to break down what exactly you did just to decide you wanted to win. FaZe did it the other day.
True.
You do get to a point where it's just like, oh, no, playtime's over. We are actually just going to win.
FaZe are a particularly strong team where like in SAL, the phenomenon is before the matchup starts, at some point, the team decides to win. FaZe are kind of that scary team where it's just in the actual map. They're like, we have now decided to win the game.
Yeah.
We've decided, we remembered that this is our jobs and we get paid to do this, and that we are expected to perform to a certain point. We will now
watch a
win,
little bit
close
of the
out
DZ
game and win
Lowe's
6
game,
rounds in a row.
but you know Shopify's coming up,
FaZe are a
baby.
bit of a unique team in that regard.
You guys know
Thanks for bearing
Shopify's
with us
coming
during
up.
that. Looks like we've got everybody locked on in now. Newers, no longer a bystander in this matchup.
No longer Hibana either.
So if
No.
Shopify wins
Also
today,
changed.
they go to best of
Well, it
threes.
looks like it's
If
going
they
over
lose today,
toward
they go to
NJR.
best of
Newers
threes.
choosing the striker of all things. A little bit of ramp coming out as well for round number 1. Now, we're going to draw some parallels because it's the game that we have just watched, and maybe you've just watched as well, because we have just seen Cafe, but we saw basically 0 ramp play in our earlier game today, and it kind of was a little bit surprising to me. Sledge is really being preferred quite a lot, not only in that game, but other games here in Salt
Wild
Lake.
card
It's because
phase
the nades
best of 3 is going to
got a
be
little bit more
very
ability
interesting to
destroy
watch.
some of that utility, as well as just opening the floor, and you can be a little bit more pinpoint accurate with it. But if your job is just to get a big mass open, if your job is
Yeah, if you're new to the
volume,
stream, we
Ram's
run
a great tool
ranked.
for that.
We're
Which I
watching
think
Pro
not only
League.
for
Be
North
sure
America,
to
but for Dark
drop
Zero in
a
particular,
sub.
that is a bit more
Join
the
the
name of the game
Discord.
on this map.
Stay tuned.
Like
We're
Virtus Pro,
going to be hosting a
don't get me
1v1
wrong,
tournament
but
soon here.
in NA, we love our
with
plans. We love our
another
checklist. We
creator
love
at some
like our
point.
steps and going through
it's
them,
the
but also getting
17th.
maximum value out of that. And if we're talking about vertical destruction for
Newers.
I have no idea where Newers
On
got
to
that.
Perez.
Good for him though. Shout out. I think it was somewhere around the 2nd floor, I believe. Yes. Somebody sticking their face where it does not belong.
J9
Dana has
on a
also killed
dash.
Dash. I also don't know where that was. Running out of the main double door? I don't know, but basically Dark Zero have got 2 picks for free, and talking about step by step, the first thing J9 does after getting a kill is throw down the boogie drones and do the vertical.
He probably almost feels bad that he didn't throw the boogie drones down first, just in case.
He's literally, Call Out can't even talk. He's like, Call Out, I'm so sorry. I know I should have done the vert first. Going to get that kill was so irresponsible for me. Taking a 50-50 like that, I'm so sorry.
He's already written the apology letter. Starting to see a lot of the site utility
Wow,
destroyed
Los is
now as
cooked.
well. Perez's Vulcan packs getting popped like balloons right now.
Like
Love
balloons.
flames going down inside of the bakery. Nuxka, not really got anywhere to play right now, and has little option but just to tuck himself in. With all this vert that's been open, it is going to be quite difficult. Line open into
look at
Freezer, but
that.
an aggressive angle from Daffo. There was a drone at his feet there. Surely he doesn't
Nice.
survive this. And Nuez picks him up from the bottom of brown stairs. We do still
No
have
way.
a yokai, and it isn't going to matter. Nuez might be stunned and shocked, but it isn't enough to stop him from getting the kill and the third to close out the round. It is a very good job that Nuez was present and correct and not just an observer for this game, because he was required right there from DZ.
Absolutely load-bearing rehost. Load-bearing tech pause for DZ's success in round 1.
Ew, are they
not a
sharing
spectator, but an
towels?
active participant on the striker.
They're sharing
Kino's
hand
just thrown
towels.
him a towel. He's had to wipe his hands after that. He's like, that was so I just need to clean up after getting 3 kills.
That's so fun. 4 kills. Newers with a 4K in round 1. Flawless for Dark Zero to start. And I think embodying that in spirit, as well as namesake. Also, look at the timing on these engagements. Pre-fire right there, by the way. And also, this was partially timing, but still swinging around at the perfect time when the smoke was just too far beyond white stairs to back up, but not close enough to the double door to tuck into the right. Like, literally could not have timed that engagement better if you, like, set out to do it yourself. Really great stuff from Newers.
Big statement. Big round 1 there from
That
Dark
was a
Zero to
great
kick things
round
off.
by DZ.
It has stunned Los into a site rotation here. They've gone from bottom all the way up to top. We've already commented about how this top floor can be a very dicey site for defenders to work in, but they've got a tool that you don't
Have you heard
always
anything from your
have.
parents?
They have the mirror. And mirror windows can provide some brilliant pieces of utility to play behind for these longer holds. You're going to want to try and hold all the way from cocktail all the way through into piano, and the mirror is going to assist that. It will be something that has to be dealt with. There's no two ways about it. DZ know this, of course, and they have brought the Kali in order to deal with those mirror windows.
And also to deal with the Kibas, which we did not see last game, is because the Castle Valkyrie ban and not a Miura Azami like we saw in the Virtus Pro game we just saw. So much more bulletproof utility you have to deal with, but specifically those mirror windows that you mentioned and the Kibas that can allow you to play more aggressively inside of Christmas. Newer's going hunting right out the gate. Cannot shoot through those floors, so he can calm Dark Eyes' position, but can't actually do anything about it. Well, Noah Solus is moving on to the second floor, though, and that can be nice. Ooh, fortunate. Jay and I know is so focused on opening up some of these angles. Perez creeping up behind Akiba, takes him down. That is why Azami gets banned on that site.
It absolutely is. It's a bold play from Perez, but he's the player that is going to be making it. In a lights-out game against 4 AM only a couple of days ago. We know he can be a real big fragger here for
I feel like
Lowe's.
DZ's the type of team to look so solid and then just
dodging out of the way of the Deathmark tracker
look
there,
like
trying to play a little bit of bait games, but NJR good with the util. Perez on for a second, though. And no one's shown any signs of shutting this player down yet.
I believe that kill he just got, by the way, was all the way from Cigar onto the cocktail balcony window where Kino was repelled. So, genuinely very long angle he just landed. Newer's now going to try to rotate out the snow door to pick up that diffuser. He's got Deathmark trackers on 3 of the remaining players, but he's not found any impact from them so far. Dark Eyes got the best of him in that situation. Maybe tracking the ward into that Azami would be a better play. Dark Zero spending this next minute just waiting.
Look at how buddied up we're seeing Los right now. We've got Nux and Dark right next to each other. Dash and Perez on the flip side. They're playing next to each other as well. So we've got Piano and the top of White Stairs both covered here. Both teams individually able to just hold different sides of the map. And it's forcing Dark Zero into a little bit of a split push. But NJR finds one and Nuez with a second. So whereas they've gone from playing two versus ones, now they're both individual.
And Newers has just found 50% of this remaining defense, and it's a 1v1 he can take. He's not losing these right now. It's actually Fultz on that side, excuse me. Said the Azami pushing up. Could swing around the corner right now. Newers so much impact in this game, putting that diffuser down. Not ready for Fultz around the corner. Nothing Nux can do. The diffuser's gone down right next to him, and he's not even noticed. Newers good with the last one. Might be the MVP for DZ so far. But in round 2, that was full team play that gets Dark Zero their second.
DZ have done such a massive job of dealing with that. I don't think that Lowe's could have played it much better. They'd split up. They'd gone, right, we're 4 versus 3. We'll just play 2 groups of 2. We can't all just stand on top of one another, but they were at least in position to be able to be traded Oh, no, 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 no. Because they overpeak. They just overplay their hand a little bit, and I don't think they realize just how much control of
You already
Cocktail
know.
was gained right now from Dark Zero. Dark Zero, a very active team, not afraid of making a flip reverse change, going from one side of the map all the way to the other and making something happen.
Why is it
I'll be
so
honest,
bright in here,
the first
bro?
couple of kills that came in from Perez, I was thinking, could be a little bit of a sign here. Perez is just sort of running roughshod over them at the moment. Dark Zero are able to get a handle on the round very quickly.
I just got stars in my eyes from that.
And again, continue this streak on the attack.
Newers is what? Newers is
And not only do
6
we have,
and 0.
you know, dominant rounds beginning to
And
end,
JR's
but
2 and
they're
0.
a really, really strong 3v5 recovery.
They
Constantly
have died
solving, working
a
through the
cumulative
situation on the
total
ground
of
and coming up with a really good
3
solution.
times.
The exact kind of thing, if you're a Los fan, you don't want to see from Dark Zero, that they can make good of both the good and the bad
Where's that 2?
situations.
They've only had 2 people die? Yeah, they've only had 2 people
Feels
die.
like another one of those games as well. If you look down at
J9
the score,
and Kino are the only
Perez
2
is
to
the
die.
only player with any kills.
Both came in that last round as well.
And that's been it. It's a flawless round to start things off, so okay, granted. The nature of flawless
Los is
round is
looking
nobody is going to get
bad,
kills, but Perez being the only one that was good for anything in that previous round is a bit of an alarm bell. If he can play this game, he can play aggressively over inside of Piano, but doesn't really seem to be phasing DZ too much.
Well, and especially Jane, I know, is the player who died to Perez first off last time, and so what does he not do this time? Stick his head in the window. He's like, okay, you got me that one, fair and square. But not only is Jane, I know, not on that rappel, nobody even spawned basically that side of the map. Everyone else rappelled up from other angles, so if Perez has any hope of replicating something like those early Christmas kills, it's not going to happen this time. You'll have the control, but you won't really have much for it. Kino, look at how
Kino's
quickly
in.
he's moving in. Spots somebody in Freezer, tries to take the engagement a second time. How about lucky
Kino.
number 3? No. Goes down, pistol in hand. A little bit of duel.
How
Nuxco
do you
winning it
drop
on the
that?
floor.
How do you die
Jane
that?
0. Next up, still goes down to Perez, this time inside the building. It is one singular trade by Dark Zero. It'll have to be a 2v3 rather than a 3v5, as these initial early round plays have not worked out whatsoever. Direct information on the Goyo, but it is the Aruni that is the most immediate problem for Newers and will likely be the death of him. Never mind, my bad. He's 8-0 right now. He might be 10-0. He could pre-fire this Goyo right around the corner, lights him up. Surely not. Hits the reload. Doesn't drop. Could be an important decision. He sprints around the corner. Hello, what are you doing? Sprint straight into him. I think he thought he dropped. And Newers 10-0 as Dark Zero are flawless.
Newers made the sound like he dropped.
No.
It made the sound like he'd moved off the hatch, and but there was no like drop sound of him hitting the floor. But he'd made that like transition sound and just sort of floated for a second and then came back. I'm convinced, absolutely
100%
convinced that Dark thought that he dropped and ran the
100%
corner.
correct.
But boy, oh boy, was it windy in Cocktail. There was a significant breeze. Gale force winds. I have never seen a round finished by a knife in that sort of a circumstance where both players have dumped a mag on one another.
Might be the smartest individual play we've seen in Salt Lake City so far. I need to see that again immediately. I literally don't even care about any of this. I gotta see it. 1v3 for Newers, by the way. 10-0 right now. Look at this. Oh, we don't get to see the fake draw, but the knife to finish. 10-0. We should probably give the admin the MVP for calling that tech pause.
Yeah.
Getting Newers back in. Jesus.
Attackers have discovered the location of a bomb.
That magic touch, whatever it was that got him back into the game. To go 10-0 across the first 3 rounds is very impressive indeed. He's currently got a 327 EPS.
Can we add an extra 50 for the fake hatch drop?
I think we should.
I think.
Attackers are moving to defuse a bomb.
I'm actually speechless right now. That's one of the best plays I've seen in a while. I love this game, man.
And again, for Los, it feels like there's nothing that they can do right.
What do you do?
3 versus 1? I don't even know that he reloaded. Like, you just locked in.
No, because he did reload. He reloaded once. You know when it was? When he faked the hatch drop.
When he faked the hatch drop, yeah.
And a lot of it comes down, not to spend too much time in that last round, but like, after that, it was very favored for Newers, but like, that first kill on the Aruni, he had to nail that headshot.
Yeah.
If he doesn't get that kill, it's a different. Well, he's 10-1 now.
Listen, I'm sure he'll take it. There's only so far that you can push it before you just end up pushing it a little bit too far and over the edge.
Only floating he's doing now is beyond the grave.
Yeah, he's going to float around the cameras, I think. Big start. Not that the opening pick has been that defining, really, for the game so far. Rounds 2, rounds 3, both the opening picks went over toward low, so it isn't too much of a concern, I don't think, for Dark Zero. And they're still going to be able to get in and start to work this mid floor. They've already taken good control. We've got Hatch getting opened there inside of Dining. And of course, with J90 on the round, we've got a bit of an option. But wow, just finds himself in the Viper's nest. Fultz walked in amongst 3 defenders right there.
Kino has also walked in, just completely amongst the full defense. I believe NGR supporting him from behind. Direct line on the player and coat check, but Los do not need to peek this. They do not need to peek this. The Thorn might be a little bit exposed, but at least for the moment, NGR is focused on pushing into Bakery. Kino now pressuring the Thorn. Any Razor Blooms on this window, perhaps? NGR's got the cutoff. Oh, what a sneaky position this is. The Thorn doesn't know what's about to hit her. Just stuck on the floor. Dark Zero constantly finding ways back in. Whether it's Newers in the 1v3, now another 3v5 that Dark Zero have not only found equal man count, look at the control they have.
Kino's played a blinder on that Monty there. I've no idea how he's gotten away with hopping in and getting the kill over onto Perez, but just showing some real aggression.
Jesus Christ.
And then gets caught out by the ingredient, the fire.
Yo,
A 3v2 advantage. Ambi and Rexon are
Rebellion's
last alive.
up.
They've got some good utility there. One Selma
Rebellion's
left.
up 1-0.
Powerful scope, as we know. 2 smokes.
Rebellion's up
as
1-0,
well.
guys.
Going to be aware of
Thank
the
you, Matthew. Thank
attempt.
you. Yo, Vikram, what's up, bro?
The flank coming in from Moonlight there. The air jabs had been deployed.
Thank
so
you, Joby.
we'll
Thank you,
just
Joby.
back him up a little bit. Ambi's just going to watch that angle. The thing is, Shopify Rebellion have got tons of time here to deal with this. Teamwork trying to clear Moonlight out. The flash goes in. They know exactly where he is. Ambi goes looking and manages to find. Levels things up, and this is the problem all gamers are going to have. They will be punished for fine marginal mistakes here against Shopify Rebellion. Moonlight just overstaying his welcome in Horse.
They've got to know that more nades will come their way if they don't swing onto something like this now.
How do you
sure enough,
whip
that's
that?
what you're looking
There's
for.
no way
Railgun
they whip
gets
that
one,
on
looks
Ambi,
for the
bro.
third onto Ambi, but can't quite collect. Smokes are down. He's got a brief advantage here in which to try and make something happen. Knows that he's got a man tight on his right, and sure enough, looks for him. Can't find him. Railgun makes it a 3.
Tough.
All gamers take round 2.
Not like Ambi to miss his opportunity.
No.
Goes around the corner.
Atta
First shot
boy,
didn't
Vikram,
land, and that
baby.
was
Good
the only
shit, bro.
chance that he really
Good
had.
shit, good shit.
Railgun finishes that one off, and
One
I think
second, guys.
Shopify Rebellion, I don't fault them for it. I think, yep, give it a go. They've just, let's try and flood sight. I think it's kind of having that mentality of, we're the better team here. Let's just go in and we'll just run over the top of them. I think now you need to look at that and say, right, okay, we've maybe got the size of them now. We're not going to get away with that. So I would expect to see Shopify Rebellion now reverting maybe more to, let's just play some really clean, solid siege and beat them that way.
Absolutely. I still think they'll run along with the blitz because one, Canadian loves
Great
playing
operator.
it too, but it's also the site that we're going into now that we're going on the downstairs. We see shields being brought along for this site so often that it would seem a little bit silly to step away from it just because of how the last couple of rounds have gone. Then maybe they were anticipating we'd see a repeat on the upstairs as well, going back to the first site, command and office they lost, but nope. Down we go, which means a full change up for Rebellion as well, running around with Sens. We saw Rexon rolling this an awful lot on their game on Lair. I want to say it was yesterday we cast that one. So more of the same here, along with the Dockerby coming in, just in case there is any craziness coming out of the other side. And when I say craziness, Tim, when we saw Moonlight playing his first round here at the tournament on the Vigil, he netted a 4K. So I think there's a little bit of consideration for what he might achieve. And here we go. The pre-fire was coming on through. There's certainly being a high risk there, trying to stay and look for a shot back onto Ambi. But Ambi doesn't find his target either.
Sorry, guys. I had to negotiate some.
I
had to negotiate some
use
rent
yesterday.
prices with my landlord.
Gives it another whirl. Not going to find his man this time, but sure.
I feel like a
the
god right now.
Opportunities will prevent themselves. Canadian goes in aggressively on the
Babe,
blitz.
are you
just
proud?
Looking to take ground here and start pushing through, claiming that space above the
let's go,
sides if he
Canadian.
can by getting inside of games.
Hopefully Canadian can drop more than just a donut.
In that, in fact,
like you did yesterday.
Going games a little bit, and instead are just going to look to head down the stairs. We don't generally see too much verticality onto this site. It is there. It is possible. It tends to be limited to the hatching briefing. You just try and work around that, drop and get a plant. But in order to do that, you got to play down on the ground level.
Okay,
You've got to clear
they
out
have
those
to know how
defenders that are
Canadian likes to get this
directly
plant
in that area.
For now, we've seen the
They
first one
have
of
to
those light
know.
screens being
Canadian
rolled
likes to
down
tuck
by
in.
Ambi. Give a safe passage to a couple of his team, but also a little bit of attention draw onto the side of all gamers, getting them looking the wrong way. Now the ceiling starting to be opened up by Rexon at the same time. It's always the problem when you don't have
How we
this
doing,
vertical
Spoit?
control of a site.
0-1.
You are
Okay,
forced
you
to
know what?
move
It's all right.
around
It's
a
all
lot
right.
as a defender.
If
Certain
Ambi's
spots no
fragging,
longer
Spoit can
defend
kind
the
of take a
ball,
back
because if you
seat.
sit there, you're probably getting shot in from above.
Canadian just
Of
needs
course,
to
keep
start
your eye on
doing
Canadian.
something.
He's the one with the diffuser in back pockets him, so he's the one looking to get this done.
Yeah, out go the smokes, and
Atta
there's going to
boy,
be
Ambi.
down goes MC as Ambi manages
might be
to
able to
find
run
that long
through
range kill,
and
just
plant on.
supporting his shield, making
gonna
sure
rotate.
that he's got the space that he needs. We're going to see the smokes flying out now. It's not a good spot to be in for Railgun as
Atta boy,
Surf picks
Surf.
up the kill. Canadian
Atta boy,
having
Ambi.
flashed him. Ambi manages to find solo mid, 5 versus 2, and this is what I meant from
Ambi.
Shopify Rebellion. It's been aggressive, yes. It's been intense, yes, but it wasn't that attempt at just running in and rushing and rolling over the top of them. Instead, it's been clean siege. It's been about putting them in lose-lose situations, picking them apart a piece at a time. Great
This
round
drop
from the
Canadian
North
pick up
Americans.
hot and
2-1.
Bro, that would be
I want to know who's
that would be
He's got, like,
demonic
7
if they did
kills here
that.
after
I don't know if
3
they
rounds.
can do
Been
that, bro.
absolutely
That would be
flying in that
absolutely
one
demonic.
especially. Found himself a 4K, and it
Both
does feel
the thing is, bro.
like Rebellion probably are
The
just
thing
a
is,
bit too much for all games.
everybody's like
It's only been a quarter. It's
Canadian,
still very early
even
on.
though he doesn't get picks.
But
He's
you're
had so much
seeing here
experience.
how they are
Houghton
rolling
has
over them with
almost
absolute
the
confidence.
same
There's
amount of
been very little
experience
so far
that
that all
Canadian
gamers
does.
have been able to do. I wouldn't be shocked to see
That sounds like a good play. Yo,
right here,
Bikram, you might be
truthfully.
onto
It's been the
something
one
there.
thing that we've seen
You
them
might
try
be
and
onto
put
something,
John
especially
to.
since he got
No, gonna
benched,
be the
bro.
Grail. Instead that we saw back
This would
in
be
round
Shopify's
1.
time to low
Just gotta
key
leave that on side and say, you know
give
what?
Canadian the
Keep it in
boot. The only
check,
thing
it's
is
nice and
like
slow. That's fine. It's a bigger target for us
if they
to
really
go
do
after.
well here, you can't really do that to Canadian. That's gonna
And
mess up the team
for
count.
On the way, and we will be going back to the same starting site. So it's going to be, I think, just a rinse and repeat from all gamers on defense. It's going to be over to commanders and bathroom.
2-1 Rebellion. All right, wait.
Last
Let's take a
time
peek
around,
at the
Rebellion were pretty
VP game.
comfortable in their attack here. Managed to get it done with relative
Great recovery
ease.
from
I
Los
think
right
this
now.
time we're going to
Easy
see maybe
3-2.
a chance to
Newer's
pull
still on
clear
10
from Rebellion.
kills.
I could be
Give
wrong,
himself as
but
good a
Railgun's
chance.
already setting up down towards games and dorms. We've got a little bit of attention towards courtyard as well. Briefings being dealt with. So I think we will see Shopify Rebellion move through and look to try and clear this out and take
Come on,
control.
SR, baby.
Yeah,
Humbe,
this top four
Humbe,
meeting
Humbe,
is
Humbe.
always the
Humbe.
fishbowl of this top four. It's where all the battles really happen because there's a number of single doorways to work into. You've seen a mirror window facing in towards it, assuming the attackers will come in from the south, inside bunks, inside gaming, and work their way up.
This is a pretty
We've seen teams
easy
getting stuck
game
there
for
for like
them, I
2
think.
minutes sometimes because it's just so hard to take over.
I don't know that much
Very
about
tough to
all
push through.
gamers, but I
That
feel
is
like
when
this
you
is
need an
not one of
attacker,
the.
someone on the back step,
They put up a
someone
really
to
good
try
fight
and bring
against
things up,
FaZe
great
yesterday,
pressure
and this
elsewhere
is
to let your
definitely
team
a
move through
team that
little
would
more
get wiped by
comfortably,
FaZe. So I feel like
as
this is
many teams have
a
done historically, lean into
relatively
shields
safe
instead as a
game
way
for
of getting
Shopify
control of
to
it. Of course,
to start
Rebellion could
their
bypass all
best
of
of
that
threes
instead,
to
just push their way in from the top side of the
qualify.
map and work in from there. I would expect there probably will be some south side clearance to do first and foremost.
Ambi straight away.
Ambi, you
clearing
know there's
off
one
that
there, bro.
utility from the stairs, just giving him the option to push onto and pressure those Eagle stairs. It's going to be solo mid that is tasked with holding on to this location. It was something that we actually saw all gamers clear out as an attacking side really well yesterday.
Spoit
They
hasn't
used
had
the
to do
Rotero
shit.
drone at the
Ambi is
Flores to
fucking
go on there and just dislodge the
murky,
warden, and then
bro.
pushed up against Furia with the shotgun of the Deimos, pretty much as the sort of aggression that we're seeing coming in from Shopify Rebellion here. It's not going to work. It's a double to solo mid.
That's
You can't just push into a shotgun like that. Ambi, Canadian, both down. Deimos, Grim, huge loss.
That's where really you need that utility to do the job for you, to make it hard. Think about pushing into blue stairs on bank. You can't just charge in blindly, Tim. You need something to do the work for you, and Grimbees in the track really ain't going to be it. So
Let's
for
see
the
if
first time
Surf
here,
and
feels like
Spoit
Rebellion
can kind
might
of bring
find
this
themselves
back.
a bit on the back foot with a lot to do to recover this round.
I don't think the nade placement helped them. I think they were hoping for a little bit more from that. Railgun will manage to pick up Spoit as he goes in. Razor Bloom onto Rexon. It's going to leave Surf with it all to do. Manages to find one onto Yaz, but he's got 4 still ahead of him. Going in with a shotgun, but will be taken down by MC. And that is going to be all gamers leveling things up 2-2.
All right, okay. Good round from them. Admittedly, more of a mess, I'd say, from Rebellion on clearing out Eagle. That should have been a free kill onto Solomid. I know he sat there with a shotgun. I know he's got thorn traps around him. But you've got things like a Ying on side. There's so much you can do to punish him. But I think they found out late that he was sat there. They didn't assume that he'd be playing so aggressively around the bottom of it, and they paid the price
on,
for
guys.
it. Still not a bad outcome, though. I'd say having 2 attacks here is good because, as we often see with like newer teams, Tim, those that aren't as established, attacking is where you tend to see them fall down a little bit. And I think Rebellion here are thinking, look, if we can get 3, maybe even just 2 attacks, that'll be enough for us to completely shut things out on the defense in the second half.
Yeah, he does a little bit.
Yeah, I think I agree. I think, you know,
I think he
both
might have thought he got the
happy with
down on the
that, but
Chonko. why I
Whether
hopped
it
in.
goes their way or not. We move again down to that bottom side. All gamers going to be going to bunks and games, or dorms and games, whichever you want to say. So, briefing going to be important. Solo mids out there at the minute, setting up with the Thorn. Railgun inside of Commander. Just looking to make sure that they've got this north side covered off and cleared. And the Shopify Rebellion don't have an easy time of getting into the map. That's the one thing you don't want to give people on Fortress, is an easy time getting in and getting control. Because, for example, if Shopify Rebellion are able to walk in and take over Commanders and Bathroom quite easily, the round starts falling apart quite quickly.
Either way, Shopify is going to best threes after this game. We're hoping it's for the positive reason. Yeah, that'll give them 2 chances at best of threes in order
in
to
my opinion, there's not really
make it
protection
through.
and security on this thing. They're just strolling in there and doing what they want a lot of the time. They're vaulted in windows.
Certainly doesn't seem to be the most secure fortress in history.
Exactly, yeah. Just a bit of a strange one. Very strange one. Either way, we'll see if they can turn it back into a decent fortress here in round 5. Leaning once again into that Chankra, suggested that we might see it banned away at the end of the third, as it has been very much a crutch operator for all gamers to lean on. I think with the smoke being banned away, they're bringing it along as the alternative here, knowing that isn't an option they've got to slow down the attacks of Rebellion. It's why you've seen them coming in at quite some pace.
No, it was
I think this round could be the same. Canadians on that shield still, and they've got the double intel operator.
Yeah,
they're
that's
going
right
to
then,
run at these boys here and not give them a chance to react.
Canadian's going to go straight into Horse on the blitz, getting aggressive and taking ground, as he's done with that shield so far. He's going to be joined by Ambi at the top of central stairs. Canadian's actually worked his way. You just see his silhouette off in the background. He's gone through into bathroom,
okay, they've
taken
forced
that ground,
all of
so
them
now it
into
allows them.
dorms.
This is what I said, you don't really want to give this area up if you are all gamers, because now
Holding a
they're
shield
going
and
to be able
briefing.
to breach
That's
into
kind of a
briefing. That's going to
interesting
force
shield
Moonlight
location.
back, and all of a sudden you're trying to defend deep from within sight.
Briefing is like I spoke about in the last round.
Looks like they're
going to
try to drop old tower with no shield.
I mean, MC, interestingly, has just reinforced it off entirely.
I don't know
the
how
only way
well
they can
that's gonna
challenge into
work.
it now is from the doorway where Moonlight's currently sat on a shield.
No, they didn't.
Typically,
They
you'd leave
didn't.
one of those walls open and be able to then challenge and at least go for a bit of a 2 versus 1 onto the doorway or onto the breach. That's not an option, so I'd actually say things just got a little bit easier here for Rebellion to start their push on forwards, but even now opening up that wall so they have a fast way through, it could be opening up for a bit of Canadian aggression.
Yeah, Moonlight has been forced deeper into sight now, and everybody from the side of all gamers is within about 20 feet of each other, so they have just been forced in and in and in. This attack has constricted around them, forced them together, and now that they are pooled inside a site, it's about picking them off one at a time. MC is the first to go. DMR goes with him. A big loss for the defenders. 5 versus 4, but look at the time, Des. 35 seconds left to go. Shopify Rebellion. They need to think about how and where Canadian is going to deliver this diffuser.
This is what I was on about, being able to get into a good spot, and he gets a free
Attaboy,
kill on a
Nate.
great angle there, leaving himself not exposed off towards Railgun. C4 comes on through,
How are
but
you alive,
it's
Canadian?
ineffective. Doesn't finish him off, and at the same time, Rebellion find 3 into a second. Yaz going a bit big here, but Spoit steps across, gets the close. Rebellion into the lead.
I love that movement from Canadian when the Nitro comes out, and he like leant so far forward. It was like he was trying to press his shield on top of it to protect himself. Did manage to do it, kept himself alive, but only for a few seconds. We're going to have all gamers calling the tactical timeout at this point. 3-2 down.
All right,
Obviously
attack
hoping
timeout.
for a little bit more from the defensive
DZ up
enemy.
4-2.
I feel like you can't be bleeding 4 attacks on
Newers
Fortress.
again,
It's
still on 10 kills. So
really
everybody
not
else
going
is
to
kinda
go
picking
your
up.
way in the
NJR
second
was
half if
picking
you
it up
give
a little
Rebellion
bit.
such a big start. So as you say, Tim Fenamine, the coach, French coach, steps in. A lot of his communication, it's worth stressing for those who want to know a bit more about this team, goes through MC, who of course is known around the world, really. He's played in a few regions now and a few different teams. The rest of them are a little bit newer to the game. So he's doing a lot of the communication back and forth to help them get the message across. Is it going to be a message, though, that can turn their fortunes around? We'll find out
4-2
going
on
in.
the attack on
But to me, Tim, it does sort of feel like that smoke ban, I think the Goya ban as well, the 2 stall tactics that we saw all gamers really leaning on in their previous games being taken away. It's just making it that much harder to be able to stop Rebellion rising up.
You know, I think all gamers turn the tide as quickly as they can. Otherwise, they're going to have a very difficult time. I think 3-3 absolute minimum for them now. They need to be taking this last defense. We'll see what
Surf
Fenamine
is
is giving
playing
them.
well.
It's going to be a nice direct comparison.
Everybody's playing well right now. Canadian at least broke his fucking like and whatever streak.
Getting
that kill on the
once again, so
on the
we can
blitz
see
there.
exactly how they do things differently. Last time around, I think there wasn't enough resistance in Horse, Bathroom, Commander. Canadian was able
able to just walk in, take that ground reasonably easily with the blitz straight through. They got briefing wall, and we saw all the pressure then mount from that side. So I'd like to see this time All Gamers just putting up a little bit more resistance over that side.
Boy, still very much the same, as you say. Not too much changing away outside of the shield being dropped, because why bring it here? The Ying seems to have been offering quite a bit for them, at least an optionality. Didn't really manage to make great use
You know,
of it
I
in the
really
round
wonder if
we saw
UB thought
back in round 4,
the amount of
when All
time
Gamers came out
C4s
on
get
top.
shot. I
Of
wonder
course,
if they
you've got to
thought when they
contend
made them,
with
they're
the
like,
Warden
yeah,
most
people are going to get
critically
good enough
in
at this
this
game where
round.
like
You've not
shooting
seen Warden
C4s
before.
is
I assume
pretty
you have.
common.
You've played a bit of Siege. Pops the glasses on, deals with smokes and flashes, no problem. It doesn't get flashed out and can see through the smoke. So really only Ying that he has to contend with on the other side, as even allies do get flashed out by those Candelas and, of course, can't see through smoke.
Okay. It's shaping up outside of the external wall. I was just watching on our top down here to see exactly where this attack was kind of shaping up. There isn't too much pressure at the minute towards the other side, but I think we are going to see them now looking to move in through Horse. Rexon has managed to get that external wall open as well, so I think rather than seeing the bathroom briefing push, we're likely to see more down towards this door, in towards bunks. We saw them try it previously when Ambi tried to walk in with the glass. I think that's where more of the attention is going to go. That's why they've opened that external wall this time, so that the player, it was Railgun before on the Bandit, was sat in behind there because they hadn't managed to open that, and he was a bit of a sticking point. And yeah, as expected, they are now pushing towards this door. Nade is going to move Yaz away.
Yeah, so you got the shades on as well, just in case any smokes or flashes did come in off the back of it. Instead, it was a frag grenade headed his way. Our second
Moonlight, bro. You
being
keep getting
removed from
fucking
the
twitched.
round. Those Electro Claws, Tim, as you've seen, have been safe for the most part as well. I think he was holding on to it here, MC, for the majority of the round to finally electrify off the wall. But now both shock drones are gone. You could drop those down, and these walls would largely stay closed up unless nades could follow on through to clear them away. It's much slower and controlled by Rebellion so far. All gamers have got to hold on for just 75 seconds.
Yeah, second Selma goes in to try and take out that internal wall, but Yaz is going to have absolutely none of it. Takes it out. That's a big mistake. Canadian drops down, taken out by Solo Mid, as Wrexham was also floored by a Razor Blue.
How did
Surf and
Surf
Ambi
just
want a
hit
piece,
that?
though, to keep the advantage effectively. 3 versus 3, cut down by the big LMG of Railgun on the Tachanka. And that leaves us now 3 versus 2 with
Surf just
Wrexham
hit
down
that
on the
shot
ground.
low-key?
Very possible that he won't be collected. Diffuser is down cold as well. This is, Wrexham does get picked up now, manages to drag himself to safety, but there's nobody really anywhere near this diffuser. Spoit's on his way
If there's
to
someone
try
that
and
can do it,
collect
it's
it,
Spoit.
but needs to be cautious.
And he's given himself
Spoit
away
could
by
floor
dropping
this
down the Grim
Jonko.
Beast. They know that he's coming from this position at the same time, so they got him on the backstab, the other 2 on the front, but Rex has been dealt with. There's Devon as 2, Macy collects 2, Railgun another. Not bad. A bit of a recovery being shown there, Tim, but I think a lot of work to do still in the second half.
5-2.
Yeah, really good from All Gamers. Just to close that out, tactical timeout obviously doing its job from Fenemy.
NJR
Anything
is
else?
8
Take 20
and
seconds to
3.
breathe. Remain
What
calm,
the
okay?
fuck?
应该是没有休息一下，保持冷静。
Breathe, breathe. Find the calm.
Bro, Canadian
okay?
always finds a way to die first or second when it should be last. Yeah, dude, for real. Canadian, like, it looked like he accidentally fell off,
All right.
bro. It's like that would only happen to Canadian.
Good job on the defenses. It's in the past
Nobody
now.
else is
If they won
accidentally
3 rounds
falling
on
down.
attack, we can 1-4. Okay, that's the mentality.
防守已经过了，他们赢
Rise
3
on the
把，
glass.
我们赢4把。
Okay.
It's a team that can
3v3.
fight. Okay, so don't be surprised if they try to
Defuse
hide.
down, though.
If they are aggressive. Okay.
他们是一个对一个很会去对枪的队友，所以不会很惊讶这种
Newer's
直接
12
顶过来。
and 2, bro. 6.0
we can rush the
6.0
first round
KD
if we
this
don't
game
see
so
there
far.
is much trap. Okay, on the curved child draw, there's only like Denari.
You know?
没有这么多陷阱的围了，我们可以 run。
Go smoke, go smoke.
没有这么多陷阱围，我们可以 run 那个庭园。
1v1, 5 seconds.
Yes, there is also a Denari on your window and a barbed wire. Okay.
叶子那边有个
J90, are you stupid?
And most likely someone will be in meeting, so you can fight that guy first.
新闻
Holy
新闻应该
cell
会站一
from
个人，所以
J90.
你应该可以跟他先对上，这样子。
They can play wall deny. It's simple. If wall deny, we do front push. Okay, we don't bother like going.
This was basically on the roof, just clearing. For bunks, they 4-man blue with Deimos under, and he walked up the staircase. They do go for the ace on the wall immediately if they're doing take, which we talked about. And they just try to play the cut. He eventually did try to jump in the soda window. So if they go for that, just be aware. When they did that, it was quick. So just make sure that if that's what we think we're doing or they're doing, we're ready to react. If they swap it, we didn't see it in the game, but I assume it's the same as their command, where it's basically them just 5 minutes.
Okay. I found the start of that really interesting from All Gamers, where it was very much a breathe and just silence for 10-15 seconds. I thought at first he was going to do what a few teams have done
just
not
gaming
talk.
things a little bit, yeah.
Yeah, but then obviously the talk then broke out after that, and it was completely fine. On the Rebellion side, it was also, again, quite tactical and specific, I suppose. The smoke ban coming through here, same as we saw from Rebellion alongside the Goyo. So really looking to remove those operators that support the bottleneck we've come to know from Fortress.
Okay, well, a very evenly split first half. If I'm honest, I think that suits Shopify Rebellion down to the ground. I think going on to the defense, I would expect them to now really start to take control of this game, but that is not to say that All Gamers cannot come out and surprise us, come out and have those big attacks. We saw them do it yesterday against Furia. They have got some serious gunners on their side. I'm looking at Moonlight I know he doesn't really prove my point at the minute 1 and 4, but my point is on the attack. We've seen him do some great things over the last couple of days. Definitely one to watch out for. Railgun quietly getting the job done. You know, this is a player that's played a lot of support through CNL if you have a look at his numbers, but he is coming out and delivering here at the minute.
He's doing fab. And also on the other side, I want to talk about Solo Mid. 3-0 on entry on this map so far. And that's in a map where we've seen a lot of fast aggression coming out from Rebellion. And yes, some of those entries were secured off the back of the channel.
7 and 3,
fine.
Bro.
It's more the fact
He's
that he has
given
now to
Ambient
set the
Surfer
tide a
runs
little
the
bit
money.
and get his
Spoit
team
needs to
moving.
get active.
And round 4 was the big one for him, where he found the 3K, found the entry.
Spoit,
and of
Loki is the only reason we won this map against Virtus Pro.
Let's see how they fare on the attack. As I've said, my concern with newer teams, Tim, is on the attack.
Spoit had 2 insane clutches.
A little bit misaligned, because if you're even half a second to a second
if y'all
remember
that,
that's enough time for a defender to spin on the heels and get a real nasty flick onto a
Canadians
second player.
Playing this what seems to be super
in that
aggro.
Position to try and stop the push up Eagle stairs. We'll just continue to hold that on the long angle. Interestingly, he's got the rotation available into sight, so he can't really give up his position too easily. Just having a look, couple of reinforcements are left in pockets. So if he does rotate back in through there, there is the option there to be able to reinforce that wall. Because what you don't want to do is lose control of Eagle and then have them come down there, take control of that corridor, and just be able to walk on into sight. At the minute, he's kind of bouncing back in and out, as you can see here, but
this
he
is not,
has allowed,
dude,
as you
please
say,
do
Moonlight
not.
to get up to the top of here, and he can just sit and wait for this fire to burn out for the time being.
I did worry more fire would come and would see him burnt out at top Eagle there with nothing he can really do about it. He'd have to run through more fire to get himself to safety, at which time could run to his death.
Canadian,
no!
dude, like,
a seized timing moment!
So
just as Canadian
aggro.
turns away, Moonlight gets his freebie.
And the big problem, there's now no opportunity to reinforce that wall. The breach has been done for all gamers. They're in control of the area, so they can now push through and use that for access to site if they choose to. MC manages to pick up another with a headshot, 5 versus 3. I said that they might have attacks in the locker, Des, and they certainly do at the minute. We see Moonlight collected back up onto 20 HP, so we are at full effectively 5 versus 3.
I said earlier on our last map when we had Enterprise in a similar spot, it's a measure of a team's maturity to be able to close out man advantage situations. In this one, they've got 2. Both kills coming from Reapers, it's worth stressing as well, making very effective use of the pistols because they've got shotguns ready for close range encounters. A good Candela up over the top. And Macy making use of that chance to charge on forwards up against the Kiba. I'm sure they know that he's here, Tim. The question is who walks away with the kill. Probably not him, as that shotgun really should be losing out, I think, at the mid-range it's currently finding itself at.
Yeah, I think he's just... So long as he's not being pushed, he's happy to just remain there. Rexon manages to find Moonlight and a beauty! We're just letting the recoil take him up to the head of Railgun. However, Solo Mid is in and getting the diffuser down, but Ambi is there once again when Shopify Rebellion need him. 3 versus 2.
Down on the floor, does he know? Yes, he does. Gets one, but there's a trade off the back of it. Now Yaz, 2 kills to his name across those first 6 rounds. Has got to find 2 with 15 seconds to go, and that is not a fantastic start to what could have been a pretty special clutch. Rex, and this is a great example of what I spoke about, by the way. Gets the 1, has a whole 2 seconds to spin onto the 8 inside of Blue, who didn't step out for the trade, and that arguably has cost them here. A 5 versus 3 squandered. Rebellion back into the lead.
Yeah, and this is the difficulty that all gamers are going to have.
Dude,
that attack actually shaped up really well at the beginning.
Bro. If you
I
plan on
loved the
dying,
aggression out of Moonlight. He saw his opportunity. He knew that the next Shamika canister was going to be launched. But guess what? That's a great opportunity to attack Tachanka because they don't have their LNG in hand ready to fight. It was brilliant stuff, but they just didn't do enough with what they took. It was exactly this. The double from Rex.
Canadian, you think Han Cold's making that mistake, bro?
All the way up the body.
You think Han's making that mistake, Canadian?
Completely and utterly in control of that.
Let's get Vikram on your ass, bro. Vikram, get on his ass, bro.
And Shopify Rebellion managed to get themselves around on the defense 4-3, and all gamers back to the drawing board.
Unbelievable.
Ambi didn't really have to move his position either. They knew that he was around. We had the yellow pings coming in on the other side of the hard wall.
Thank God Rexon just decided to be a G-spot.
They knew that he was there somewhere, just weren't 100% sure on where. And I think
I have no words for Canadian
right now. You can't comfortably step forward and get the plant down because, as you see, all Ambi had to do was stand up, lovely, head height holes, bam, guy is dead. They can't get that diffuser down. So not having control of horse was the big misstep there for all gamers. And arguably that, including the botched 2v1 onto Rexon, is what has cost them the round. Small mistakes make a big difference at this level. We'll see if they can recover it here in round 8.
Okay, so we're going to head over to the bottom side. It's going to be Dorms and Games. Spite has the rotation out.
Really quickly, we're just going to check the
little
score.
rotation
6-3 DZ
the old tower drop. Just kind of
Newers again,
12-3. Machine and make things difficult for them to take that ground. Sometimes you'll play with it kind of half reinforced, and you've got the.
We can't even be mad because it's literally every round. Bro, Vikram, get on his ass, bro. Get in and on his ass. Unbelievable. This guy's a pro, by the way. Dying like that. Ridiculous.
Towards Moonlight is on the old tower side of the map.
What was that, a nitro?
I think mostly they are just on the drones and.
Yeah, I was Void's nitro right there. There goes one nitro.
Right now you want to know, it's more about like on a cafe, right? You get yourself up on the roof, you get back on the drones, you figure out what's going on, you start your push down in towards red, you start challenging around Skylight. It is kind of the get to the building safely, then you can worry about what's happening inside of it. Canadian's still looking towards a lot of stall, of course, off the back of that Chanka. Last round dealt with very handily. A little bit unfortunate on his timing onto
we have a Baru.
And then also onto the challenge that came in very shortly after from Moonlight with that Reaper. This time round, he's got it down in good time.
What is the Amaru
at bay
for right now?
I see that external wall open, so not a bad start.
Where
here.
is he
just
planning
to
to
the
use
halfway
that?
mark? That's going to put a little bit of pressure on Wrexham, but it's something Railgun needs to be aware of because Wrexham is taking that peak on quite aggressively. Yaz, he's just going to move himself towards horse door there. Look to try and put a little bit of pressure
try to Amaru
onto
up
this
that
top
hatch?
side of the Shopify Rebellion defense. It's actually Railgun. I mentioned that fight. It's him that comes away with the advantage, taking down Wrexham, but Spite is there for the trade. Something Shopify Rebellion have done pretty well so far is keep on top of those numbers,
Surf.
keep on top of them. They will in
Let's
style.
go.
Surf with the nitro over
Big
the
play.
top.
That was a shotgun
Finds his
playing
man,
close too.
Moonlight
Huge.
down 4 versus 3.
Yeah, two of them pushing in here as well. You're going into more fire attention. The C4 could come their way. Chanka does fall down though. That's not the end of the world for them. In fact, it's now just really Surf and Spoit. They need to force to move away because Ambi is up towards the top side of the map. No
shoddy
doubt.
right on
He'll work his
Spoit.
way back around, but that would have been their golden chance. But Surf has got this one unlocked him. A great C4 earlier on towards Moonlight and now supports his teammate. Yaz left in a 1vx once again.
That teamwork from Surf and Spite was absolutely
that was beautiful. That just, like,
I'm not
actually-
going to go as far as to say Spite activating the glasses was bait, but it did give his location and it did bring in that peak from MC, and Surf was just there ready
Ambi
to
and
go.
Surf both on
Brilliant
9,
stuff from them two, and now they know where Yaz is coming from. They know it's central
Spoit and
stairs.
Rexon both on
They're just
5.
going to wait for the push
Ambi and
to
Surf
come onto
on
the
9.
single door.
Oh,
Razor
dear.
Bloom is going to do a bunch
Huge.
of damage as well. Things do not get any easier for him here, and Shopify Rebellion with 15 seconds left to go, they're not going to get too aggressive here. They know he doesn't have the diffuser. There's nothing that Yaz can realistically do, so they're just going to hold and bide their time. Round will tick away. Spite finds the final kill, and Shopify Rebellion get a second defense in a row, and as we suggested, it's looking tough for all gamers to get this one done on Fortress now.
Yeah, it's like I said back at the end of the first half, Tim. Like, for a newer team on the attacking side is when you're going to see the cracks start to show. On defense, it's a little bit easier. You're playing this spot, you're supporting that guy, you're watching these angles, you're using your C4 to do this. It's relatively straightforward. But timing is everything.
Did Canadian
on
make
the
a wish to get
attacking.
where he is?
I think
There's
we
no
saw
reason
once
why he
Lamara
should
got
be
in
on the
spot
highest
there, was a
paying
little
team.
bit stuck. And Moonlight was
Bro,
a bit like,
I
okay,
don't know.
where do I
I
go for now?
don't
And you
know,
gave 3
bro.
seconds maybe, and then a C4's at his feet.
I mean, granted,
Not much more
Shopify
they
is
can do
not
to
the
recover
highest
off the
paid
back
team,
of
but
that.
they're a pretty big
Unfortunately,
nigger.
that's
They're
2
still a
in
big
row now
market
for
team.
Rebellion.
I'd say G2 is
Put
definitely
themselves
highest paying.
ahead. Have got a 2-round advantage, and we're into that also crucial round 9. We speak about this quite a lot as a pairing, me and Tim. Rebellion win this one, they're up 6-3, and a 3-round deficit feels a bit too hard to recover. If it goes 5-4, all gamers have shown that they can win attacks, and just maybe with a 1-round deficit, things could yet turn around. But we've got to see a convincing attack out of them here, Tim. Otherwise, I do fear it's going to be lights out.
Yeah, the Send Snake Blitz. We've now got Buck as well as a combo. So those operators are suggesting to me that all gamers are going to try this method that we see of attacking this site, where you take over top floor. They want particularly games,
all right,
doors,
come on,
and
let's
briefing
close this
control.
out, guys.
You
2
open
rounds.
the hatch, you send the light screens down. You know, you get your nades in there, you clear out the utility. They've got smoke canisters on Blitz. You get them down, and then you drop the hatch and you plant. That's going to be the attempt. Snake there to try and clear out that top floor quickly and try and help with that push. That's what I would expect. Looking across the side of Rebellion, if we have a look, everybody is downstairs. So they've given that top floor over to all gamers. So time should not be an issue here. They're going to get the drones in. They're going to be able to follow in behind them, but they should be able to go in and get control of this pretty quickly.
Solomon, of course. I mean, shields are always I don't want to call them a crutch. It sounds bad to say they're a crutch, but they're a very efficient way, I think, where maybe you aren't quite fully confident on your ability to step into a map aggressively. It's a good one to lean in behind. He's going to be the entry for them here, stepping on through, taking early control. And, of course, the snake behind him is certainly not going to be a bad thing either, because they're feeding all the info.
Surf has hidden himself away over in Old Tower.
That's cringe,
it's really
bro.
going to be dependent on when Moonlight uses that scanner as to whether he gets spotted or not. Could be a real crucial part of this round as to whether they know the Azam is there, whether he's able to do any damage. As his Surf drops away, I think he was maybe spotted out by a drone. That's going to force him out, and that's great play from all gamers on the attack. They've now got complete top floor control.
That's probably a smart move,
They
though.
need to keep some guns on it because they don't have a Nomad or a Gridlock to be able to hold off those flanks and make sure they don't get hit. But now they can get that Buck to work. They can open up the hatch and they can start thinking about getting some vertical pressure down into that site.
That's it, yeah. Yaz can do an awful lot of work from here as well. There's still the one hatch they haven't opened up actually inside of briefing that you can see Canadians currently dancing around underneath. There we go. Just as I say it, it's opened up. Proper caster timing moment, that one, Tim.
Yo,
With that
Chief
done, they've now
Mahad,
got
what's
2
up,
hatches they
bro?
can drop through. Normally you see the push coming in down the stairs where Solomon has currently got himself established. They'll look to work their way through, and same as we saw from Rebellion back in the first half, aggressing towards that site. Punish those who were sat a little bit out of position, but Rebellion have equally all moved off-site here, moved out towards the west a little bit and said, hey, you want to step in towards site, you're kind of welcome to do so. We'll wait for you.
Yeah, this is the problem with verticality on this site. If you're ever wondering why do we not see more verticality,
They're taking a lot of time to get down here, bro. And Surf, we know, is a demon down here.
To avoid it inside a site. Light screen comes out.
They have
to
to know
get
Surf
themselves
is
down
playing
and
in here.
established at the bottom of those stairs. Surf, he's going to continue to just hold his position here. Will be picked up by the Grimbees. Will be picked up by the Kill Solo Mid. Manages to find him. 5 versus 4 now as all gamers start the push forward. And there, they just have that snake scan coming in as well to give them that extra little bit of intel, that extra little bit of impetus to push them forwards.
Yeah, Moonlight's on the alert there. If he can distract them from behind here, and sure enough, that scan will have done a little bit of that job for them. This is when they can try and look for a plant.
Canadian still has a nitro.
Careful, the Canadian is ready and waiting. Lets his man go by.
What are you waiting for,
in
Canadian?
He steps Solomon in towards, trying to push on towards him, and that's a free.
Canadian, I don't understand.
But here comes Canadian off towards the left, knows where his man is, and it's going to be a free kill for him. Yaz once again left in a 1vx, the third time in a row that he's been in that spot, Tim. What's scary is they've got the entry 3 times in a row here. All gamers have, but have lost all 3 rounds.
Yeah, a decent attempt there from all gamers, but ultimately, as I said, all that vertical work didn't really gain them too much.
Thank God they
always
took
comes
that
a
double.
point on
Canadian,
that site, realistically,
what is the
where you need to
logic?
get down there and get some form of lateral
You have a
control
nitro. You could have
so
thrown a
that you
nitro
can
at him like
hold the
5
site,
minutes ago.
particularly in a post plant as well.
They know
but,
you're there,
you know,
so it's
great
not like
play
throwing
from
that
Andy
nitro is
up on
going
the
to do
top floor. He
anything
was sweeping across,
in terms of giving
picked
away
up
your
Moonlight,
position.
who was holding the flank, got the kill, and that really opened things up for Shopify Rebellion as well. So despite all gamers
I
looking
really
like
don't
they were
think
in
Canadians
control
like
at this
all
point
there
of
right
the
now,
round
bro.
with 30
I
seconds
just-
left to go, when they started on that execute, they just didn't really have enough
just let them shit on
awareness of where everybody was inside the site or ability to take them down. So ultimately, Shopify Rebellion hold on well. 6-3 now and looking pretty comfortable for the North American side. They're looking to move themselves up to 2-1 on the record, which will put them into those qualification games.
Anti-cheat.
We'll say it was also, I was a bit worried for Canadian when he let the blitz pass. Yeah, probably could have been a couple of pumps.
Do we know what the
and only for the blitz to then go in and get rid of the mirror, I was like, oh no, it can't surely fall.
Do we know what
here,
the map pool is changing to?
Patience is a virtue, Tim, and he get rewarded him in spades.
You guys know what the map pool is changing to?
Just a little bit too late in the round. Potentially, our last round
For
is going
year
to be
2?
spent up in command and office.
Or year 11 season 2?
Even up towards this top side. We spoke about this already. You'll probably see the push coming in from the south side here, or from the attackers. Well, last time around, they went straight up towards Eagle Stairs, as we saw, and they worked absolute wonders.
Dude, that's what I'm saying, George. I genuinely don't understand. Canadian could have tossed that nitro like 20 years earlier.
Yeah, I would expect. So MC has
He's just
gone over
shitting
to
on
that
Rexham's
Eagle
stats,
side,
I guess.
but he's actually moving around.
He's
quite
like, I'm
quickly.
so
I think
ass.
come and join his team.
I need someone else to be ass
Towards
with
the
me.
bottom of things, it's going to be
Wrexham would have been 6-4 with a very respectable KD, but Canadian just like, nah, bro, you can get fucked.
With that weapon, terrifies me, to be honest. You just know he's going to absolutely rip some
I don't
shots
know.
if he's given the opportunity to do so. He's supported by Ambi, so all gamers, this really is a trial by fire. Map clearance of Ambi and Spoit.
So the thing that 21
A few
days.
gadgets, but you've got to keep these drones alive is the hard part, and
Oh,
Canadians
shit.
already sniffed out one without anything being taken away from the defenders. It's not an awful start now with the Roteros to roll on through. In fact, I'm looking at it. Look at how many
That's
drones
soon,
we've got to
bro.
work with.
21
across all
days
the operators
is
are rolling
soon.
here. The Twitch, the Flores, and the Brava. Robot Wars in there.
It is a full drone lineup. We can see there Canadian was playing the rotate that I spoke about last time. If you remember, I said, you know, they keep reinforcements in pocket so they can close that wall up should they feel the need to. Canadian has chosen to do that this time. So even if all gamers do push their way into Eagle, there is going to be further work to be done. They're going to need railgun up there.
Canadian
He
on the
towards
TCSG
that
is
side,
not something that
and
should
he's
be
gonna
happening
look
right
to
now.
breach this wall. Is that ideal? Is it not ideal? I
What
don't
does
know
that do?
exactly how that's going to
I
work.
was about to say, what does it do?
It puts a little square hole rather than a full-size hole, I can tell you that. There we go. Maybe he did it on purpose. Maybe he wanted a little...
It's new Chinese tech.
Maybe he wanted like a funny-sized hole. I don't know.
I mean, it has done. It's got that little weird like head hole above it.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure it wasn't intentional, but we'll
No,
take
I
it
don't
anyway.
think
Ambi's going to start things out.
Said
Down
dinner.
goes Soda.
Ambi
They've
and
just
Spite.
absolutely
I mean, beautiful.
crumbled already. Tim.
Beautiful.
Looks like it's
Beautiful.
going to end in flawless fashion
Beautiful.
for Rebellion. Quite literally, a 7-3 win with very little bother against all gamers.
Yeah, great hold from Ambi and Spite over on that far side. I said at the beginning,
Dark
as soon
Zero
as you see
is
them two
still
together
playing
on a
Los.
hold away from sight like that, Spite on the bandit, you
They
just know
started
you're gonna be in
before
trouble.
DZ.
That's exactly what happened as they tried to progress through. I think, you know,
Wow.
they've got railgun up. They've got railgun opening up at the top side, try and create a little bit of a diversion, but it really
I would be more excited about that game. It's just
already looking to try and cut off
I had
some of
already
these
put
rotations.
in my head
Gridlock,
like shot
the
by
firm favorite on this map, and it's
All right,
joined
that's
this
huge.
time by double flank watch. We've also got the Nomad being brought
Looks like
to play
Shopify
as well
might make
by
it to
Dark.
playoffs. Pretty strong. Pretty strong.
Trying to make sure that nobody can slip up through red stairs, slip up through white.
My
With
hope is
faults
that
on the Solus, something you have
Twisted
to worry
Minds
about.
loses.
Kino's also been eager
to
to go for that
G2.
retake, though he's generally been
Shopify
shut
plays
down
Twisted
over the course
Minds
of the
tomorrow.
series.
That's my hope.
Be an early duel between the Gridlock and the Aruni. Aruni tries to catch players off guard, but might just be spotted.
Kino and Perez traded.
Takes down J9O inside of Freezer.
And JR.
Still an advantage for DZ, but Perez could equal it right here. But Newer's in an important engagement.
13
Retains
and
it for
and
Dark
JR
Zero.
brought it back
Dark also
15 and
such low
7.
HP, might have survived. But now Los, with a
Wow.
minute 15 seconds to go, need to put their heads together and figure it out.
And it feels very reductive. But what have Dark Zero done? They've gone into the DMRs. They've lent into what is most strong right now in the game. And they've gone, yep, we're going to hold some long angles. We are going to take you out as you enter on in. You can set up all your flank watch. You can set up all your protection. But that isn't going to matter because we're just going to dig in deep. And we are just going to hold ourselves back, get a couple of kills, and bam, everyone's dropped off that top floor. Dark still left droning around there to figure out just exactly what's going on. You can see his drone
All right,
moving
best
up
of three
wide stairs
start
now.
next,
Just
guys.
to further confirm to Nux that he is, in fact, on his own up here. But Dark not really in too much of a position to be taking multiple engagements either. And a
Both of you are
severe
correct, Matthew
lack
and Bikram.
of any
Both of you
sort of
are
soft
accurate.
breach. Not even as much as a breaching charge available for Dark on that Nomad. Instead, it's just going to be a barrel down white.
Use that 1B as much as you can. The 3 guns opposite them will hit like a truck.
If
Kino
DZ
around the
sells
corner
this,
as
bro, I
well.
think they
Just
lose the
one
map.
bullet, all that's necessary would be more than sufficient. But Dark still takes down Newers. It's an immediate
Kino
trade.
finally doing
Canucks
something.
find it, gets the
No way.
pre-fire. NJR with 10 seconds remaining.
And JR
15
threw this
kills,
earlier.
but if Nux can find it, if he can find it, Dark Zero buckle down, lock in for round 12, and after one timeout, find themselves in the promotion.
NJR didn't need much of an invitation there to pick up that final kill. It was a mere glimpse that he got flashing
I
across the
believe it's
monitor.
G2.
But that's all it took.
Up next
Viewers,
on
of course,
Stream A.
the MVP in the series were kind of overshadowed by NJR's consistent contribution throughout. DZ are going to advance now. We're going to hit a break. We'll be back right after this.
G2 versus Twisted Minds Stream A. Bow. Dude, they end that shit so abruptly it gets awkward. Canadian, bro. You are a joke right now, bro. Canadian is a joke right now. They seem like wishy-washy, honestly, George. We're just gonna hang out in here for a sec. I will be right back. They should be back in a minute and a half. Minute and a half.
I really wanted to hear that.
I'm sure we will at some point.
I'm sure we will at some point, yeah. But for now, of course, you're back with us. And if you missed it, it was probably as expected. Shopify Rebellion with a very comfortable 7-3 over All Gamers who struggled to find a single attack on Fortress. We've kind of said it. For these Chinese teams that are turning up at this tournament for the first time, there's a lot to do. In fact, our interview's ready. Let's go there now. Go, 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 go.
Let's listen.
Well, we're back. Hopefully not muted this time. I'm here with Troy, who, as we've talked about before, you've got more international experience than anybody here at the Major. You go into a game like today against a team you've never played against before, against a region you've never played against before. How do you prepare for a matchup like this?
Well, we did play against the region in phase 1.
but just watching the games, honestly. I think part of it was part of it was just watching the games, getting a read on how they play. We kind of had a rough read on the region. I think there's obviously, as to be expected, I think some of the things strategically are a little underdeveloped there. So it's like kind of like an older style of play almost. And just basically, like, we obviously saw that they upset Furia, and went and checked out those replays just to confirm whether or not, like, you know, maybe there's something different. But it seemed like the same kind of style of play that we anticipated, and nothing too complicated, but just watch their games.
Great. Well, clearly you guys are feeling good again. Ambi's back on the horse. We're seeing the whole team playing great. Shopify Rebellion moving on here in the Swiss.
Thank you very much, Jonah. Indeed, we are. And as I said, Tim, they're getting a bit of a read. And I think we sort of said this, it's a bit underdeveloped still. That is going to be that older style that you're going to see. But give them time, guys. They're new to it as well. Maybe in the future, we'll see them pull off an Enterprise and come and shock the world, eh? That would be a lot of fun.
It certainly would be. Look, I've been very impressed so far to say. It's all brand new. The quality coming out of the CNL, like I said, very, very impressive. We've got our best of three coming up, of course. G2 versus Twisted Minds. It is an EML throwdown, of course. We're used to seeing these two teams go up against each other. We saw it in kickoff, but we're going to see it best of three style this time. It's going to be Clubhouse, Chalet, and Cafe. I looked at this, and I mean, it ended up prompting us saying, we've got a really good map pool at the minute. But I looked at it, I was like, ooh, that's three good maps there. I'm liking that. It feels like a real classic lineup.
What I love is we're going to two of G2's perma bans. Club and Chalet are maps that they do not often like to play, but maybe they've got something cooking here, Tim. We'll find out after a short break. This is what many of you have been waiting for. When does Stompin play? He plays now. It's G2 against Twisted Minds in our first promotion best of 3. The winner makes it to our live stage on Friday. And pretty much all of you are back in G2. Tim, absolutely no surprises there. We're into club for our first map.
I am really looking forward to this matchup. G2, we've not cast them so far yet. I have gone back and watched the games, but they are one of the most exciting teams, I think, at the major. Obviously unbeaten so far, as are Twisted Minds. That's why we're here. They're both 2-0, but a lot of people coming in really liking G2 for this tournament with the way they've played. Shaiko on form along with the others.
Oh, he's having a lot of fun this
Really
event.
is. Twisted Minds, though, look, do not write them off. They are a class act, and they've been bringing their chaotic best, I think it's fair to say. There's Hasham just running all over Weibo in that second half yesterday.
They were. I mean, Shaiko right now is the second highest rated player in the tournament, only behind Baby Shark, who's up there at a 151 EPS. Shaiko on 137. But that doesn't mean that he isn't absolutely flying at the minute. I think also second rated when it comes to cost, only second to Kansan. We'll see if he can keep on delivering here, or if there's another hero waiting in the wings. I think Alamal put a couple of clips out on social media about how it's like winding back the years, this event. It's had a good few moments where he's himself absolutely popped off. It's been brilliant to see. We'll see if that can continue here against EU opposition, and aggressive opposition at that. We saw a brilliant game from Twisted Minds yesterday against Weibo. Hasham, I think, causing quite a little bit of a problem for the opposition on the entry. And P9 equally dropped 16 kills or something absolutely ridiculous. Either way, they were a handful, and today could prove to be the same, even though they're playing with a sub in the form of Guards. His brother Dovakin unfortunately couldn't make it, but so far has put up a good show in his place. We're going to start down in the basement, Tim. It's our most offensive site in the game, so if G2 can get this off to a good start anywhere, you'd imagine it's going to be down here.
So as a reminder for everybody looking back to kickoff as well, because obviously the most recent time we've seen these two play, they were actually in separate groups. G2 was Group A, Twisted Minds was Group B, so we didn't see them play in that initial phase, but we did see them play in the upper bracket semi-finals. It was 2-0 G2, 7-3, 8-7 played on Lair and Border, so none of the maps that we're seeing today are being replayed, but it was a comfortable win for G2. Benja actually going MVP in both games, both maps.
And there's a few question marks around this one. G2, of course, made their roster changes recently. I think there'll be no complaints about Shaiko, not given how he's been playing so far. It makes total sense. But a few comments around Benja. I remember asking Doki at the time, why Benja? And he said, well, we know him as a known entity. Obviously, he's had time to grow and mature, playing for SSG over in NA. We've seen what he can do already. We know what kind of player he is. We know what we're expecting with him, and we feel it can take the team up a gear. That's not all a slight towards Blaz or Loira, but I think with many of the coaches at this tournament saying they favour G2, FaZe or Furia to win this event, we are pressed to say that those changes haven't been a positive for G2 overall. Storm kicking things off on the clash here on the main stairs as Twisted Minds get to work around kitchen, opening up hatches, tearing up floorboards, all the stuff that you know and love for a basement hit on Clubhouse.
Yeah, Twisted Minds are making really good progress so far. If you have a look at the bottom left of your screen, just a little quick way to be able to check. All of G2 are back in the basement.
All right.
All listed across the bottom of their player cards, of course. Just helps you get a good idea, a quick gauge as to what's going on with
for
the
this
home
G2 game.
And
All right, so again,
G2, which
guys,
isn't the
if
end
you
of the
are
world
not
here on
aware,
Arsenal, but it does mean Twisted
this is a
Minds
best of
have a
3
lot of time
to
to
qualify.
be able to now soften sight up, clear utility, gain vertical angles, use the hatches. G2, they really need to keep themselves out of those lines of fire. The last thing they want is to start losing bodies here, because then Twisted Minds will attack from a number of directions, which is what we're seeing. Presence in kitchen, presence main stairs, Jalad's at the top of blue stairs, so they are going to try and swamp G2 here from multiple directions.
Oh, I mean, they've got a bit of a lick onto Doki so far. P9 being so patient, waiting and start Benja's low as well. They're yet to make their moves, so I think they're waiting to see if G2 want to step onto them, peeking towards them, so they feel they can win out in those gunfights. But G2 are largely unmoving to. They don't feel the need to do anything just yet. And as Jalad tries, well, Shaiko shuts him down.
Shaiko's so familiar with playing that position. We've seen him behind Generator time after time. P9 tries to work his way in from Oil Pit. He knows that Shaiko's somewhere, but not tight, does he? Yes, he does. Brilliant kill. Trix manages to get 2. Doki and Alamau. Benja's there to fight back. Stompin taken out, and it's all up up to Benji. You picked up on him at the beginning of the game. Is he going to be able to close out a huge clutch 1v4? It would be 1v3. He stands at the moment, just misses his opportunity on the blitz. Ring around the roses. Guards finds a kill. And that's going to be a first and very good attack from Twisted Minds.
Yeah, wonderfully patient in how they approach it too. Because like I said, for a long time there, down to the last 45 seconds or so, they were waiting for G2 to come onto them.
Twisted Minds looked really good there,
challenge
bro.
Twisted Minds. And they were just being patient, knowing that G2 aren't the type to sit and play Hyper Turtle. They do want to be aggressive.
Move the what? Dude,
But
George, thank you.
when they pulled the trigger, Twisted Minds, you saw the 2 or 3 drop down in towards Kitchen Hatch along with the Blitz. We had Trix then rounding his way in towards Blue, who nets a 3k in the round. Very successful for him, and a great first attack for Twisted Minds.
Yeah, we could just see the confidence that Twisted Minds are playing with, and it's absolutely no surprise. They are a team that will continue to do that. They will run at you, they'll take gunfights, and they'll expect to win them. And
I don't know if G2's going to really expect this.
So, Twisted Minds go 1-0 up. Good start to the attack for them, and they will find themselves now attacking onto the top floor instead. It's going to be Bathroom and Gym. Just looking at that defensive lineup, no major surprises there. Doki on the Wamai.
Yeah, let's turn it up a little bit.
Maybe a little bit of a change up from his usual lineups, but other than that, I think we're going to see, just looking at where Doki's placing those magnets, it looks like mainly around construction at the minute. I think the concern there just being supporting these players, yeah, one on red stairs as well, just supporting these players that are looking at that extended hold out into Cash and CCTV.
There are 3 of them out here as well looking to cause some trouble. Now, of course, the question for Twisted Minds is, do you want to try and play through this or just go direct towards site? If you don't clear this extended hold, and the reason why it's such an important extended hold on this map is the window inside of CC looks out onto the entire south balcony of Gym and Bedroom. So you as attackers can't play there. The only options you have if you don't clear it is to go into Jacuzzi Wall and to go in towards Logi. So you have to fight this part of the map realistically. We've seen so many teams win and lose rounds on the defense or attack of this part of the map. We've seen absolute bloodbaths inside of here. But mainly for G2, the case is to try and waste as much utility as they can, waste a bit of time, and then they can afford to fall back. Disaster would look like losing 2 players out here.
Stompin's just playing behind the shield at top red stairs. They've tried to track him with the Deimos. I think it was Stompin they were trying to track, but he's got a mute jammer to help him stay in position. You can see the symbol just above his player card there, showing that he's currently in the radius of that jammer. Keeper barricades as well to prevent him being pushed from the breach, which has been opened up. Takes a little bit of damage in the exchange with Hasham there, but Stompin doesn't really need to do over much at the minute because he's just burning time away. If he can maintain his life, he's got support from Alamo as well. Benja manages to pick him up. Brilliant stuff from G2, but P9 is there for the trade, and Twisted Minds are starting to push forward and get a little bit more aggressive. Stompin taken down as well. What a round from P9 so far.
Because they've got this cut here, Tim, these players can't fall back. They've basically got to play for their life here, and that's exactly what Alamo is going to try and do. Will he work his way underneath? That'll be an interesting twist to the tail here. Shaiko getting Shalad on the window and recovering Doki. That is a massive play. This could have all gone so wrong so quickly, but for now, they're going to try and force their way forward that little bit quicker. Guards going to the window. Trick still sat on the doorway. They're just going for it, Tim. Hell for leather. They want to fight this one. He's down to almost no HP, but Guards still finds a kill. Alamo finally rejoins the action, but it's too little too late. Trix carries on that dominance of round 1, and Twisted Minds get the second.
That was a great call from Twisted Minds there. You saw that sudden rush of aggression to get into sight, and it was because they knew that Alamai was hightailing it underneath to try and get back up main stairs, but it meant that they were 2v2, and one of them was a shield. It gives them an advantage. They'll also have seen the blood trail on the floor. They'll have known that one of those players had been downed. It was Doki, so only 20 HP. Great call from them to say just flood sight, and then we know exactly where Alamo is going to come from. They were ready for him up main stairs, took him out easily. Brilliant stuff, gets them the round 2-0.
Yeah, honestly, I've got a lot of respect for Guards. Again, there's a player that stepped away from this team. He was part of a 6-man roster for the longest period of time, but then with Dov taking the dominant spot,
I'm sorry,
I
didn't see.
And go and focus his attention elsewhere. And to get called back in as a sub and play the way that he has at this tournament so far, I don't feel like we're watching a sub that they're having to play around here, Tim. He's very much a central part of the team.
Yeah, this is it. I said coming into it, I think out of any of the subs that we've seen or any of those situations, I've always felt like Guards was going to be the most natural to step in here. Like you say, having been part of that 6-man roster, having played in these big moments, these big events with this team, with these players, it was never going to take a huge job to get him up to speed. And we are seeing that because, like you say, brilliant numbers from from him are being put up. Real big contributions. So Twisted Minds 2-0 as we move to round 3. And right now, G2 seriously on the back foot.
They're going to recover at some point, Tim. I feel if they lose this round, you'll probably have attack timeout immediately after the operator ban, because you can't be going down 3-0 on the defense of Clubhouse. One of our most well-loved, but also one of our most defender-sided maps in the map pool. Here with the Cash CC setup, it's very much tried and tested. Lots of anti-nade utility being set up inside a garage. Of course, Trick's getting focused on the main breach. That being open does make it very difficult to play inside of CC itself, and those who are sat on catwalk in a little bit more bother. Great scan from this Snake as well to identify where 3 players on G2 are. They'll know there's one lying near the window, which is Doki, and they've got to try and punish him.
It's a great example of the power of that Soliton radar. The scan comes in and he can see the entirety of sight, including out to that little bit of
This is actually a very
so
interesting
gets a
game,
real
bro.
clear picture of everything that is going on inside at least, but also it's like the negative information. So there's 3 inside, so there's 2 offside, and they know exactly where those 2
Shom
are
is
likely
lost,
to be.
bro.
Shaco
Sometimes the Shom is
just to
just
pick
so
up
lost.
Shom. Shaco does Shaco things, finds another with a headshot onto Jalad, and he's not for stopping anytime soon. Gets aggressive towards Tricks on the rappel as well, but the next flashpoint for G2 is going to be this catwalk. Monty just trying to bully Doki at the minute, who doesn't want to overcommit.
Honestly.
Guards manages to take him down. P9 onto Alamo, and again, Twisted Minds, they've fought their way back into this round.
Shaco's done so much for them as well. The aggressive run down into Lounge to get a freebie onto Hersham. Turns back up front to the second onto Jaladu. I had no idea how on earth he got into that position. But that should have been G2 very comfortably starting to slam the door shut. Instead, Twisted Minds have battled their way back in. They've got the garage control they needed. They've still got a smoke to play behind for P9. They've got all the tools they need to make this round work.
Just having that little bit of a pause.
They just don't
as
have a
well.
way
I like
into
this,
sight.
Trying to take stock of what they've got, reposition. P9 is going on to the breach. We've got Tricks up onto the rooftop, and Guards is just biding his time in catwalk, just trying to feed intel. It's actually got Shaiko in behind the bomb chassis at the minute. I'm not sure if you can see him. We can with the outline on the side of our screen.
Oh,
the
God.
Razor Bloom forces him forward. Shaiko forces him back, but Guards just keeps going. Gets the shield back up to protect from the Razor Bloom, but it's Benja who comes in with a huge double from Cash. He delivers, manages to shoot through the pair of them, and that's going to be G2 taking the round.
Guards is ridiculous, man. That's 2 separate 1v1s that he's
Ban the
won.
shield.
He's gone through the fire and the flames of 3 Razor Blooms going off around him, and was in a spot there where I thought there's no way they lose this now, if not for Benja really taking that round by the scruff of the neck, charging at the last 2 players to see G2 over the line. But it was scrappy, Tim. Let's not forget they had a 5v3 thanks to Shaiko and relied on a player going big at the end to actually get it done.
Yeah,
I'm not surprised at all by that Monty ban.
No, I just said it coming in, didn't I? Just ban the shield, ban it now. Look, it was beautiful play from Guards. I don't know how much of it we might get to see here on the replays, but the bit that I'm thinking about, that was nice, but the bit that I'm really thinking about was here and just a bit before that. So he comes through, there, beautiful. So he comes through the window, the Razor Bloom activates and he's got the trigger. He goes forward, Shaiko's in his face, he drops back, but his positioning is perfect because it's not close enough to the Razor Bloom to damage him.
Dude,
he
that
gets the
shield player
kill
is
onto Shaiko whilst he's got the red indicator, and then throws the shield up in front of him to prevent the damage. It was just brilliant stuff.
If he managed to get a knock onto Benja and then finish him off to win the round, that would have gone down as probably one of the greatest Monty plays you will ever see in Siege. It would have been spectacular. And my heart bleeds for him that it doesn't go that way, and now he hasn't got a chance to do it again because the Monty's been taken away. He's still going to sit on shields. He goes over to playing on the Blitz instead. And on the other side, Stompin jumps back on towards that clash. They need a response, a way to slow things down here, because when Twisted Minds get moving, they're pretty terrifying, to be fair to them. They're very quick.
Yeah, they really are. We know this about this team. We often talk about their intensity, the chaos they create, and the way that they are willing to, take those chances, get up in people's faces. They are a very decisive team. I don't want to just keep writing it off as, they're aggressive, they run at people. They're decisive a lot of the time. We saw it in round 2 with that attack onto Gym and Bedroom, recognizing Alamo's underneath. We've got 120 HP inside. Now's the time to flood, and they go with it. This is not just random random aggression like, yeah, throw it at the wall and see what sticks. It is about that decisiveness, and I really, really like what I'm seeing from Twisted Minds. So, Gods, he goes quickly into bar. Hatch is actually soft, so that's going to be pretty easy for them to open up. The Ram is in position as well, and again, if you have a look at the bottom left of your screen, everybody from G2 back inside of sight. Twisted Minds all the time in the world. I'm interested to see this from G2 because it really didn't benefit them last time they defended this site. You know, I'd maybe have liked a little bit more of a presence around the map. Burn a bit of time. Don't give Twisted Minds all these opportunities.
They've been somewhat withdrawn so far, but I think they're trying to rely on their ability to win out in the execute rather than strictly surprise them off on the roam. And I guess when the game is attacker leaning as it is now, you know, I spoke to Doki about this a few days ago, and he's like, yeah, the game is very attacker favored right now, and Snake has made that even more apparent. You're just inviting trouble if you're trying to play out on the roam by yourself. So instead, digging in deep to the most defender-sided site in the game doesn't sound like a bad deal to me overall. Either way, 90 seconds in, things are looking very, very reminiscent of round 1 overall, Tim. Just Noah's Army this time around playing inside of blue.
Jalad's going to get aggressive. Manages to find 1. Make it 2. Surely not. No. Doki shuts him down. P9, however, there for the trade. And again, Twisted Minds just bringing this brand of aggression, this decisiveness, opportunity spotting. They go in there and get the situation in hand. Gods manages to plant.
What do you even do against this, bro?
Twisted Minds, it looks like another round for them at this point.
I've long said for G2, sometimes they'll do things and they look like absolute geniuses. Sometimes they'll do something and they look like morons. And I'd say the same applies to Twisted Minds. Jalad just freely walking down that corridor and picking up 2 kills. That should never be allowed to happen. But he does the things that teams don't expect, and it has netted his team a massive advantage. With him clearing out everything going on around Gen, it meant they could drop and go for the plant. G2 are down 3-1, Tim. Twisted Minds are looking ferocious on the attack.
Tactical timeout is going to be called by G2, so Romalio will have the opportunity to get some input here. It's interesting, where we saw a graphic recently about the effectiveness of timeouts and which coaches had kind of the most success rate after timeouts, and Romalio was very high up on the list. I think he was 2nd or 3rd. I do apologize if I'm wrong in remembering that, but Romalio, yeah, does great work in these tactical timeouts. We've heard them before. There's been kind of confusion about, you know, he does offer a lot of information in a short space of time, but G2 have always spoken very highly as a team of those timeouts and how he will give them a blueprint for the next 2 or 3 rounds to get it won and try and turn things around.
Okay. Recovery effort needed, boys. You can't really afford to be losing these next couple. This is what I mean, just in such an aggressive position. It's normally a death sentence walking down those blue stairs. You're stuck in a relatively long corridor with no easy way back, and a swing on so you can be enough to see you out. But Shaiko, I think, was distracted by what was happening inside of sites itself. And you saw the potential turnaround from there. Wonderful stuff. Once again, opportunity spotting, benefiting Twisted Minds. Up to gym and bedroom we go. And P9's hovering over that Amaru. I don't normally like talking about hovers, Tim. It always comes back to bite us. But you see an Amaru, and you've just got to consider the hijinks and crazy antics they've got in their mind. Yeah, I shouldn't do that anymore.
It's gone too far.
That's my yearly reminder not to do it.
Yeah. So excited about the Amaru that is not going to be played.
Yeah.
So where are we going? Gym and bedroom is going to be the defensive site for round 5. If we have a look back to the last time it was played, round 2, Twisted Minds got the win. It was that round that I've spoken about where they took that aggressive approach in the 2v3 to get themselves into sight. It worked perfectly and got that final kill onto Alamo. So there was a big battle around red stairs, and Cash, as we would expect, G2 heavily committed to it. 3 players were out there, Benja, Alamo and Stompen, all trying to hold on to that area. This time around, it's a little bit lighter, and I think Twisted Minds are going to get themselves in there fairly quickly. Although saying that, Stompen is in CCTV, with the clash, so is on hand to then. He will probably, I think, drop back towards that top red position again. Looks like there's a mute jammer there again. Yes, there is.
My only thing in the last time we were here was it was the shield that managed to get onto the door between sites that then cut off those that were at top red. And that really then started to cause a bit of a headache as Alamo had to then run downstairs to get back, to try and get back towards site. And as we saw, that was when Trixton guards just hit tight, won the 2 versus 2, and ultimately went on to win the round. So G2 have got to be mindful of being split again where they don't have a safe way back towards site. Guards already asking questions at the door here, even though they haven't got full control of what's going on. He's still playing on that south balcony. I said earlier, doing things that others don't expect. That's kind of what they're going for here. Like, Stomping's the kind of guy you'd look at and say, okay, it's his chance to be able to challenge on towards guards. But he's under pressure from 2 or 3 players here that it ain't quite that simple.
All a little bit quiet for G2 at the minute, just having to kind of wait for Twisted Minds to make a move. Hasham still raining around underneath with the Deimos. We see the pot shots coming up through the floor. Not going to do any good for the time being. They continue to try to push towards these top red stairs. Stomping in position with the clash. We've got him supported by Benja, and they're not really managing anything for this clearance. Benja continues to have a great game. Threads the needle with that nitro out of the breach. Picks up his man, and that's diffuser down as well. It is recovered by Jalad. But 5 versus 4, advantage G2, and we've got 55 seconds left to go.
Hasham's really got to do something from below, and no, he gets finished off by Stomping 2 and his march up red. Really thought there on the Deimos if he had to get something done, but those mute jammers have been a real headache. They can't get a track onto anybody. They can't kill them through the floor. G2 showing how to pull off this extended hold, and look at this. They're leaving Jalad very much alone here to hold down inside of CC while the rest of the team focus on these south windows. Risky, but if it works out, it could be pretty good.
The problem is that Jalad has...
Never mind.
Yeah,
oh, Benja!
Beautiful from Benja. Double kill with the shot. Flawless round for G2. The problem there for Twisted Minds was Jalad had the diffuser in hand, so there were always going to come a point where he had to move away towards site. And having not dealt with that extension, all that was going to happen was Benja was going to find the kills one way or another. As it is, he found them sooner rather than later. G2 off the back of that timeout. If you remember, I said Romalio is one of the coaches with the best numbers for success after timeouts. He does it again. He delivers. G2 get around. It's 2-3 now.
Attackers need to locate
Okay.
and defuse as many bombs as they can.
If it's recovered to 3-3, they'll feel they got away from it lightly. Twisted Minds probably will feel a little bit robbed that they were up 3-1 and couldn't get to a 4-2. Could still build to that point. Cash CC going to be where we step to next. And once more, the focus should be around, I was going to say around Warehouse, but look at this. You've got 3 players extending out towards the west here, in towards Gym and Bedroom. So mirror available to drop down onto that single wall, but it doesn't mean you can't play out here. It just means maybe it's not as defensible as it might otherwise be. So a lot being invested on this Gym Bedroom extension. I imagine not a whole lot inside of the garage, which I think with the Monty being banned away makes some sense. They're mainly worried about giving up free ground to a Monty. Without a shield on side, things get a little bit harder.
Stomping just bringing along the DMR this time. Not too much kind of heavy usage of the DMRs that I've noticed from G2 so far. It has become a little bit of a utility in its own right as the DMR. Some teams playing them a lot more than others. And we're going to immediately have that wall breach. So a good start from Twisted Minds, nice and quick. That's going to make it impossible now for anybody to rotate through CCTV mostly. Shaiko and Doki going to continue with the Jaeger Wamai combo to try and hold on to Catwalk, but Doki's actually going to drop himself away and move over there, back into lounge, try and get up red stairs, and that's basically what you force the players to do by opening up that breach so early.
So you're a little bit lighter on the hold overall. They've only got the ADSs down there, plus a couple of magnets, I think, whereas before we had, of course, Keepers down there and other tools to help assist. Instead, all that has been invested, like we said, on that Gym and Bedroom side, where Twisted Minds are matching them. They are pushing in from this side and looking to contend. So, about 60 seconds in, you can very clearly see there's 2 or 3 players now all starting to square up. Tricks on towards the Logi hatch. And 2 out here on Jacuzzi Plat itself. 1 more down towards the gym window because they really want to get a push on. Hasham yet to get himself a kill in this game, down at 0-5. Narrowly evading away another one of those traps as the first phone call comes out. And that should be a little bit of a trigger for Twisted Minds to start moving forwards.
Yeah, they're going to start pressuring onto Alamo very, very soon. He's the player for G2 that we see there. Just near Logistics Arch. Stomping gives himself away. Just trying to crouch across that window. He was taken down by Gelada. Oh, man, manages to get one Doki as well. 3 versus 3 as it all shakes down. Just having a look at how that means the chips lie. Doki is inside of Cash at the minute. Shaiko still holds Catwalk and Benja in Bedroom. So you've got to feel that G2 have come away the best from that exchange. They are still holding much of the top floor and those power positions. Benja decides now is the time to Scarpa, but it's the same window. You can't do that, G2.
Can't lose a second player to the same position. That's a communication issue there, really showing its pain. Gelada's barely moved his feet all round long. He's still sat in this corner, and G2 can't power onto me like a 2 versus 1. They don't control construction anymore. Jala going to keep them asking questions, though, constantly reminding them that he's here and nearby, and Doki gets his man. As I say it, that he can't get into construction, Tim. That's exactly what he does. A little bit of a misstep by P9 and Hasham.
Yeah, we got a beautiful view there of exactly how the battle lines are drawn. We've got P9 and Hasham both on that bedroom and construction side. G2, I think, realise that now and just need to hold their angles. They know that all the pressure is coming from one direction. However, there comes the track. There comes the kill. P9 onto Shaiko. Next track onto Doki. 9 seconds left to go. Hasham peeks the corner, finds his man, and Twisted Minds get the 4-2 that you have to feel they deserved on attack.
Absolutely. I think given how those first 4 rounds went, they do deserve to have this scoreline coming out of the half. And that round especially, it was a bit of a back and front one. When we were down with 60 seconds left and G2 had got Diffuser down at top main, I thought this is looking great. But Tim, let's have a listen in to the half.
We're gonna change the Benja and Cal gonna play the in the cash push. Cal gonna play the ace, and Benja gonna
Who's
play
playing
the
on the other stream right now? Okay. This is a big game, but who is on the direct
also,
stream?
okay?
5 years CAG. We want 5 years to win.
Jacuzzi, Cal play the Blackbeard like in Jacuzzi or Office, and like Benja is taking the windows again, and back in the server page. Okay. For the CC, what I spoke about is like they always play for the launch hold, so like we can kill
Sorry,
them.
Matthew, I was on the
like,
phone with the fucking VA,
okay?
bro.
And then like we do the master push like with Cal and also Shaco playing for below control because like then like Cal can book like the guys like inside the cache.
No, but we said we can play for the to kill the guy launch first round, right?
Yeah. It's the 2 options I spoke about.
Yeah, okay.
Okay. And for basement like remember like we need to see how schedule. Okay.
لما نكون جيم نروح ويندوات سريع بيقعدوا يبيكوا ويندوات حلو. اذا كنا فوق تحت ومرومين راح يجوا يدخلوا بار وستوك سريع وعادي انه يسحبوا علينا وينزلوا السايت. اوكي يا اخوان. ايه خلينا نكون جاهزين للهوريزنتال بشات الهوريزنتال سواء جيم او بيسمنت. تمام بس هيكون جاهزين هاي البشات السريعه الميد فلور او الجيم الويندوز.
اوكي شباب احنا ندري انهم يلعبون لعب سريع ولعب همجي صح الدخلات الغريبه. ابي مهمه من كل واحد فيكم يروح يفتح اي ويندو يفتح باركيت صغير. اوكي
CCTV, I think we can break their steps in the with the mirror in the termite, you know. And Benja Master in the end of the round after the team get the garage, he like to go for bedroom. Okay. Team is default. After they get CCTV, they go open jacuzzi and they want to finish the round in the gym. So if we want to beat someone, beat the guy in the jacuzzi 2v1. Remember, guys, 3, 2, 1, play my contacts, trips, look the cams, and try to identify what they're gonna do. Let's go, guys.
يدكم يدكم يلا let's go. Ban's default صح Monty and
Obviously, we don't really hear an awful lot from is Daigo, the coach of Twisted Minds. And when I spoke to one of the other staff behind the scenes, I said, my final question was, anything else you'd like to add? And they said, Daigo's the GOAT. Need to make sure some more chats. I'd love to hear more about obviously how Twisted Minds work, because to come out with 4 attacks against one of the favourites to win the tournament is no small feat.
It is not. You know, we've got to remember the map choice, of course. G2 certainly not huge fans of Clubhouse, as we know. But look, that's not like in Clubhouse or not. That's just a silly mistake from G2, especially when a second player in Benja then dies from the same window. You know, that comm should have been clear that we've got somebody playing on that construction window.
Hasham finally doing something,
you know, the information either hasn't stuck or they thought that 30 seconds later maybe he wasn't there anymore. But yeah, one way or another, G2 certainly offering opportunities up to Twisted Minds, who are more than happy to take them. As I always say, a mistake is only a mistake when it is punished. So 4-2 we stand coming into this second half. It's going to be Twisted Minds moving onto the defense, and they will kick things off as expected down in Church and Arsenal.
We will see, and of course a reminder, once this map is over and done with, we step into the halls of Chalet. Another map that G2 aren't big fans on, Tim. They've only won it once in the last year, and that was against Team Secret. They have
Twisted
lost
Minds
it
can do
6
this
times in that period. So I'm a little bit nervous for them, but maybe they know something that we don't, because equally,
Top 5
Twisted
players.
Minds haven't won it in the last 2 years. It's been a long time.
People will arguably say
the roster, of course, was moved over from Falcons over the last
G2
year or
has
so.
3 of the top 5.
It would have been a very different roster.
With
so
Doki, Stompin, and Shaiko.
Will. All I'm saying is, if Twisted Minds can get this done,
I would put Ambi on there.
G2 being 0-2.
And then I would put...
Well, I mean, On my predictions, there's on my Ubisoft predictions.
Who did you pick? You picked
This
G2.
major, I think
So
statistically,
you don't pick by
Spoit
individual
is up
game.
there too.
So on the Ubisoft official ones, you pick.
But
for this phase,
he's also
kind
kind of wishy-washy sometimes. But arguably, I'd say G2.
Who will go through
Shaiko,
third, fourth,
Stompin,
fifth
and Doki are
qualifiers, and who will
easy
go
in the
through
top 5
6, 7, 8
category.
qualifiers.
Got it.
I think that was the split. But basically, you pick where.
And then maybe
teams will
Cyber
qualify. And I had
from
G2 in the
FaZe.
3, 4, 5 bracket, so that would mean they would go through 2 and 1 and then win.
Yeah.
So yeah,
So they've got to lose a game at some point.
Oh
You're
my
quietly happy
God.
for that.
What? I'm not happy about it. I'm not happy about it. I just want a skin, Des. I just want the skin.
This is the kind of stuff that actually really bit Weibo a bit yesterday, I felt, was Hisham being super aggressive onto external doorways and windows. He gets Shaiko off the rip. He's gone. A trade does come back onto Jalad elsewhere. So it's far from the end of the world, Tim, but they've lost to Deimos here, and that is a stinger, given he was one
Deimos
of
is
their crucial
gone?
intel operators.
Yeah,
Almal's still on the shield, so the Elegon
a decent
is
bit of
tough.
work done by the Deimos in the first half. So ultimately, it's a tough one to stomach for Shaiko going by the wayside. A little bit quiet from him as well. 4 and 6, not bad, but we did see I think 2 or 3 kills in one round.
Second highest rated player at the tournament so far.
He's been doing phenomenal, and this is what I'm saying. You know, we're now seeing G2. Like I said, Clubhouse maybe isn't a map that they love. We've spoken about that, but Shaiko has been great for them so far. A little bit quiet today, and you feel like if they could just get that bit extra.
That reaction!
A bit extra comes out of Hisham as he manages to take Doki down. Benja's there for the trade, 3v3. G2 are doing well at keeping themselves in touch with the manpower. You know, often it's not like kind of being overrun. They're just not getting those kind of small wins.
They need Stompin to pop off.
At the minute, Alamo trying to get himself inside.
Benja's been really fragging.
How
too.
fast these guys are at reacting terrifies me every time I see it. That was a pixel that Hisham was holding that changed colour for all of maybe 100 milliseconds. And in that time, he's clicked, he's got the headshot, he's got the killer, and he's back to wait. Lightning fast reflexes.
P9,
onto Stompin, onto Benja. Putting up the kind of numbers we were seeing from him yesterday. Timmy's down 9 and 4. Alamal with it all to do inside the dirt. 1 and 5, not going so good himself, admittedly. And I don't suspect that's going to change in this round unless we see something truly special.
Yeah, P9's having a hell of a tournament so far, and it continues. They know exactly where Alamo is now. He gets the first, needs to be careful. 1v3 becomes 1v2. Behind that shield, he could have done some work, but guards says, I'm the better shield player, actually.
Bro.
Alamo, I think we will put a stop to this. Manages to find the headshot, and that's going to be Twisted Minds 5-2. G2 all at C on Clubhouse at the minute.
Up to 5 and 2. Well, that suddenly starts to make things very interesting.
5 fears.
Guards in chat. For you, free courses, Alamau. DM me. Imagine being subbed in to play in the tournament and you got a world champion sat across from you just like, yeah, you want some free lessons, mate? I'll do this part-time. Not even part-time. This is a one-off for me.
I can't wait for the wildcard phase game, bro. I'm so excited for that.
Brilliant stuff. Round 8. Round 8 is going to see us move up to the top floor, gym and bedroom, where Twisted Minds will concede.
I'm not going to lie. Shopify might play DZ tomorrow.
Next at this point.
It's starting to
in the best of 3
it really
to
does.
qualify.
I don't. D2 are they the sort of team that can turn it around? Yes, of course they are. They've got great players. Are they showing me anything in this game on Clubhouse that suggests that they are going to do that, or have got the capability on Clubhouse to do that? No, to be honest, they're not. So right now, I expect Twisted Minds to just keep controlling this game and keep rolling from here. Gym and bedroom, they've got mirror available, so the jacuzzi breach is going to be really difficult to use. We've got a great spread on this defense from Twisted Minds. They've extended out as we would expect. Sean's on red stairs, supported by guards. Got Jalad out there as well. G2 are going to have their work cut out trying to get cash and CCTV under their control.
This might be the way to play against G2. Hyper aggro,
bro.
bro.
If it carries on, quite naturally, all of you backed up on
Hyper
G2.
aggressive.
A lot of fans in the chat, no doubt. Twisted Minds showing how it's done. How to unsettle some world champions. Wonderful stuff. Well, here we go then. G2 focus out towards Jacuzzi for a couple of their players. Also got Stompin working his way in towards construction through the single wall, as you can see on your screen right now. So a lot of the map control they're seeking here to make sure they can move on through comfortably and start to get themselves set up on those south windows. It's Benja, as you can see here, currently watching into construction. They know that there are players hanging around here. It's guards, P9 and Hisham all out on the extension towards Cash and CC. Doesn't mean that's going to distract the rest
G2
of
is
G2
playing
who are focused on
bad,
getting
bro.
this site opened up.
At the moment, yes, all the pressure and attention from G2 coming on that far side, really. Stompin is trying to work his way in towards CCTV, but the majority of utility being expended around Jacuzzi.
Oh
Manages to
Stop,
find tricks, but Jalad just will not stop Des. He won't quit. Manages to get 2, and that's the Blackbeard off the board again. Big loss with Alamau going. The shield is lost. The impetus of the strike, the tip of the spear, the one that you want to push in and create that space, is now not going to be able to. Stompin holding his time, but they're not going to peak there. They've absolutely no reason to give you anything. G2 need to start taking the lead here. They need to be the ones pushing the intensity.
I'll tell you what, our observers are on it today because Jalad has had 3 2Ks in this game, and we have caught every single one in the perfect moment. It just seems whenever we cut to him, that's his moment to go big. And that is another one like that where he's just completely torn apart by elements of G2. Hasham into another. Started really quiet in this game, but is quickly starting to play catch-up here on the defensive side. Stompin, good for one onto Jalad, shuts down someone who could have been a hero in the round. Now chasing down the next. Stompin converting into a down onto P9 as Shaiko gets the finish. A 2v4 turned to a 2v2.
The big problem is that Guards and Hasham have got the diffuser down on the ground. They will know that's outside of the breach, so they know that G2 have to play for the kills here. That can factor into how they decide to hold this. I think Shaiko, no, I was going to say I thought he might have gone up onto the roof to try and head over and get that diffuser, but G2 have made the call. They're going for kills. Stompin, he takes a lot of damage. Hasham, Guards just holding on, keeping themselves in cover as much as they can. Hasham finds the first. It's Stompin, low health cut down by Guards. Twisted Minds win another and put themselves onto map. Point against G2.
Wow.
Hasham seems to be everywhere, Tim. He's involved in the entries, and he's
about to be on
involved
map
in
point
the
2.
end of round defense alongside Guards. Twisted Minds up 6
JJ just got
2.
murked.
They are dominating G2 on club, and like I said, I'm a little bit concerned going in towards Chalet, Tim.
Honestly, I'm very surprised Five Fears has not been playing good here.
But I wouldn't be 100% sure given how this one has played out so far.
Murdered
like I said, Jalad again just landing some brilliant shots, same as he did down in blue when we were attacking
Forrest
towards
left,
down
about to be a
Shaiko.
flawless because Forrest ain't doing shit
Every
here.
time we cut to him, he's hitting these unbelievable
Forrest
shots.
ain't fighting shit here.
It's been a great team effort from Twisted Minds. When you look across there, 6, 5, 6, 9, 7, all very level across. P9, of course, having those couple of big rounds.
5-5 in the CAG, 5 Fears first. Whose map is that? Real quick.
Getting involved.
I'd be shocked if it's 5 Fears' map.
To a degree, the same on the other side from G2 as well. You know, they're all putting up
I can't
some
tell,
numbers at least, but just not really being enough. Twisted Minds in
It's
full
5
control
Fears'
of
map
this
in there.
clubhouse. 6-2 now, G2. 4 rounds in a row required. Impossible, no? Unlikely. Absolutely.
All right, this could be the end of it then. Let's see how we go for round 9.
G2 might lose
gonna
this.
be where Twisted Minds set up their defense. If G2 are going to win any site, it should be this one.
And the next map.
Offsite, but as we know,
they might get
guaranteed.
2-0.
Now moving across on towards the Ash. Had enough of running around on shields at this point, but Guards looking a bit cheeky here up against the mirror.
Angle.
We're not see that one off. Going to see for it off actually here as well. And sure enough, it still goes through. Unfortunate, I guess.
Going to see that breach then. That's step 1 done.
Not fully though.
No, it doesn't matter. They don't need to walk through it. That breach is all about just holding the line towards Cash Door where Jalad is playing at the moment. You just want to stop defenders being able to rotate in. So you get that open. That clears a nice line of sight for you.
They're just letting Dogi take Raptors.
Catwalk, which is now the next attempt. Nice and easy. Dogi
P9, what are you doing, bro?
So if they can get somebody
how do they
underneath
not
to
know?
hold lounge here, G2, they have got everything they need in order to put a plant down. However, Guards is getting a little bit aggressive here. This is what you shouldn't be able to do with that breach open. Hasham manages to get Benja onto Shaiko. And again, even with G2 taking the ground that they need to take, taking the control that will allow them the space to put the diffuser down, it still just doesn't seem to be successful. It doesn't seem to hold Twisted Minds at bay. Doki does manage to find Guards, but then cut down by Jalad. Beautiful shot from the Scopos.
He is absolutely unplayable this game, Jalad. So hard to stop. Trixton for one more. And now Stompin has got to go nuclear. He's got to find 3 in the round. 2 more to go. Well, G2's hopes of getting anything on Clubhouse are going to be over.
Yeah, it certainly looks like that could be the case. Taking out the bulletproof cam here, Stompin, it gives him a little bit of an edge maybe, but Just tries to play with that sound of the diffuser, takes out the mirror window. He needs somebody to peek him. He needs to play this so that he can bait them out and try and get that attention. They're on both sides. We've seen him do it before.
I don't know how
He
Stompin'
downs
wins
one,
this.
and now it's just him versus Trix. Trix on red stairs. He can finish that man and think about possibly putting this diffuser down. He's going to go for it, but then he's going to bounce off. This is all about the bait. It's all about the switch. Who will come out on top? 1 versus 1 Trix. He's thinking about going for the attack. Sees his man, hits the arm, the flash is there, and it's a ring around the roses. Stompin' can't see his man, Des.
Trix has played it so well. Full white screen tucks into the back corner. They know where each other are. It's a case of who moves first. But Stompin' has to do something, but no! Trix shuts down the king. And map 1 goes the way of Twisted Minds.
They just 7-2 G2, arguably the best team
It's
in
convincing.
Siege.
It is destruction of G2, who never really looked competitive against Twisted Minds there. 1-0 they now lead in this matchup. They are 1 map away from qualification.
They'll be our first team qualifying to the main stage, and I guarantee you very few had Twisted Minds being down as their first, but they've made one hell of a run of it so far. What's one more team to breeze through? Back after a short break.
I thought it was a best of 3. Why are they saying they already just made it to the main stage? That doesn't sound right. Something's wrong there. Wow, yeah, bro. I'm pretty sure G2 is still playing another map. Yeah, no, they were talking about being on Chalet after next. Oh, wait, why do I not have audio?
Field, this could be a huge gap spotted here by
Again,
CAG,
we want
and
5
they've got
beers to
pressure
win
from
here.
the courtyard being slowly set up with Anaton leading the charge as Blackbeard. I'm not too certain if 5 Fears are aware of this just yet, Harrison.
Yeah, they see no one was playing behind the Shield of 4 Forest reposition because that was
5
Fenz's
Fears
job,
up
but he ended up
5 to
being the
4.
opening kill, and now you don't have those Kivas to play. Way more defensible. Anaton tries to ADS rival, but he ends up dying. Snake traded off screen as CAG try to full force barrel their way into Horse. They get a couple kills. Forest fights back, but there's still
Forest
3
is
more
not
to find.
him, bro.
As CAG
Gotta be
basically get
5-5.
free control of outside of B with Chibisu now tucked. Trying to get this plant down. Forrest knows he's got to make the move. Trying to prone peek against Shurip, loses the fight, and CAG string together 2 rounds in a row.
And sometimes that's the best option there, taking the path of least resistance. Obviously, CAG starting that attack, they wanted to clear games. They wanted to set up some
sounds good,
entry
Matthew. Sounds good, bro.
picks towards that side of the map. They only get one with Shurip getting rid of Fens, but they realized how much of an emphasis 5 Fears had on the game extension. You had Forrest utilizing that C4 early round, not netting anything. Elo at Gersmont from that position, trying to hard counter the shield. They realized the lack of a site presence 5 Fears had in round number 10, so they go for a full rotation. They gather tons of info with Chibisu on the Twitch drone, Anaton on the Blackbeard, and just start the rally cry, basically, with Shurip popping off that Lion scan, working a couple of picks, and still having that man advantage. They can trickle their way into sight for a post plant that 5 Fears had no response to, because again, Mira got banned, so they immediately changed up their style of play to more of a roam-focused composition. That backfired because they lost the entry and couldn't rotate back in time to deal with the execute.
And honestly, I think if they lost anyone except Fens, that round becomes a lot more winnable. You lose
he
the
couldn't keep it off
Azami.
the doorway.
Yeah, his whole job was to just sit in Horse and stop them from taking it for free. And without the Azami, they just walked in and then they killed that guy bathroom. They got full side control. And the round ends. 5 Fears now going towards dorms and games. They're still sticking that Azami. We've got a Jaeger from Snake. Maybe, again, reading into the fact that Grim, Ying, Capitao, stuff like that might be played. So hopefully CAG do their due diligence and clear out that utility before they try and send in their crucial throwables. We've also got JJ on the Tachanka as the main source of plant denial. Maybe banking on the fact that CAG are going to try and come in through that Hammam breach. That's typically where we see that Tachanka like perfectly arc his Shumika launcher to deny. A CAG so far just droning out the opposite side of the map. We might see a full map clear here. You can see 3 members on the roof. Shurip just outside courtyard. And 5 Fears have a fairly light roam. Really the only offside presence they have now is Fenzen. As soon as those drones start to come in, they're just going to fall back and reinforce off briefing.
It's basically what they did last time, except no initial roam from Snake. He was also playing a different operator. That was on Ella. Now on a more supportive role of Jaeger. I think it'd be a good addition to have, especially against the Ying, especially against the Grim. A lot of utility dump in this composition from Kag. Rival now on the Azami as well, trying to just burn away the nade spam of Kag. Some more info provided as well. I don't think there's a lot of vert you can gather on dorms, but maybe rotating through games could be really helpful for Zaka as he's now going downstairs in the main hallway. I think a couple of drones have gathered information here, and the bandit trick unsuccessful, but Forrest off the opening breach still gets rid of Shoereap, who's been the most
Forrest is playing well, bro.
fragger
10 and 6
for Kag.
He has been taking over this game. He's been a crucial part of the last couple round wins. We saw just before that Zaka trying to nade off both the Kiba and the Signal Jammer, stopping his drone from moving in. The nade got sucked up by an ADS. And now he's not going to have nearly as much information should he want to backstab here while the rest of the main attacking force is over towards briefing and now even Old Tower. Forrest, though, with the shotgun just walks up, one pumps Zaka and leaves. And now Five Fears find themselves with a 2-man lead. Anaton yinging down to make space for himself. Snake, though, right in the corner. He knows about him, but he doesn't know about the assistance. Chibisu looking to backstab, gets quickly felled after killing JJ, and Didi has no way into the building. Five Fears now on map point.
And you know, the saying goes, if it ain't broke, don't fix it, Harrison. One of the strongest aspects of the Dorm's defense from Five Fears was their anchor. They had so much utility to shut out Kag. The Jaeger ADSs, the Azami Kibas used in sync to burn all the grenades that Kag brought for their attacking lineup. On top of that, too, again, the team play aspect, Five Fears have continued to improve at the SLC Major with their team play. Baiting Snake there, having JJ hold his cover, so even if he dies in that rat spot, it's an immediate trade. I don't even think, yeah, Snake didn't even die in that position. Instead, Chibisu hit the lurk to kill the Chalko, but it was far too late. You know, Five Fears, sure, they gave away some map control for Kag early, right? It still took them over a minute to get towards the bomb site, but because they had so much utility and Kag couldn't set up anything down below to create vert pressure onto the bomb site or work any initial entries, they were just kind of on the outside looking in, while Five Fears still had all this utility, all these crossfires that Kag couldn't challenge effectively with the help of that Ying.
And that good coordination, that good team play from Five Fears is what helps shut down things like a backstab or a split push. Had Zaka or Chibisu found success either by Mattress or in briefing, that could have been a completely different round, but Five Fears were on top of it. They double-teamed the Deimos, they instantly traded out JJ, and now they find themselves one round away from their first ever international map win, but they've got to get through Bathroom Commanders, or Kag, the most recent attempt, they were successful.
Again, a lot of that had to do with what you commented on, Harrison. The fact that Fens, being one of the best operators to stop a Blackbeard rush into sight, was the first one dead in that round. And having two defenders still playing off of sight, it gave a huge opening for Kag to rush their way in and secure that post plant with a man advantage. This time, though, there'll be a slower approach for Kag. Maybe the Reno drop could actually happen with Flores or tearing off that soft wall, making it an enterable breach. DD now maybe looking to Maverick open this wall, having some coverage from Zaka as well. If Five Fears try to overextend, that could be a deadly kill, but seems like Five Fears aren't really reacting to it as of right now. You've got the Old Tower drop as well from Kag. Five Fears once again on this roam extension, almost identical to what we saw, except now they have the Bandit to keep this wall reinforced, forcing them to funnel in through the back hallway.
And Anaton takes yet even more damage from Thorn Trap set up by Snake, and as soon as that gets hit, of course, Forrest was also removed from the Hammam wall thanks to that Maverick. Everybody from Five Fears is saying, you know what, we wasted about half the round. Let's fall back on our strong anchor game that we just had in the previous round. Don't give away any free picks. Fens play more passive and Horse, set up those Kibas, and you see everybody from Five Fears now consolidating around the bomb site, with the exception of Rival and Snake just holding onto 90, making sure Kag aren't going to have full control or free control of that hallway in order to mount the push from briefing in the bathroom. 3 members from Kag now working towards Mattress, looking to take Horse. I believe that's going to be their next objective, and Fens looking to hold on with some support from Forrest.
They've only got one nade left to clear the shield. It'll have to be thrown perfectly if they want to get rid of Fens, and he still has a Kiba in his back pocket, so he could waste another 10 to 20 seconds if he doesn't die to this Blackbeard, and that would be huge for Five Fears, but nope! He's immediately shut down by Chibisu to get the first entry.
And Didi with a follow-up onto Forrest. That was the player in bathroom. I think Didi may be killing him from Mav holes in the briefing wall. Shoereap ended up going 1-for-1, giving his team a 4-2 man count, but the Blackbeard almost caught off guard by JJ, and now the frag attempt on the Twitch, it works out. Anaton maybe stuck now, unable to refrag his teammate. Zaka, though, kills Snake off screen. JJ stuck in the corner, and CAG push us to overtime.
Still having enough time there, getting themselves towards Horse and winning 2 picks off of that nade thrown by Blackbeard. Unfortunately, 5 Fears were unable to fall back into sight in a timely manner, giving CAG 2 crucial picks and making enough space off that Blackbeard shield to get into bathroom, despite JJ sneaking in 2 picks towards the end of that round. The trade game, once again, top notch for CAG when they get the opportunity to push themselves into sight. We go into overtime. I have to say, for a team that's basically not played Fortress all season so far, Harrison, CAG have been doing a fantastic job matching the tempo against 5 Fears.
Yeah, they don't have a single Fortress play, so unless it was played in scrims, they have 0 experience on this. I have to say, I think the biggest kill of that round, sure, you could point towards Fens dying in Horse. I think he was going to be a dead man eventually anyway. He was just looking to take out someone with him. Was DD in briefing using the Horse push as a distraction in order to kill Forrest in bathroom. And in conjunction with Fens being dead Horse, that's what gave CAG full control to just work their way into bathroom and mount that execute. So shout out for GG to DD for getting a very sneaky pick there. CAG back on bathroom. They were 2-1 on this bomb site in the first half. 5 Fears bringing that Raoro once again. Last time they did it, they tried to push in through Horse lockdown bathroom, but then got kind of stunted by that cannon hallway.
CAG now for one of the first times ever, I think, bringing the Mira as well. Not any utility that 5 Fears really have to counter her, so this could be a very problematic composition that CAG are bringing for the first round of overtime. Once again, Snake starting his clear from Reno, getting rid of the barbed wire down from the staircase. Forced as well, setting up outside of Shisha to get at least the back wall opened up, so they could lurk a little bit closer towards the game side of the map. In the meantime, though, 5 Fears, they've been, again, going for a lot of lurk plays. That could definitely be assisted with the help of all this information that they have, the Lion, Grim, and Dokkaebi in their composition. But CAG, you know, they have an initial extension, but all this utility they have could easily be put into sight to stop and execute. 5 Fears have only gotten, what, 1 plant off in their attacking split? A team that's usually so reliant on their executes working, they've been countered quite dominantly from CAG.
Forrest trying to push his way up towards Horse, unsuccessful so far. He's got to also worry about Shoereap, who's lurking just underneath his stairs. Forrest and JJ trying to duo onto Zaka, but of course he's got help from Anaton. Forrest now working his way downstairs. Shoereap just around the corner, and there's the opening kill. Easy for the Goyo. A follow-up from Chibisu onto Rival before he's quickly refragged by Snake trying to push by Courtyard. And now a man advantage as Fens goes huge with 2, dropping for the renovation lurk. Now DD half HP, stuck in cannon hallway. Shoereap, though, coming up from the flank, killing Snake in bathroom will even the odds. JJ and Fens have to try and isolate this smoke. Finally, he goes down. And Shoereap, the man of the hour for CAG, stuck in the 1v2, but Fens with a crucial 3K puts 5 Fears back on top.
The same gap they spotted the last time they attacked Bathroom Harrison, it's spotted once again by Fens. Massive opportunity for 5 Fears to come back after losing those first initial kills. You know, you have Shoereap on the roam once again, spotting Forrest isolated, trying to get Vert on the Grim. It's unsuccessful, but still, everybody on CAG was so focused on dealing with the lurkers down below and also trying to stop the initial push towards Horse that it left a massive opening by Reno, giving the chance for 5 Fears to bounce back. I love the team play at the very end too, isolating that player near the cannon hallway, I believe it was. An attack timeout now called from 5 Fears. They get back the advantage in overtime and immediately want to slow down that tempo from CAG.
And this is a timeout heading into their defense. I think this is a really smart play from 5 Fears. The bathroom, if they go back, they were 2-1 on this site. I think, or sorry, they were 1-1 on this site. I think maybe Dorms is a safer pick because they took both rounds so dominantly. We'll have to see. We got 2 seconds to go. probably talking again about just this one round is really all that matters for them. And they end up choosing bathroom. So they go for the site that they're not necessarily perfect on, which is really interesting. They're also going to be playing the castle, which I think they brought on one of their previous bathroom defenses. No, they haven't. This is going to be a new operator for them. They played it round 9, but that was for waiting room. So this is going to be the first time that CAG are seeing 5 Fears playing a castle setup here. I imagine the castle is going to be set up to assist the roam. Probably trying to funnel CAG right into where they want them to be. CAG, though, hovering the sends. This could be a quick horse take. Or quick reno.
Yeah, that has
not
been
back yet.
5 Fears.
Oh, they're in a tech pause?
Biggest issue
Of course
is
they
not
are, bro.
securing an entry for their roam extension.
Of course they're in a tech pause.
Yes, it's wasted a lot of time, but because, you have the Blackbeard and so much info to spot weak points from 5 Fears, CAG have been doing a great job executing against Bathroom. It's been the most played objective by 5 Fears, yet they're 1 and 2 on it. Their most successful round is when they had Amira. Since she's been banned, they've not been successful defending this bomb site, but it is a brand new lineup, like you had mentioned. And it seems like for now,
dude, what is with this buffering?
it's a similar clear. I believe that's not the Reno hatch, right? Or not the Reno. Anatomus
above Old Town.
All right,
Yeah,
we
I thought
want.
They've
We
been doing this
pretty
thing
much
out
need
here.
5
every
Fears to
single
win
round,
this.
I think.
Also, I mentioned the sends got removed.
We
immediately.
badly need
Immediately.
5
Don't know
Fears
why
to
I
win
did
this
that.
shit.
Yeah, come on, bro.
Shouldn't have talked about it. It's my
Badly.
bad. It is another roam extension, of course. Snake, Rival, and Forest here with Fens holding on the horse. Although this time he's not the Azami, he's on the Thorn. So he's going to have
good clear.
less utility to bolster his position.
Unfortunate
and more
for that
just
Goyo
the
canister,
Thorns to
but
both
it's at least
provide
a 20
information
second
and also just slow down Cag's
delay.
walkthrough and maybe allow him space to fall back because he's died in that horse position
Anaton,
every single
50
round.
HP now.
Instead, Fens finds himself kind of where JJ's playing, towards top spiral and cannon. CAG, though, moving through downstairs. Anaton making his way through medic.
Snake's
I think just making
still
sure that
fucking
there's no one,
yeah. They
in the
just
base, or sorry, on the
totally
first
forced
floor,
a
also
shift.
probably rotating over towards spiral. I think CAG seeing the roam again, seeing that they haven't really had a terribly successful roam clear either of these rounds, just want to rotate their Blackbeard towards tower.
Interesting 5 Fears
And
is
yeah, it's gonna be
struggling
him
this
and
much
G's.
against CAG right
They've
now.
already burned the Vulcan as well. They might have to worry about a Razor Bloom trap on this staircase. If Fence hears it go
120.
off, that could be the catalyst
Huge.
for him just to get aggressive and try to fight Anaton, who's already low on HP. That would be a massive kill for 5
That
Fears
shield's still there.
on match point. Here comes the nade to try to force him back.
No, Fence is
Again,
cooked.
he's still have a Razor Bloom intention to worry about. No, there's no utility left. But Forrest with the C4 saving his teammate and potentially saving the round for 5 Fears.
The rotation from CAG read like a book by JJ and Co. Forest with 3.
Huge clutch by Forest. All right, this is a big
Twisted
game
Minds
here.
get the win. They qualify through to the next phase. If G2 get it, we move on to Cafe.
It's kind of as we said earlier on, I don't think G2 choose to come to a map they don't have the best record or success on. Clubhouse, their 9th, aka their lowest preference map. Chalet, 8th. It's not one they often try and pick. They often ban it away. But it doesn't mean they can't play it, Tim, and very fair chance. As we've already said, they saw what happens to Twisted Minds and think they can replicate it. I hope to God they're right, otherwise this will have been an absolute disaster for one of the favourites to win the entire tournament. Let's get ourselves started then. Kitchen dining to kick things off. And P9 has already got himself established in and downstairs. Of course, you can't shoot through the ceiling down here, but he can come poking up West Main at the right time and look to support the rest of his team when they come for a site hit. But there is an extension, much like we saw back on Club, down towards the southwest part of this map around Library, around Mez, that first needs to be dealt with.
A little bit of a peek around the corner to open up the other barricade for Trix. They don't want to be exposing himself too much to Library Box. How about this little bit of a walk up blue stairs from Shaiko. Alamo getting himself out onto office balcony aggressively as well. It's too easy. He had to get a thought for a second.
P9.
Wasn't going to come away with that. Manages to get the kill, but as you say,
Stompin trades it
there
out.
to back his
Stompin
teammate up.
low.
Managed to get the trade. 1 for
J-Lad,
1.
not
Deimos
really.
off the board. I would argue it's probably a little bit more valuable than that Fender.
Oh boy.
And Stompin's now slipped away into the bowels of the map as
But
well.
Shaiko's
down into
gone.
the
That's
base, which is
huge.
the last place really Twisted Minds want to
I don't think they
start
know-
investing a lot of resource in trying to clear out. But I fear
Who
they're gonna
is
have
that?
no choice, or at the very least, I've got to keep tabs on him as he's
Like
now
on
coming
those
up the library
stairs.
stairs, looking to challenge on towards main door. Flash is
They
coming
had-
out
okay,
from
they have
guard,
info
so
on- they have
knows
info on the guy
Stompin's
library
there.
stairs.
So although they don't know exactly where he is, Tim, they know
they
that
know
he's
Stompin's
downstairs.
coming
They know
up
that he can
main.
It's like a game of whack-a-mole trying to deal with him at this point.
Nope, going around library now. Two library side.
Self-established.
Oh,
Alamo,
Alamo,
however,
what a shot.
will unestablish him. Alamo just going in there, getting a good aggressive fight. Kitchen Dining, of course, is the site here, and there's very little map control coming in.
You'd
from
be
Twisted
nervous.
Minds, which I guess is kind of what we'd expect, given that we know this
Doki's
isn't a favorite map of theirs.
Doki just got murked. They have Vert now, bro. Twisted Minds has Vert, bro.
To get that verticality available above the site. Nitro goes
C4
out,
doesn't connect.
Does not find its mark. Trix just takes a little bit of damage,
Oh,
but
bro.
nothing more. And right now, it's Benja.
Twisted Minds has health
to hold on inside
and
of
Vert.
Kitchen, stomping inside of Dining now as he's moved back. Alamo is the real kind of joker card here for G2. Just roaming around on that Oryx, but looks like he's heading back to site as well.
I was going to say, if they'd read into that one and realised 2 players were offside, that could have been a great chance for Twisted Minds to just barrel
what
into
a
sight there
shot.
and try and get the diffuser down, similar to what they did back
Let's
on
see if a
Clubhouse in the
Shom
German
or
bedroom
guards
here,
can
when
do
it was
anything
Trix and guards who pulled off a wonderful
here, bro.
2v3
I don't
to
know.
win that round out. But here, they stalled out a little bit,
14
and all
seconds,
the G2 players
nah.
are back in. A wonderful 2v1 being set up by them. The Shoma did all to do.
The
Not even really
Shom,
able
bro.
to
You
secure that
cannot be
freebie
whiffing
underneath
that
his feet,
shit.
I'm afraid. It's a 1 versus 3 with no time left on the clock. G2 will pull off a first successful defense.
Yeah, I think what's missing from Twisted Minds
Shom
here,
can't
a
be
word
whiffing
that I
that,
used
bro.
on Clubhouse
Again, we
was
want Twisted Minds to
decisive.
win. We want to
often
fucking
talk
take.
about
We want to
aggression,
show that the
intensity from
Titan
Twisted Minds,
G2
and I
can
think it
fucking
goes
bleed,
hand in
bro.
hand with decisiveness. And like you say, I think, you know, maybe a map that they're a little bit less comfortable on here, a little bit less willing to take those decisions, to grab a hold of those moments, those opportunities where you say there's maybe a low man count in sight, maybe there's an opportunity to grab a bit of ground, a little bit of map control, and something that Twisted Minds maybe could improve on as we go. But G2 going to move
We
us
wanna
on there,
show-
1-0
we want
up.
to see-
A good start for them. We will head to the floor above the last site. This time it's going to be Master of Madness.
Which probably means we'll see the extension once again in towards Library. You often get this like little triangle being set up there as well. A player on Mares, player at top stairs, one inside Library, dancing around back and forth, just to try and waste as much time as you can. And then you've got to be respectful about players that can try and jump in, of course, towards Solar or Trophy up towards the top side of things and make your life hell. So you can't over-invest in that sense. G2 can get themselves set up for now. And on the attacking side of things, Tim, we're seeing more of what we're used to, I suppose you could say. Mainly looking in towards things like that Solid Snake, who I think very quickly is becoming one of our most picked operators at the event. In fact, I want to do a little digging and find out who is our most picked. I'm very curious to know.
Well, while you find out, we'll keep an eye on how this round is progressing. We're going to have Benja only out of that office door to put the barbed wire down, and then he will be back in, just again making it a little bit more difficult for attackers to approach and try to take control, particularly of the double window, but also onto office door as well. Actually, 2 barbed wires have gone out there, so G2 really invested in keeping that area safe, invested in an advantage for themselves as Stompin manages to pick up the opening kill, using that Denari well, takes down P9, and that's the Nomad gone, and there's a good chance that the air jabs went along with them.
You should be curious, 55% presence for Snake so far, which is actually really high, like 7th overall in all of our operators. The ones who sit above Azami, Grim, Mira, Kaid, Ying, and Ace, many of them being banned out the majority of the time though, which is why their presence stat is quite high. Bit of fun facts for you, Tim. On Raw, a number of times picked, he's 12th.
You know me, Des, I always prefer the number of times picked stat, but a discussion for another day. We're going to have the nade go in just to clear out that Denari. Will take down the trip connector. Scan will reveal a couple of people to try and deal with. That wall you cannot spray through, though. And G2, again, just going to comfortably sit
Twisted
in there,
Minds,
hold
though,
their
probably
angle. I like
very
this from G2. They kind of just allowing
comfortable.
Twisted Minds to try and solve these problems and then picking them off as they do. G2 not getting aggressive, not
Very
going looking
comfortable
for
playing man
fights,
down.
because they know that they don't need to expose themselves to that kind of risk.
It's a dancing game at this point. You've got that entry. As long as you keep yourselves alive and don't get picked off in silly ways, then this is, I wouldn't say G2's for the win. I mean, that was certainly what I'd call a silly way, Tim. It's a bit of a strange one to be in that
I was
position.
just saying, G2 aren't really risking themselves going looking for kills, and then Ben just stood outside and gets killed as they repel.
Guards,
so,
bro,
you know,
almost found Stompin.
Again, this is I'll often describe G2's play style this way. It's high risk, high reward. When
There
it
we
comes
go.
off, they look
J-Lad
like
on
geniuses.
guards.
When it doesn't, they look like morons. Right now, they're looking like
Hashem.
morons. Tim, although Alamal spins for 1. A
How do
trade
you
coming back in for Trix.
sell
This
that?
was a very dominant round for G2.
Oh.
They've now found themselves only getting 1 additional kill before they lose all 5 of their players.
Shom is probably the most
Minds
hot and
pick the
cold
rounds.
player on the planet, bro.
a good one from Twisted Minds. They need to grab as many attacks as they can. You're going to expect them to be a little bit more comfortable on the defensive half. So everyone that they can grab here is going to be a real positive for them. And getting round 2 just means they're not getting too far behind either. So next site from G2 is going to be Bar and Gaming. That will likely be our full rotation, and then G2 will move back through what we've already seen: Kitchen Dining, Master Office, Bar and Gaming. We've got just a look at the defensive lineup there. Again, no major surprises. Benja bringing along the Kaid, I would imagine, is looking at that stock wall that's just over the stairs that go down into garage. Thank you very much. Just looking at keeping that one safe and breached. I would imagine that's what the Kaid is going to be for, because the hatches, you would more often than not play with them open. So it wouldn't be too much about reinforcing the hatches and keeping them electrified. So we will see where they are.
So the changeover coming in for the other side too.
Fucking cold,
Interesting, I guess, to see that Kaid has been banned away here too. It's worth touching on, Tim. Most banned at the tournament by a country mile, and I think it will be no surprise to anybody that that is the case. Although with the Twitch on the other side, there are always going to be ways through. Of course, you can make frag grenades off them to destroy those things away too. But he is going to be a little bit of a headache for Twisted Minds to have to chew their way through. And similar to the last round, you're going to have this whole setup around library, around this upstairs, top library, Bez, you name it, all the areas that you need to be able to hold and contest.
Dude, I'm telling you, if Twisted Minds pulls out this, it's going to be such an upset.
Direct for the library take, or can start up towards Solar and then work their way down from there. And I guess really eyes will turn towards G2 and just how aggressively they want to.
Why would you not move your Twitch drone?
Razor Bloom taken out by the Twitch
away,
drone there is going to allow slightly easier access across into Office and Master.
J-Lad and Benja trade some
Minds
HP.
Really could do with gaining. Get yourself into Office, get yourself into Master, exactly what they're doing now. Sweep your way across, and then you can start pressuring that trinity that we see, that blue stairs, mezzanine and library players working in a triangle together and just trying to hold on. You can then start breaking that down if you get yourself that Office and Master control. But Dorky very much looking to hold on to that area as well.
Wow.
Will manages to shut down P9. The Mav Hall had been opened. It really did not work in their favour. Dorky looking for more.
Yeah, I was going to say, does he stay here and try and keep on contending against the Blackbeard? It's a risk. You always know there's a second player in behind the shield somewhere, Tim. And Guards has got rid of Doki. So a 1-for-1 out on their own, but removing that snake feels like a pretty big deal, or it would be if we weren't already at a stage where asking questions of the site itself.
Having Office control now, we can see that pressure coming towards Mezzanine.
Dude, Twisted Minds is so good with the trades too, bro.
Rid of the laser gate on double window. They can then start to push forward, throw some utility in towards that position. Nitro is ripped and ready from the defenders though. Benja
doesn't look like they're
to maybe make that throw, but at the moment at least nobody there to take advantage. Shaiko is the one in position on blue stairs, and as you can see, we've got them 2 silhouettes ahead of us, and that is the 3 players I was talking about that Twisted Minds need to clear out.
Oh.
They made great use of tricks so far.
That was the Nitro, right?
To the Mav hole that was opened up, or just stepping into around a corner and not having
no,
drones.
it wasn't. What the fuck just hit them?
Shots going back his way. Of course, has kept himself relatively
Benja still has the Nitro.
The impact that's come at him there. Shaiko stepping his way forwards. Guards falls.
Stop
the stomping collects 2. Massive from him so far, taking a couple of shots, but not finished off. This surely should be a bit of a G2 round to see the close.
Yeah, it's been a bit of a masterclass here as to how to hold on to this, using those 3 power positions to support each other. G2 have done it really well. Hasham,
gotta get involved, bro.
They've certainly got their work cut out here. Trix and Hasham continue working.
Oh my
2v2. God. This round's not over yet. There's 2v1 as Benja picks up Trix and gets the second as well.
The thing is, bro,
G2
when G2 wins a round,
really
it's so not
a
convincing.
bit more aggressive there, I thought. You knew that the shield was bearing down on these last 2 players, that they wouldn't be able to challenge you inside a library without exposing themselves to the shield. And ultimately, G2 do get the close that they probably deserve, but for a few moments there, had me nervous they were going to see given away. Into the quick tech pause then. IT technician Doki is back on the scene.
Yeah, I think it seemed to the tech, the admin was heading straight over to Shaiko, so it seems to be maybe a continuation of that issue. So hopefully won't take too long to get it sorted. Yep, it seems to be the same headset issue, but like I say, hopefully they've got a plan in place and it'll get us back into the game just as soon as possible. But G2 are looking good so far, 2-1 up against Twisted Minds. You've got to feel at the minute, Des, that there's a good chance this is heading for a map 3.
Maybe a little early to call, in my opinion. we always say, too harsh to a game of Siege, Tim. You never know what's going to happen when Twisted Minds get on the defense, if G2 will lack the teeth necessary to attack effectively on this map. And that round there, again, for a second, I was very nervous when it came down to that 2 versus 2. I honestly thought that we'd seen Twisted Minds get over the line, but Hasham, as I mentioned, was being a bit too passive, and I think gave G2 a bit too much room to be able to contest onto the Blackbeard himself. So, down to the basement we go, Tim. Not a sight that we often see, but with that, we will have seen a full site rotation across this entire map. It is one of the very few maps in the pool where you actually have the ability to play all 4 sites.
I love Chalet as a map. It's not my favourite anymore. It used to be, in terms of the competitive map pool at least. I used to absolutely love Chalet. Still do. I've moved to more of a kind of a favourite on Night Haven Labs if I had to pick one. But Chalet, for that reason, I really like Chalet. Like you say, 4 very viable sites. I said earlier that I expected us to see that same rotation again, but no, G2 say, actually, we are going to use the basement. We are going to use all 4, and it is one of the few maps that you'll see here at the tournament where we do have all 4 used.
And all 3 shields banned away. We spoke about it at the head of things. Would we see a fuse coming along? Right now, the answer is no. I think they probably identified where Guards has been offering a bit of a challenge. It was Tricks in the last round on the Blackbeard, but it had to go. Maybe now G2 have a bit of a smoother ride towards the half, and obviously in their mind want to see this out 5-1, but I don't think we're going to see Twisted Minds wilt away and fail to take another round. They'll probably be able to grab 1, if not 2.
We can see a full map setup coming out of G2 here, looking to get themselves active up on that top floor, opening up the hatch. And
4 of them, wow.
Exactly that. There's very little on site at the minute, which is always a risk, of course. If Twisted Minds recognise that, they've got the Capitao. I'm looking at that straight away, get a couple of those smoke bolts in, and maybe have a look at a quick plant, but they are not going to do that. Rotating away instead, it's going to be purely phantom pressure from that front side, and now they will look to get themselves established on the big garage side and also
is it a
trench.
full rotate? It looks like it is. They've gone for a full rotate over towards trench. I mean,
that's fine. You get the front wall open for a bit of phantom pressure, and then try and get the long angle, try and get wine wall, and working from there. I think, no major problems with that.
Is more that Alamar, I think, had to panic, throw out a smoke there as they realised they weren't prepared for a breach to come on through, and it could have been a plant going down. So just reflexively toss down one of those smoke babes and hope to catch someone out, but Twisted Minds, as we saw, fully rotated away. Still got Doki on the upstairs here as the first call from that Dokkaebi comes out. That normally gives a bit of angle, a bit of room for the attackers to get moving into the map itself, but not a whole lot happening off the back of that one.
No, and it's an interesting one from Doki here because he's not, necessarily slowing anything down. A lot of the work is still going on, but what he does do is he takes attention. They can't ignore the fact that there's a clash there that could just wander on to the flank, so they need to be
they gave up site control pretty fast. Alamau down, Tricks, nice.
Will pick up Alamau as well, so any smoke canisters remaining are gone. 5 versus 4, Twisted Minds.
And that was through hatch as well, the smoke being gone, as you say. Any remained, I think it was just the one. I want to say he used the second at some point during that round. So
Alamau's going to be pissed if he died with
60
canisters.
seconds to play. We've still got a phone call, lots of utility available on Jalad. A bunch of smokes and flashes they can also toss down, so they've got all the tools necessary. But look at the setup coming out from G2. Doki especially, inside a trench is in a good spot to waste a lot of time, and Benja is there for the assist. They're going to have to find a way to deal with these two if they want to make something happen.
They do have a firebolt left on Capitao who could help deal with that clash.
Guards has been clean today,
5
bro.
versus 3. They're going to open the long angle at the bottom of West Main here as well. So Doki at the minute is kind of the sticking point for Twisted Minds. He's the one that's preventing them being able to get into a position to put this diffuser down. Are they instead just going to go for kills? They're going to drop in into the fire. Doesn't mind. Takes the bit of damage. Is going searching for Doki. Doesn't find him. Doki's dropped the shield and taken the kills instead. Shaiko, Benja, one apiece. Twisted Minds have done so much good work, but it is all undone by Doki on the clash. P9 fighting back. 1v2. 7 seconds left to go. They are out of there. Doki, Benja having nothing to do with this fight. They've dipped away into sight. They know how they win this round, and it's going to be on time. G2 get themselves another, and they've got Doki on the clash to thank.
In a way, it was almost a little bit of self-sabotage from the Capitao. That first smoke bolt that came down that gave Doki cover. He dropped
G2,
it and then
bro.
thought, cool, well, if you're going to protect me from this angle, I'm running up trench. As you say, drops the shield, charges straight up to the doorway, looks left, sees two. Easiest spray down of his life. Twisted Minds really bottling it there a little bit. Maybe G2 were on the money, Tim, in seeing some of the mistakes that Twisted Minds made in their game against Shifters, and they believe they wouldn't have had time to fix it.
G2 then in round 5, going to be heading back to kitchen and dining. We saw this back in round 1. It was a win for G2, and just looking at across the setup, Fenrir, Oryx, Denari, Wamai, it is exactly the same with banter on the mute as well. So they are likely going to be playing this in very much the same way as we saw last time around. Not surprised, because Twisted Minds were unable to unpick it. We saw them trying to get that vertical pressure, trying to get up there and get control of Master. It didn't really work out for them. They never felt fully in control of the map and that side of things. So this time, Twisted Minds, get in there, get some ground. I think they lost the Nomad early, if I'm right, last time around, which really didn't help. So I think get in there, use those air jabs this time, get yourself, you know, that flanks locked off, so you know you've got a safe, secure space, a beachhead that you can work from.
And again, leaning super heavily into the Intel lineup too, which I don't blame them for. That Lion, Snake, and Deimos all coming together. It's very oppressive if you're playing out on the roam, and given the lineup we have from G2, you're probably going to see a
All right, hopefully Twisted Minds can bring this back to a 3-3. They were dominant last
game. Bar gaming before, if you remember. I think it's
we'll
going
see
to
what
turn
happens.
Into more of the same here in round 5.
I
so,
will be right back,
eyes really turn
gents.
towards who steps into the building first on the side of Twisted Minds. You can get a lot done from outside the map on Chalet overall. Lots of windows where you can hold cuts, and you're just hoping that the other side likes to get a little bit aggressive, a little bit too mobile, and you can catch them with the cuts. But there's your first catch coming out of it, Tim. Like I say, Hasham from outside the building, getting rid of Benja. Drone hole kill that as well.
Yeah, strong start from them, just letting G2 know there's no safe spaces, nowhere that they can hide. Twisted Minds at the minute focusing towards the library side, looking to get themselves in and also into games as well. As I said, just trying to really take control of that entire side of the map. Now that they've got that kill, they should be able to. Stompin and Shaiko are the sticking point for them at the minute. Shaiko is at top blue. Stompin is just down underneath him. Going to find himself tracked by the Deimos. Has a little look at the challenge and predicts the peak. Takes his man down. P9 out of it. Looks for more. Stompin just will not be stopped right now. Getting aggressive. And as I said, Twisted Minds, if you remember, they just don't take confident control here on Chalet. They're still allowing G2 onto their flanks, onto their side. A lot of utility thrown at Stompin, but he's still not dead, Des.
Yeah, how on earth he hasn't been killed off yet, I don't know. He's got Shaiko covering him inside of the hallway as well. So backs away, but Jalad is there for the collect. The trade is there as Shaiko comes down from blue stairs to join his teammate. And like that, Tim, again, it's this scrap around Bar and Gaming that so far has rewarded G2. They're in a 3v2.
Yeah, Twisted Minds just not clinical enough about the clearance. They do manage to take down Shaiko there, but with 40 seconds left to go and in a 2v2, you're now asking for trouble. It's a lot to try and achieve in that time, and this is the problem. Like I said, Twisted Minds had an opportunity there where they could have caught Stompin and Shaiko earlier, had map control of this side, and started softening sight up. They haven't removed any utility from sight hardly so far.
Little vault hole for Doki to get back in towards sight. Required was on his belly to avoid being shot at long range, and don't blame him. Superior scope tending to exist on those attacker guns. Alamal getting one. Tricks with it all to do. He's had some brilliant moments today. Sees one, got the stiff on towards Doki. Now looking in for the next. He's out towards elbow. Off goes that air jab. It gives him away. Alamal going low. But on both sides, Tim, he can't fight them both at the same time, unfortunately. Will do his best, but Doki gets the collect. And G2 up 4-1 on the defensive Chalet.
Yeah, Stompin and Shaiko doing some real work for G2 there. Twisted Minds completely unable to shut them down, and it left them paying too heavy a price for the map control that they were trying to gain. 4-1 now, G2 starting to really motor through this Chalet.
Whew, all right. Again, it looks like the big brain play was the one to go to a map that we thought they hated. And showing them what to do. Hasham still getting it in chat from Doki in the net constantly. Between the two of them, a little bit of banter going back and forth. And right now, it's Doki that's putting on more of a show than Hasham, unfortunately, for Twisted Minds. G2 could go up 5-1 here. And I struggle to see where Twisted Minds will necessarily find the answers from. Bar and Gaming going to be that last site that we go to for the half before we swap sides and see then how Twisted Minds fare on the defense.
If you remember, I commented in the last game how on both sides, it, very even, everybody getting involved, kills across the board, and it's very much the same here. Yes, in varying levels between the teams, but what I mean by that is I don't feel like we've had any standout players that have been carrying their teams really. Yes, we've had a big impact from guards. P9's had a good game. On the other side, Stompin's had his moments. Benja's been there, but there is contributions all around from all 10 players in the server, and that is what is helping us have such a good game. How about this, Doki? He's out there by that door. Don't forget, he's got impact nades. It makes the run out nice and easy. He's just waiting for an opportunity if he sees anybody on an electrical gadget, but he won't. They've moved away. However, Alamau has got the... I'm going to say the best opening kill he could have done. You don't get to pick him, but the Ying is a big loss in this situation.
He was so locked in trying to get Hasham that Jalad drops down like Batman. Collects himself a freebie, and Hasham, of course, takes the opportunity to return fire, this time in the chat rather than in the server.
Yep, Doki just maybe overcommitting to that there. Could have wasted a little bit more time on the Solis, but he was hell-bent on finding that kill. And it's now going to give Twisted Minds the opportunity to move in through the basement and start working their way across. I don't know if the plan here is going to be up main stairs and into fireplace. Pressure from there. Maverick, of course, is going to look to open up that wall.
Gotta be so
but it's
careful.
more the question about what's going to happen afterwards. At the minute, Alamau is not watching, not in a position to challenge this, but he does have the hole opened up. Needs to be careful because he'll likely lose his life if he does come for a look.
Of course, got the two players here while the Mav was focused on getting the wall up. Then we had guards nearby to provide support, make sure he weren't going to get shot from above. But with that now being opened up, it means no one can really safely play inside of that back room. Alam out into a second. Benja finds another. This is looking, all things coming up. G2 Tim as they hold firm.
Yeah, G2 at cruising speed here. We did question the map choice from them. It's kind of middle of the pack, but I think, we are seeing a very different Twisted Minds performance here on Chalet than the one that we saw on Clubhouse. So, as we suggested, it has very much been about Twisted Minds picking a bad map for G2, G2 picking a bad map for Twisted Minds, and they have both reaped the rewards so far. It really does feel like we're heading for Cafe 5-1 at the half.
Good job, guys. That's what I need. Okay, guys. Like even let's close this map now, but let's keep the pace. Whenever since the end of the BO3, bro. Let's close this map with confidence. Everyone communicate very good. We pick when we need to pick. Okay. So I'm gonna remember the defense. Okay, guys. Look, they do the offset hold with Hashu playing tiny. Okay, so it's they just repeat this. Okay, so you just know this because was the only round they played against Shifters. Okay, so anyone, everybody remember our attacks, guys. Split tiny, have the split tiny. Okay, they are giving library push. Okay, so and for master remember also if they're holding games in tiny just split top, bro. They can't hold everything. Okay, and if they're not holding games, you can even do the solo push also. Yeah.
Right, I mean, if the mount is open, just go ahead and solo push every round.
Yeah, remember also the thing, Duke, the solo push, you go.
خلينا ناخذ كنترول بس كم راوند راح نجيب الجيم راح نضغطه تمام. ترى مو قاعدين نسوي شيء، هم قاعدين نفوز على اغلاطنا. يعني هسه لا نضبط الاغلاط، ما نغلط خلاص بنفوز.
طب ابانت وش ناويين نسوي؟
مونتي
مونتي جريم.
يا
اوكي.
مونتي جريم؟ اوكي. اللهم صل على النبي.
نرجع
دبل شيلد، ما احس ما راح يلعبوا جريم.
لا خليها مونتي جريم على المتعودين عليه بنجيب امها.
نلعب ترابات ها؟
البوزيشنات اتذكر. تبون نكثر ميوت يا اخوان لان عندهم سوليد.
راح العب جيمز.
تبون نكثر نلعب ميوت لان عندهم سوليد عندهم.
نقدر ايه.
انا قاعد العب
سوليد.
يا عيال والله نجيبها، اقسم بالله نجيبها يا عيال. يا عيال امس
step by step. عب ايزي اقسم بالله والله.
Take a breath, we can bring it.
All right, well, you've heard the ban strategy coming out there, especially from Twisted Minds. Monty and Grim are likely to be what disappears away for these first two bans, and of course we'll see the third after 3 more rounds. On the other side, it's Azami. May even see a mirror follow here as a double up, Tim.
Yeah, I would expect so. We saw that in the first half. Fairly standard bans for Chalet. You really don't want to be playing into either of those two. And like you say, when you see the Monty go first, there's a good chance that you see another shield following on last couple of seconds, and then we will see those revealed. I'm not sure how much more Twisted Minds. Oh, there we go. Completely shocking us. And neither of what we expect. It's going to be the Soul, it's going to be the Grim. Plenty of value in both. And G2 just wanting to remove that intel threat of the Solus. It's one that we saw Doki using himself quite a bit. A lot of verticality available on Chalet. No matter where you are in the map almost, you can usually get a vertical angle on somewhere. So you certainly don't want to be dealing with too much of that if you're trying to get that diffuser down. Round 7 is going to see Twisted Minds on their first defense. It's going to be Bar and Gaming this time. And G2, I think, are going to be looking for a very strong start here on the attack. So Twisted Minds, you better be ready for it.
That's the target ban for the Solus, by the way, onto Hashami. We've seen play it a couple of times as we've cast him throughout the tournament, but the alternative you can go towards that might not have exactly the same impact you're after is going to be going in towards the Valkyrie. Now, if G2 read into that and decide to bring along the IQ to respond, fantastic. Or they're leaning towards something like the Brava, as they're doing here, looking to try and steal those gadgets away. But quite a change up in terms of their lineup, actually. Still leaning very heavily in towards the information game. And Alamau, shock horror, running around on the Blitz. I actually wonder if people can hear, by the way. Like, the stage is being basically built right next to where we're casting. And every now and then we'll hear a really loud noise, something's lifted up or constructed or moved around or whatever. But it's exciting that we're literally seeing the stage getting built next to us in real time, ready for Friday.
Oh, 5 Beers is cleaning house against CAG right now.
Door, and that's going to give, again, a little bit of an issue for the defenders who are going to be looking to move around. Look at this, though, the aggression. I said that G2 might just get aggressive. I'm not sure if that flash was missed or not. It's not really going to matter as the battle continues. Doki manages to find Jalad elsewhere. Plant goes down. G2, they are looking to speedrun this Chalet attack.
Yeah, been a fantastic approach from them so far. And look, G2 just come out the walls, it feels, in places as well. Sean trying to do what he can with the Deagle to try and fight his way back in, but this one already is feeling a little bit short. P9 has got the vertical, but it's the windows they need to be worrying about. Doki and Benja left alive. In fact, one falling down. It's all on towards Doki. They know where he is, Tim. They're going to have to do something really special, though, to get the kill. The best thing they can do is double stack on this window. They try their best, and they get the kill. Tim Tricked again. Not his first big round today. Has enough time to stick the disable. 5-2 to G2.
Doki in a difficult position there. He'd saved one E1D scan, used it well, but ultimately he couldn't really just dip away from that window, because if he did, what was going to happen? Somebody gets on that diffuser and then somebody else gets themselves set up and holds the angle, and then Doki has to move back into it. So really, you feel like he had to take the fight in that situation, try to win them, but couldn't. 5-2 then, as Twisted Minds managed to get their first successful defense. G2, as I suggested, just looking to get a little bit chaotic, a little bit intense, get in there and get the round done quickly and get themselves onto that map point, but it was not to be, at least not in round 7.
Yeah, really close, and it's kind of a shame, and obviously hindsight is 2020. Had a nade sat in that pocket that he could have tossed onto the diffuser, and they wouldn't have been able to swing him easily. Could have even hidden himself away and just baited out the diffuser, and rather than getting stuck in a 1 versus 2, make it a 1v1 because they're running out of time. Either way, let's see if they can fight their way back. All right, let's break the fourth wall a little bit, kids. We've got 2 buttons on our little boxes in front of us. One which mutes us. So you guys didn't hear Tim sneeze. But we've got a green button.
Maybe they did on yours.
Maybe they did, yeah. But the green one which mutes you to your co-caster.
It was a big sneeze.
Yeah, so I got the full earful of the... and then they got mute and silence on there, mate. They came out better on this one, I think. Okay, let's get into it, though, and see if G2 can get this one done. It was a really good attempt, and the rush was very well formulated. It was just in the post-pump where things then started to fall apart. And often a team won't fall for the same thing twice. So this round, there is no Blitz rush to come on through. Hasham being taken dangerously low there, hanging around bedroom.
Damn, Hasham, bro. You gotta, like, the aggression's good, bro. But that was on your map, the aggression was good.
At least in my opinion, you really need all 5 guns alive to be able to cover the breadth of it that you need.
If they could bring this back to 5-3, I would say the mental comes back.
Hoping to be challenged from Ivy.
You bring this back
5-3,
mental's
the
back.
Claymore was going down. Hasham's going to be just moved back as the nade goes in. Sticking his position, but needs to be careful because he's very low health at the minute. Doki's just going to remain in his position, as you can see. Hasham, I love how...
He's always on his belly.
I'm going to say, we know it's Hasham through and through to just be this aggressive.
Hasham does not care.
The window like that. If a nade was to come in or anything, he's in serious trouble. Doki does have another one in pocket, and I think that's a good idea to stand up and keep yourself mobile. There's the nade I was talking about. How does he do it? Manages to escape still, and he's going to be playing from the bathtub instead.
Just all time wasting, isn't it? Not forgetting there's all this gadgetry inside it. The Rangers looking for the kill onto the player up on the roof. Would have been Shaiko, but missed his shots. Does he fancy surely not. I was about to say, don't peek out again. It's a fool's errand normally to peek the same angle twice. A few seconds later, Tim. A P9's going to find Doki. That's the first death of the round. Knows the trophy is where another player is waiting. Alamar being super cautious there. But we've seen this so many times, Tim, where teams get stuck trying to move this player that's off solar stairs. You need nades
Dude, Alamar,
to
you're
make
not
them
hitting
move.
that.
Otherwise,
You're not hitting that shot with the Ash.
Trophy, and it can be a little bit of a bother. There's that nade that I spoke about. He's going to step on forward a little bit, but still keeps himself alive.
Yeah, this is really well played from P9 so far. He's been pressured both from
just
trophy
win
window
by playing
and
like
from
rats.
solo windows.
Twisted
But
Minds
G2,
is ratty.
this is the second time they've had to
Somehow
rotate. Now, you know,
still
they had
alive
Doki trying to work
with all of
bathroom
their
window,
positions.
didn't work. Then they're trying to clear out solo stairs, hasn't worked. And now they find themselves 3 versus 5. Twisted Minds looking very, very comfortable. P9 really doesn't need to challenge this.
Down goes
He can just hold himself back. Hasham
brother.
even on low health manages to find Shaiko. 5 versus 2, and surely another round going in Twisted Minds' favour.
They really need to pressure guards because Alamar can't step into the building here while guards is holding on that long angle. So someone needs to come in towards lobby and Stomping's the player and looking out for that and start applying pressure in towards site. But the problem is naturally Twisted Minds are going to have that considered too. And guards, he can watch them all, Tim. That is a flawless round from Twisted Minds and an excellent defense. So many layers to it, you can call it.
Certainly be watering after that one because they're
DJ
starting to see these points slip away.
Damn.
So much so that Ramalho will call a tactical timeout. Twisted Minds, of course, as a reminder, if they get this map, they win 2-0 and move through to the next phase of the competition. They will be our first team to qualify. So G2 deciding it's time to try and hit the brakes here and slow down the momentum that Twisted Minds are building.
Why did Landon just text me and ask if I got back home?
And it's always painful after you've just had the halfway point, you've set out the game plan, you've had
He said,
2
"You got back
minutes to
home yet?"
discuss
Question
what's
mark.
going right, you know, what's to be mindful of on the other side, what are they going to do here, the tendencies, what kind of strats and ops they like to play, what you're going to ban. And then 2 rounds in a row just completely fall by the wayside. And dare I say the first round was really of G2's own making. They had the diffuser down. Alamo was in a brilliant position, pressuring the Chanka so he couldn't stop it happening. And then it's a case of get outside the building, have a player on rappel, 2 sat outside the double window, and away you go. But they've thrown that one away. That last round was very dominant for Twisted Minds. I can only imagine Ramalho saw where momentum was going and had to give her a little breather, a little chance to have a conversation and see if we can course correct. Master and Office going to be where we step for round 9.
Again, the fight, I would imagine, is going to come over to this side of the map that we're looking at. We saw G2 hold this very well. Twisted Minds really struggled to break down, you know, the hold of Library and get serious control of the map. That's what I kept talking about for Twisted Minds. They're never in confident control of the map. Let's see if G2 can do any better with that
after this
job.
game is still going to be crazy because there's...
We're not going to see too many, if any, switches now that we're coming
I mean,
into
we
those
got,
final
first off,
times.
we got
I say
Furia
that
and
to
IP
them,
next,
very kindly
which
switch off. We're going to
both
have
of them are kind
Alamai
of meh
switching
right now,
from
bro.
Twitch to
Can't lie.
Ram. An interesting one to say that we're up on the
And
top
then we have
4.
FaZe Wildcard up next, which, oh my god, I'm so excited. But if Twisted Minds can figure this out, bro, this would be
at the same
wild.
time through walls. There are options, but I agree with you. It definitely is an interesting choice for a top floor, and certainly isn't one that we see very often. P9. I look straight away down towards the bottom right corner of the screen, like, has he got a C4? No. Shield for this round. You'd probably expect to normally see that drop down at the top of Library Stairs. It's not the case in this round, though. More Doug, I imagine, deeper in towards site itself, out in towards Piano.
Dude, they are shitting on Shaiko, bro, which is wild.
Guards has just moved up blue stairs. I was just thinking Benja's holding that angle. I don't think Guards is going to get so aggressive as to move out in towards mezzanine, but he does need to be careful with his movement not to give anything away. It's P9 as well that could be an issue inside of library. G2 not really doing too much just yet to disrupt these two on this side of the map. They're going to be able to hold this down and waste a lot of time. A minute is already gone. G2 instead looking to apply a bit of pressure onto the solar side, but Alamo just goes straight into sight and gets a double, so there you go.
That's what he does. Tossing the round, make yourself some room to charge on through, and Alamo is on an absolute tear this round, Tim. Made an absolute distraction and capitalized off it. 3 kills for himself, make it a 4th as G2 secure a flawless round.
Yeah, great round there from Alamo. I don't know if maybe one of the boogie drones was running at the time and it was always there to cover the sound of the rappel or not. I'll check that out later on. But either way, he rappelled in from that double window and just got kill after kill. I think it's one of those moments where it's just something that you don't expect to happen at this level. So Twisted Mind's not prepared.
Bro, you guys watching this?
Doki explaining the etiquette of shit talk to guards.
Dude.
Alamo 4K.
Twisted Mind's putting up like a crazy fight, bro.
I mean, to be fair to guards, he's kind of been suppressed by the bans that we saw.
I know, dude.
Very much had
pretty
those shields
convincingly too.
Taken away from him, which I'm sure he takes great delight in. But it does now mean there is a 3-round deficit for Twisted Minds to close. It's very rare that we see that done, especially not against a team of the caliber of G2. They're not the kind to bottle a lead of this caliber, especially off the back of a flawless round win.
Yeah, I'd agree. I'd be surprised to see G2 not close this out now, especially given that it's really not a fantastic map for Twisted Minds. What would you tell me?
Shaiko's in the chat. He's got. I was asking for Brede in our previous game, but he weren't getting drawn into it. Shaiko, though, he's in there.
Yo, they're like really
Shaiko's been on a real
chat,
villain arc over the last 6 months, to be fair.
He has, and I'm all here for it. He managed to get a rare interview about him yesterday as well. Jonah managed to get him on for a little chat. Many have tried, many have failed over the years. I can think of many events where they've been called up and said, "Choco, come for a chat," and he's like, "Nope."
Bro, who do you guys think is winning
coming
this,
up
bro?
with random shit.
Yeah,
bro.
G2.
All right, Bar Gaming. Let's see how things go. Last time round, we saw
next map
rush in, and they were in a 4v2. It looked
Cafe.
winnable, and then it all went Pete Tong. It all went wrong. It went upside down, and of course, we saw Twisted Minds manage.
Dude, next game's gonna be crazy
G2
too.
this
It's
time
fucking
round
wild
are not
card
looking
and
for a
Fizz.
rush, but we have got Stomping. Looking to be a little bit sneaky beaky like on this Nook, Tim.
Alamo 11 and 4. That's what I like to see.
In. Yes, he is. Drone is
Dude, Shaiko 3 and 7. That's what you don't want to see.
He's going straight in. Is he going to head down West Main or is he going to go?
It doesn't matter if Shaiko's 3 and 7 if Alamo's 11 and 4.
I'm just saying.
Oh my God, he didn't drone him. He didn't drone him.
He does know.
No, I think they did.
No, they didn't. No, they didn't. No, they didn't.
No, they know. They know.
He sees him around the corner. Can he win the fight now? He's given Hasham the opportunity to get on into it. Frag grenade goes out. Hasham just hits the deck instead. He's going absolutely nowhere. Stomping needs to come away with this fight.
No
He's
way.
spraying all the soft wall. Anything they can do to try and shoot him out here. And
He's
he
gotta
hasn't
just spray
moved.
that, right? He has
Balls
to
of
just
steel
spray the
being shown
wall.
by this man, guards. That fire is dangerously close to your teammate, I think, and now he's going to get up and run. No one on front door, but Stomping was there waiting.
Yes,
Saw him through
Stomping.
the soft wall and gets
Why are
the
you guys
entry.
glazed
well
G2
played
so
from
heavy,
Stomping
bro?
there. Good patience. Didn't get overly aggressive and put
I don't
himself
hear,
into
bro.
a
You're
bad
talking about,
situation.
oh yeah,
just
I saw him
waited for
put
the
your dick in my
movement
mouth.
and then took the
We're
reverse
not
as
saying
they
shit
were
about
offered.
that, bro. I don't
Five
hear
versus
it.
four as G2 continued to mount pressure across the top floor.
Oh, they're opening your mouth. Oh,
are
I've been a
starting to get
G2
control
fan since
of
they've been
Master
ads,
and
bro.
Office. We've got Benja
No, you
pressuring
haven't.
onto
I've been following
Library.
G2
Twisted
since
Minds must feel
2019.
like they are really
You
between a
haven't.
rock and a hard place at the minute.
They are, yeah, and this is
You
only
didn't even
starting to
know
get worse
Benja-
as well, but they
Benja
are
has
holding
to
pretty
play on
firm as
G2.
well. Looking resolute,
Yes, I
but just as
did.
Jalab walks
Yes,
away,
you
in behind
did.
him comes
This
Benja,
guy
and
just
he's
hopped
got,
in
and he's got a
library.
freebie. Classic siege timing moment, Tim. And this one is not going to be over in 2 like we suspected. Instead, it's going to take all 3 maps. Guards,
Come on, Doki, go type
I
in
can't
chat.
quite see him being able to get a recovery on the go here. A second flawless round in a row will send us to Cafe.
Yeah, much as you would have expected from those map bans then, both picking up a map each that is not a great map for their opponent.
Joey,
and
when do I go
being
pick up my
able
mouse
to win
pad?
it
Should I do it
on the
now?
back of that. We go to Cafe for our last one as G2 get Chalet and go 1-1.
Both teams have a great record on
Joey
that map. I
finally
really
champ,
can't
bro.
wait to see how it goes.
Did
So
you?
don't go anywhere. I'll be back with
Yeah.
you in just a few
Nice,
minutes.
nice.
You said I shouldn't go get it now?
No, bro, that's like a 10-minute drive, 15-minute drive,
20.
20-minute drive. Yeah, even worse, bro.
19 actually, but
for more utility-focused operators.
Bro, I gotta make sure I make
like
it before
Capital, which would have been a great asset for
Bro,
dealing
it's
with death.
5
for dealing with
p.m.
Forrest
What are
on the
you
flash,
talking
forcing her to
about?
back up and providing space to go for a plant.
Oh yeah,
because
because the G2 game is going to go for another 2.5 hours, bro.
5 Fears is about to send Tag home.
Round, and Didi is on the Grim. So
You
maybe
never
they
know how
didn't
long
need the
it could be,
redundancy of that Capital for this round. And of course,
'Cause
Zach is going to alleviate a lot
the,
of that pressure off
Pro
the
League
shoulders
is
of
definitely
Anton being that potential
infinite
only hard
overtime.
breach
Hey,
in
bro,
this round.
you don't know.
Minute burned away,
All
and
the tech
Rival has
timeouts,
just now been detected
timeouts,
by Operation, doing a similar
glitches.
extension to what CAG
yourself
had
server can get hacked
playing
again.
by
Who
Operation,
knows?
but not as much pressure put onto him so far.
I'm sure that would happen,
Still using quite a lot
Someone
of
could
Kibas,
DDoS the
though, even
Wi-Fi
dedicating
there,
one
who
to
knows?
blocking off the drone hole. Anaton, though, taking a lot
I'm not
of
gonna lie,
damage.
if I work
So
at
is
the hotel
Shuri,
and I'm
who
betting
tried to
on
work
team,
some cheeky vert upwards.
they're losing,
No,
I'm
So
literally
both
just
of
gonna
them,
put
not.
the
1 or 2
Wi-Fi.
bullets
You're
worth of
not.
HP left, and
They
Fens with a
probably have,
cheeky
like,
run out
security
outside
around it.
display
They probably have
fells
security around it,
Chibisu
bro.
for the opening
Security
pick.
around
Dude,
the
UB
Wi-Fi.
probably
Unlike
owns
last
that
map,
hotel,
CAG
bro.
have been dominating the entries. They are 6-1,
owns the
but
hotel,
now
really. Are you
5 Fears
stupid,
still
Oh my
up
God.
4-2 at the half, and now 2 kills in a row with no
doesn't
response
even
from
play
CAG,
raw
and that's
acceleration,
also
bro. He doesn't
neither
actually-
of the players who have
Okay.
taken this
0.9
ton
chance,
of
just like
early
you do.
damage. Shuri now 1 HP. The C4 lands perfectly. 5
dude.
Fears looking to completely
it's so
lock
embarrassing
down
'cause
CAG
me
in
and
this
Joe are
first
looking
round,
for
just
team
to
right
add
now, right?
insult to injury.
Mm-hmm.
Here
I have to
comes the
put his
Clash,
tracker and his
just
tracker looks to be
harassing
work
this
tracker
Ying.
every single
He's going to
time.
try and put
Knowing
down
that
the
that's
shield.
his
He's
and
got
not mine.
support from Fens. And just like that, 5 Fears start their defense flawlessly.
It is something they talked
Joby
about in the
hit champions
timeout,
is
not
about
just the potential
0.87.
of missing lunch, Harris.
No.
I
Going for the
didn't.
cheeky
Bro,
runouts.
what?
CAG were
No
caught
way.
thrown off guard
Warping
from
right
Fence
now,
pushing
bro.
out towards the sky.
I hit it with a
He gets down the mission. They got a
.99.
Chibisu, I believe
Bro,
he was
who's
playing
this
one of the only
Jin close
info
up?
ops of that round as well. And on top of that,
I've never
they
seen an
also
Asian with
hunted
red
down
hair.
the Vert player. Great
Just wine.
aggression by 5 Fears. Maybe
He's
noticing
warning.
that
He's
CAG
warning,
were
changing,
a little
bing, sling.
spread out and
Alright.
unable to play for
I gotta
trades.
dip and
You've
go
now
clean
got
the
that
house.
2-man
Adios,
advantage. You
boys.
still have all your Thorn
bro.
Razor Blooms. You
Alright, dude.
still have your Flash, providing a ton of information. No, Chibisu was actually on the strike zone. My mistake. But Shuri was also the second pick to be had there in that round as Dokkaebi. So a lot less pressure from those Logi bombs. Regardless, though, getting 2 to 3 picks in about the minute to minute 30 round just made that round completely seamless for 5 Fears, winning 3 separate 1-for-1 fights and cleaning up flawlessly against CAG. Will go into the basement floor bomb site for 5 Fears in round number 8, and their lineup, I would say, still focused on having those longer lines of sight. The Tachanka LMG opening up a lot of rotates and longer positions to hold for 5 Fears on a potential anchor. You do still have a roam established with Rival upstairs on the Lamai. Snake not too far behind, keeping some of those Razor Blooms in his pocket perhaps to slow down players like Anaton, who are usually the spearhead when it comes to clearing out the extensions on maps like Lair.
Thatcher being brought basically just for JJ's Cade as well. I think he's looking to... I thought maybe he was looking to Cade trick, but he's just looking for the farthest away from the hatch he could possibly put the Cade Claw while still shocking it. And I think he missed, and it's not on a soft floor. Well, that's unfortunate.
You know, it would have gotten EMP'd anyways. Don't sweat it, JJ.
Bro, they're going to miss lunch. He's got to lock in. Lock in, JJ. Shuri on the Snake, finding somebody. Oh, I think he sees, he sees Rival in the Armory hallway, I believe. Who's just playing on those blue stairs. Kind of weird that 5 Fears opt for the Wamai and the Tuber out here instead of either like the Azami to hold blue, someone with a shotgun to hold blue. Instead, it's just Rival with an SMG, and there's multiple players from CAG starting to work their way towards him. He gets heavily lit up and immediately falls back.
Now using these magnets to help over by Filter, the Shamika launcher as well, giving 5 Fears a moment to breathe before Anaton can barge his way downstairs. This could give an opportunity to reinforce off that Filter wall, but for right now, Forrest is using it as another angle to assist Rival, committing his life in through Filter. Now that the roam's been dealt with, the Vert will go down from the sledge upstairs. Zaka applying some pressure from the middle floor. About a minute left to go. And he almost spotted an opportunity to work an early entry kill, and maybe this is an interesting play from CAG, using the Vert to allow these ROUs to fly through, cutting off those long lines of sight, maybe that could give CAG an opportunity to isolate some of these defenders downstairs.
Oh, trying to take the Tachanka's angle away to support Rival, and it's successful thanks to the vertical sends. Anatun with the opening pick, but Chibisu and Shureep fall quickly thereafter to the guns of Five Fears as they tried to move into the bomb site. Anatun now in the split, trying to see if he has any opening to walk through. He's got support from Zaka still up above. DD position infiltration, but without Chibisu and Shureep trying to split push here, all Five Fears have to do is point their guns in the same direction. It's good for another 2 kills. Anatun completely surrounded, hits the reload, gets felled by the Chanka, and Five Fears go up 6-2.
It felt like in round number 8, Harrison, CAG only applied pressure from Filter. Even the vert was just used to assist Sens for throwing out those RRUs, cutting off the line of sight for Forest. Yes, it wins you that entry, but you've got the entire other half of the basement floor to deal with. There was no one lurking stock. There was no one trying to push from missile. There was no other vert pressure like I already mentioned. So everybody else on Five Fears just had to look at one part of the map, hold crossfires, and play an anchor, which has been the biggest success part, or their most successful aspect of their defenses since Fortress is their anchor game. And that's been the biggest struggle for CAG, is having enough resources besides their shield to get in and make space for a plant. So yes, the Sens play was amazing, but it only got them so far, and they still had an entire portion of Five Fears to deal with that they didn't have the right tools for the job.
Yeah, I think this is a big lesson that Five Fears are learning from their 2 earlier losses with how close map 1 was, is that when it comes down to the execute, when, you know, push comes to shove, Five Fears can really rely on their anchor game and just playing together, sitting still, holding crosses, getting refrags. It's when they start to push out and fan across the map and try to lurk a little bit too much, get overactive, as we like to say, that Five Fears sometimes struggle and get picked off solo. Bunk's briefing could be the final sight we see Five Fears defend in this game. If CAG do not get their act together, they're down 4 rounds. They will need to win this and then the equivalent of a full site rotation on the attack, which is, of course, a difficult proposition on any map, except maybe Bank and Clubhouse because they're attacker-sided, but anyway, Five Fears also still bringing that duo of the Warden and the Solus, just like we saw from CAG's most recent attempt of this site, though it didn't work out for them. Five Fears hopefully have those 2 operators in a more viable position to try and deny that plan. We've also got a lot of information from Snake bringing that Valkyrie. CAG, though, double shields and ascends. We see sometimes teams will dump all their utility in Bunk's briefing, try to hit that case, and at the same time have that top floor push while the defenders are distracted.
Zaka running the shotgun. Might be aware of this roamer right below him on the staircase, but instead will just focus his attention to dealing with the top floor extension, maybe assisting Anatun from Skybridge. There goes the Logi bomb call. Again, creating more space for CAG to push the envelope. They have a nice sandwich potentially as Chibisu and Shureep are still pushing in from the bathroom side of the map, but Fens close quarters with this Mossberg to counter the sledge. Beautiful shot landed, and now the Blackbeard's isolated.
He can't make it in because of those smokes. I wonder maybe Zaka hitting the go button a little bit too soon, but the entire upstairs clear has fallen flat on its face. Forest deals with Shureep. Chibisu dead as well. CAG did try to go for the play I was talking about, barrel into sight, try and distract the defense while your shields push upstairs, but now it's just down to DD, stuck against 5 defenders, shoots out the Nitro cell, but he's getting bear down upon by 2 players. Five Fears win it flawlessly. Just a few years ago, JJ won his first T2 game. Last year, he won his first T1 game. And today, he wins his first game at a major.
A flawless way to close out the series. Forest, even the MVP, once again, almost dropping back-to-back double digits. We are sad to see CAG go, but at least Five Fears will live to see another day at Salt Lake City. Incredible performance by them, sealing the deal in overtime on map number 1, and then going 7-2 on Lair, really punishing the attacking rounds from CAG. Just overall, CAG struggled so much but working off of their late round site utility and the anchor game, impeccable by 5 Fears.
Like you said, they survive another day, and unfortunately, as much as it pains me to say this, 0-3 for CAG. Seems like just another day in the office for them, but we will be back with map number 2 in just a couple minutes.
I'm breaking necks and I'm wilding out. Throw my elbows up and my money out. Cause I came to get down, so let's run it up. I'ma keep it going till there ain't nothing left. I'ma keep it going, I'ma keep it going, I'ma keep it going till there ain't nothing left.
Disappointing loss here for CAG. I'm here with our Cully after a heck of a game, a heck of a battle. But talk us through the emotions that you're feeling right now. As I understand it, your coach Brown kind of stormed out of the room.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure he's devastated, like we are. You know, we came in today thinking that we could actually win against 5 Fears because we just had a good prep against them, but yeah, grouped again. So it is what it is.
We know you guys have so many fans out there. The CAG fans are loyal. Do you have anything you want to say to your fans out there who have supported you through the hard.
First of all, sorry for my performance yesterday. I had to deal with some shit, but we'll come back stronger on EWC. So thank you for all the support.
We appreciate your time.
Thank you.
Thanks so much.
Like Arcully said so poignantly, grouped again. Unfortunately, CAG unable to find success here in SLC, but we have a much more shocking elimination coming up next. The 1 and 2 seeds out of SAL, Furia versus NIP. One of them are going home today.
Bit of an El Clasico matchup, and these two teams faced off against one another in the SAL kickoff during playoffs to get that first seed. They both had an incredible performance in the upper bracket, but then going into that best-of-3 matchup, NIP lost 0-2 in against Furia, playing, I believe it was both Bank and Fortress. I'm really hoping for NIP's sake because we've seen them lose Bank now 3 times in a row, once in the SAL kickoff and then twice during the SLC Swiss stage, that we don't see it here today, Harrison.
We will see, of course, once we come back, and we'll get into the game shortly. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back in a few minutes. Welcome back, everyone. If you were not here for match number 1, Five Fears took the win over CAG 2-0. So they survive, and more importantly, John, they didn't miss lunch.
True. They won that last map 7-2, I believe it was, on Lair. It was a much closer affair going on to their best map of Fortress, 8-6 for Five Fears. Now we have a matchup we've seen quite a few times, at least in the South American region. NIP versus Furia. They faced off again in that final bracket of Upper. in a best-of-3 series where Furia won 2-0 on a Bank and Fortress lineup. Like I mentioned before we went to break, NIP have had a really bad losing streak on Bank. So for their sake, I hope they either banned it or it's just not going to be in play today in one way or another.
Yeah.
I'm wondering what that map ban or the map bans are going to look like between both these teams. I know that Fortress as well has been a stable pick for Furia, but they've also lost it quite consistently in the Swiss stage. And we are going to Bank. But at least to NIP's credit, they didn't pick it. It was Furia probably realizing that NIP have really been struggling as a whole on this map. Not only a couple of moments on defense, but specifically, yeah, it was their defense where Dark Zero won 4 of their attacks in a row against them.
They did.
Yeah.
I really like this map pool for Furia. Border, I think, can go either way. Obviously, Furia as basically a new team. We don't have a ton of data on them, but they did beat Fluxo here 7-1 in their only play so far. Nip, historically, very good, including a, I believe, 4-map win streak. They won it 3 times during kickoff. They even beat Shopify on it way back at the last SI.
Mental warfare.
But that
piling on guards here, who he thinks is starting to wobble a bit.
So he's seeing an opportunity there, obviously. I think we're going to have a tactical timeout coming in from Twisted Minds here, so going to have an opportunity for them to have a chat. But yeah, well, I think, to be honest with you, for Twisted Minds, a 2-4 half, so 4-2 in G2's favour, it's not the end of the world for them here on defence. They've got a 71% win rate on attack. G2 have got a 76% win rate on attack. So 4-2 halves when you're on the defence is kind of the standard here. That's what we're looking for. Twisted Minds have taken the gamble. They've gone to the defense first. They're thinking if we can get a 3-3, then maybe we get the win there straight from that. But at the minute, all is good for both sides, I think. It's kind of just sitting into, you know, like I said, I think we're going to see all 12 of this, maybe even more, and it really is just sitting into that at the minute.
I'll tell you what, this is an effective way of using attack timeout, is nearly half the lobby getting involved in all chat. Obviously, Doki is still cracking on and winding him up. P9 saying it's been 3 rounds and you've had no kills, bro. And Shyko steps in. It's a team game, which it is. Doki very much affirmative on that. Said, I can be 0-10 and we'll still win this game. My team don't need me. Yours need you. And it's looking that way, given G2 have started out strong. Attack timeout done. Let's see how we go in the second quarter, Tim. I'm just here to repeat what happens in all chat. That's all I'm here for.
Absolutely.
Mentally, I'm in that chat. Yeah. I'm in there. I pulled up a seat. I got some popcorn, Tim. I'm here for it.
Twisted Minds, they need at least one of the next 3, I think. A 5-1 will be, I won't say devastating for them, but I will say problematic. But I think, like I say, 4-2 in favour of G2 is a fair minimum standard for Twisted Minds here. We are expecting bigger things from them on the attack. So G2 this time going to be attacking. It is mining, so we will see all 4 sites as well. We did see top floor in that last round. G2, of course, winning everything but the kitchen so far. Let's see how they do on this mining site. It's always a tough one because you've got that external window directly into site, and it's always a little bit of an easy judgment for sites, isn't it? When you've got that direct external access, it tends to make it a little bit more difficult because you kind of immediately lose one of your sites.
So Benjamin must know that there's someone inside to his right here, but sure enough, he's straight in, into the walls, and Malusi. No. You're playing Snake, brother. You're playing solid Snake. Tricks, no problem, gets a freebie. Straight back on the scanner like nothing happened.
They lost Alamo along the way as well. I don't really know what G2 were thinking there. They're going to try and now get themselves into top floor, but Twisted Minds are just running all over them and no surprise whatsoever. It's like G2 have just kind of decided to play TDM in this round. They're just going to go in, jump in, see if they get the opportunities to take a gunfight here or there, and it has not paid off whatsoever. Twisted Minds punishing them brilliantly, and the problem with that is, like I said, it's a 4-2 minimum standard for me on Twisted Minds' side. So if they get this round, that's their minimum standard met. They've then got 2 rounds of an opportunity to get that 3-3 split that they're really looking for.
Granted, one thing I've just realised, he was sat in a mute jammer. That's why he didn't get the indication, and that's why he assumed it was safe. Although, of course, I had the inkling someone was sat there.
You should know that there's a mute on side.
Yeah. Could even probably hear it from that window, being
gotta
truthful
be,
as well, Tim.
You can't. Snake is a super powerful operator, but you cannot just take it as complete law that because it's scanner says clear, that it is all clear. You know, there are counters there. This is Siege. Everything has a counter. G2 then losing the round. Twisted Minds pick it up. Great round from them. Absolutely no fear in them whatsoever. They were not rattled by the aggression. They go 2-2. Like I say, for me, that is now minimum standard met with that 70% attacking win rate in mind that they're going to enjoy in the second half. So one more round from them, and I feel like the gamble of defense first might just have paid off for Twisted Minds.
We shall see. We shall see. And what I will say is, you look at that last round and you go, wow, G2 are so bad. They lost 2 players for nothing. They were trying to do what many teams will try and do off the back of attack timeout, when you assume that the other side, having a conversation, formulate a plan of some kind. They try and find a way to right the balance again and get themselves back to winning ways. Best thing you can do, hit them hard and fast. Whether you call it a rush or just someone crouch walking up a stairway somewhere, or in this case, running straight in towards mining and hoping to get a kill, they were trying to disrupt them. And if it comes off, they look like absolute geniuses. I say this about G2 all the time. When they do certain things, they either look like the best team in the world or the worst team in the world. There is very rarely an in-between, but they commit to else whatever it is they agree is the go-to game plan. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't, and in that round, it did not.
I don't think Trix is looking for a jump out, but you never know. You never know with Twisted Minds. He does, he double knocks it. Realize he's going to smash the glass as well, just to try and reduce the audio later in the round, so the opportunity is there. Look at this from G2, but the impact nade will get rid of a lot of the light screen and will expose the fact they went in. Stomping, not ideal, taking down Doki, does manage to shoot through him and find Jalad at least. So that's 4 versus 3, but they have lost the shield, they've lost the sense, they've lost everything that was the plan for that attack.
Again, in another round, that's a genius play by G2. In this one, it's an absolute disaster. More the team kill from Stomping, I think. Otherwise, they're in off the back of the shield and able to support Alamau. At least he managed to convert it into a couple more. P9's there for the trade team, and despite it starting out real messy, they're back in a 2 versus 2.
They are, but Twisted Minds always seem to be the team at the minute that have that extra 10%. We've just seen it there. Great play by G2. They get in through court, move through red stairs, get that kill into wedding. But where's that extra 10%? It's Twisted Minds swinging out a double door and getting the trade, keeping themselves in the 2v2, keeping themselves from being behind at a man disadvantage. That's an interesting position that is being held there. I don't think it's something G2 would expect. And we're going to have Shaiko just trying to work the wall from that red stairs side. Ping information is coming out. P9, real opportunity to move around. He's going slowly here. Don't think he gets heard. He desperately wants to get there. They're on drone. Stomping is an absolute freebie. Finds his man. And the second beautiful movement from P9. Twisted Rounds. They get the 3. And that is the gamble paying off. I feel like that's the minimum they needed there from taking defense first. Well, 2-4, not the end of the world. 3-3 is good for the gamble. 4-2 on their side will be phenomenal for them.
Especially after being down 2-1, I think, as well. Yeah. And for those curious, P9 every single round is still in chat reminding Doki he's got 0 kills so far. That hasn't stopped at all. And for all we said about the SMG earlier, Tim, he just rots up and got 2 wonderful headshots with it.
He did. Hit his shots that time. A little bit tough
Bro knows ball
sometimes, but gets the job done.
All right, 3-2. What a recovery that has been. I feel even if they lose this round here, they'll still feel like the half wasn't all that bad and it is still recoverable. Again, I'm very curious to see how that second half goes. They played it against Shifters. Admittedly, the competition was different. Their opponent was a very different team in terms of play style and arguably quality, and not all an offensive, any offense there meant to Shifters. Just that G2 has said are one of the favourites here at this tournament. Do I think they can walk away with 5 rounds there? No. But can they get away with maybe 3 to see themselves over the line? Absolutely. Cat can be brought along by P9 in this round, an operator we haven't seen an awful lot of, despite being in the trap meta. Nicholas Thorne has just been so effective along with the Ella at slowing teams down. And sure, a good way of slowing teams down is by killing them with explosives. That also works pretty damn well too. And the thing I always say about a Cat Can is once you're aware that there's 1 trap inside the map, well, you've got to look out for the other 4. And finding out where they are so you aren't late round wandering into those lasers and getting yourself blown up is quite important. So we'll keep an eye on where those get set up. Right now he's drone hunting.
Maybe he's hurt. It's one of those where maybe he's just heard it driving around and you think there's one here somewhere. But the thing is, the drones are particularly important to the Capcom. The last thing he wants is to be watched putting those traps down, because it means that they don't have to go and find them. G2 will just know exactly where they are. That's not ideal. He'll be able to pick that up and just throw it in anyway. It wastes 5 seconds, but not the end of the world.
too worries to get yourself beaten up about. Now, we've got a lot of utility in the form of the Capitale. You've already heard one of the fires coming out there onto Pixel to help them try and get control in towards Piano. There's no one tucked in that corner, though, so for G2, I guess you could say mission accomplished, even if the Firebolt wasn't required or essential to get that one done. Otherwise, they're largely sat inside a Cocktail. We've got one inside of Storage. It's a Sham, naturally, who's tucked in tight right in the center of the map. I'm just waiting for G2 to progress. I'll tell you what, that's got some balls on him. And so has Guards here stepping out. You near that Carbine ripping away, but doesn't quite find the kill on towards Alamau. But it's just a reminder, you're not safe even on the windows.
Yeah, G2 not really getting moving yet, but it's going to be Shaiko who tries to hit the accelerator. He's moving in through Cigar at the minute, and that's going to put the pressure on from the other side as we continue to see this fight from window as the utility is getting dumped in. Can Guards continue to survive? That's the question. His ADS is doing him well. It's Doki who manages to waddle through the middle of sight and find that opening kill. He's backed up by Shaiko, but Asham, led pro, manages to find him. Doki from 0 kills to 2 in a heartbeat. And that is going to be G2 taking control of the top floor.
Yeah, much better from Doki there. Capitalizing as well off the back of Shaiko. Trade play, never a bad thing. Yes, Shaiko died, but if your teammate is there to secure a kill in the seconds after when your opponent is low on bullets or has to reload, wonderful. He gets another Tim. Maybe I'll start stepping forward here to make it all fine if he carries on. Still 2 more to choose through though. Jalad and P9 hunkered down here on the second floor while G2 have got full top floor control and about 40 seconds to work with.
Tries to take the drop there. I think he was getting a little bit overconfident with those kills he'd racked up. P9 does manage to find him. Benja onto Jalad means that P9 now in a 1v3, taking a little bit of chip damage, 1v2, as he predicts the movement, and Benja finds the shot, and he's got the pings, he's got the intel.
Does he know the spot? Does he know the spot? I'm not 100% sure that he does. Punches it out anyway, now it gets swung onto Surely, off towards his right-hand side. Can't find either man, and this is a big recovery effort for P9. Really thought he'd be able to catch the diffuser plants are going down, but no. Alamau gets what he needs. G2 keep it at 3-3.
Just as tight as we expected going into the half then. 3-3, even spoils.
Holy shit, bro. These guys are insane, bro.
So stressful, bro.
I feel like what a stressful game. Let's see.
Can you move your mic a bit closer?
Monty Blitz.
No. We said Monty BB.
Right?
You
and
think,
just play Dark for the
like, listen, this is my theory, right? We have so much time to talk. This is my theory. If we ban Monty BB, they can't play the BB and Cigar to nade KDS, to nade Vase.
I like this.
But they can do the Blitz Repel on stage to push Pixel. Shaiko and Zach need to be more ready for that. The Bakery Direct is stronger. The VIP OPK with the Blitz is stronger. We haven't practiced against those things in a long time.
No, it's fine. It's fine.
Okay, then look, if you don't put much BB there, like if you go kitchen, don't go kitchen everyone, okay?
Go
the kitchen
turtle,
turtle,
okay.
especially if you have the Azami. So like you can use the Azami coffee.
Are you sure? Because kitchen turtle with shield open, I like the C4 and Bakery with a Warden.
You can play the Warden
at the back, yeah, I can.
Okay.
I can play it. It's just not as strong, but I can play it.
Okay. Kitchen turtle, you might play the Cade, right? It's good.
Yeah, it's good.
Yeah, it's good. You can, because then it denies the more direct attacks. Cades.
Map attack.
The last thing, guys, remember they are the two. If they're gonna play kitchen, probably have a Valkyrie cam for rotate mid-late round. You know, let's try to put some good drones in prep phase, something like in the second floor or in the third floor stair, and we see if they are hard roaming a bit or not. If they roaming a bit, we can bring Tokaebi, we can try to kill this guy, and we can have the control of the Valkyrie cameras.
Okay.
If they hard turtle, just bring IQ and we deal with the camera, retake camera. Okay.
يلا اخوان مرة صحصحوا.
Let's go guys.
شاب اللي رب الكوكتيل والاماكن هذه شاب دير بالكم من تبرا ودير بالكم من يعني حتى لو تحت رماد راح يسوون دبل رناوت يحبون يطلعون الكوكتيل.
اوكي نقدر نلعب اثنين انا وهشوم.
بانز ميرا سولس. يس.
بانز ميرا سولس.
سولس اكيد.
ايه سولس.
Really interesting stuff there. I think especially on the G2 timeout. This is one thing worth stressing. Like, coaches don't have all the answers or the only opinion that's right in a team. And often you'll hear, I remember speaking to Super about this a couple of years ago, that relationship between coach and IGL is so critical for a team to be successful. And obviously Doki isn't the IGL, but still wanted to step in there with ideas and say, no, we should ban this because I can do that. It does enable this over there, but that's okay. I'm willing to take that. And so sure enough, that Monty and Blackbeard ban has come on through.
Okay then, let's see how G2 can do on the defense. At the minute, It is Twisted Minds who have been able to kind of come out on top of the stats-wise there. So both of these teams have about a 50% defensive win record on Cafe. So Twisted Minds, yep, they've just met their normal bar. But the reason they've come out on top there is because G2's normal bar for attacking is 76% win rate, which they have fallen short of. Twisted Minds at 71% now have an opportunity to come out and get more attacks than G2 did here. Can G2 stand up on the defense in the same way that Twisted Minds did? Round 7. And I think we're going to have at least 6 rounds left to go in this match.
Ooh, you reckon?
I think we're going to have at least 6 left to go.
I mean, a map 3 OT does sound very us, Tim.
It'd be very tasty.
And Medics, who I believe is observing this game as well. It's that combo. It always happens. Oh, it's Nova. Sorry, Nova. You're not in the OT club, I'm afraid. Okay, this game's over in 4 rounds, Tim. I'm joking, Nova. I'm sure we can get this one done all the way. Let's find out what happens then. We've got a lot of C4s that we're doubling in behind, including that Mozzie setup. So a lot of intel denial on the other side. Looking to make Twisted Minds slightly unsure of themselves and able to get a full scope of insight on what's happening throughout the map. And I can guarantee you, Alamau's looking to be a little bit cheeky with that pulse scanner.
So Manning is going to be the first site for G2. We saw this held by Twisted Minds back in round 4. They were successful in their defense of it. G2 were a little bit wild in that round. That was the one where they kind of just threw themselves in through windows, and Benja went running in, trusting the Soliton radar, even though the Pulse was stood on top of a mute jammer, and G2 were punished very heavily for those mistakes. I'm not sure Twisted Minds are necessarily going to give them the same opportunities.
All that information you just saw Alamau being fed knows where a couple of players are, and they've already called that Hershon was coming in bottom white. A shot on towards him, and Stomping goes round, gets the kill, and then straight back up white he goes before the second player stepping in behind, which was Trickster, believe, can capitalise. Shaiko onto P9 as well. It's looking great so far for G2. They have completely shut this down, all off the back of that pulse information.
Yeah, so solid coming out from G2. Could be a flawless start here. Stomping gets taken down by guards, so it won't be, but you just know that it is a matter of time. Okay, just straight away, back in the old chat, continues it. Alamau is going to be the one to find the kill, though, and that is going to be G2 taking their first defense. I asked the question, can G2 stand up on defense as well as Twisted Minds did? And it certainly looks to be the case so far in round 7.
That was just really straightforward and simple, wasn't it? And what I love, you see this a little bit on the attacking side. Interestingly, we saw it last time on this exact map, was when Falcons were playing it, and Leakafat was running around on the Snake, making use of the information to call to the team what to do, where to go, where players are, so on and so forth. And Alamau here, as the IGL, on that pulse could see. There's a player on Repel, there's one that's just coming bottom white as well. Someone should swing him. I can't see a second player out there covering the doorway, therefore we know that he's exposed. And Stomping capitalizes beautifully. And from there, they fold like a deck chair, Tim. Great stuff from G2, really effective defense. Twisted Minds will probably want to push that one out of their memory and say, right, go again. That was a car crash. We can do better than that.
Yeah, that's it. You've got, you know, if you're a Twisted Minds fan, like I said, coming in here, you're maybe a little bit worried off the back of that, because I said they're kind of relying on that 71% attacking win rate that they've had previously. They've got the job done on defense. Now is the time to come out and close this out. But if they are unable to put up the same sort of numbers, they're not going to manage to do that. We've got G2 on a kitchen defense. Lineup is all pretty standard. Benja is going to be, for me, the key component. Tuburai will be playing inside of VIP, almost certainly. We see him just moving himself over in that direction. And Twisted Minds, they better have a plan to get him moved.
And Benja asking questions on towards the banner outside here. Jalad was the one who was marching on forward. A few seconds, arguably too early. On his shots coming through, Benja doesn't quite connect onto the man. However, with the wall now being opened up, he gets a lovely line of sight all the way through down that corridor in towards the bottom of Brown, which starts to restrict the movement possibilities coming out from the side of G2. But Tim, not their gun capabilities. 2 kills towards Doki, who I'm sure is having an absolute field day here, as single-handedly dismantled this bakery push.
Yeah, he's going to absolutely love that. I don't know what's happened to Twisted Minds here in the second half of this one, but they have certainly taken their foot off the gas. I'm going to see them down now at 2 versus 5. Hasham, this is actually smart play. There's 2 minutes left. He's just holding his angle. He's hoping somebody gives him an opportunity, hoping that they give him something, give him a cheap kill. They're not going to. Doki goes to the peak and finds the kill.
Come on, drop it in chat, Doki. Please, please entertain me. They're all going for him. Run away, Tricks! G2 are coming. Might get one freebie on the stairs by the looks of it. Now they've all backed away. They don't want to give him a chance to land a few nice headshots. But this round looks already over and done. Try as he might. There's a lot to do here. And arguably, Tim, that's the second attack that has been an absolute car crash for the side of Twisted Minds.
Yeah, really not been good for them so far, has it? Undone this time by a dorky double to kick things off. Guards and P9 both taken down very, very quickly. And again, Twisted Minds just unable to get themselves into the building. Like I say, this looks night and day different from the team that we saw in the first half. They got a good job done. They shut down what has been historically a very good G2 attack on Cafe, but they just aren't able to get it done themselves. It's like one of them. They've rolled the dice. The first 6 has landed by getting that 50% first half on defense, but now that second dice, it's just tumbling towards a 1, Des.
It's not looking good, is it? It's really not. Time, of course, correct, boys. You can't afford to have another car crash attack like the previous. Otherwise, you go into the last quarter with a 3-round deficit and all 3 sites being absolutely terrible for you in terms of attacking success. Now, Tim, we are going to the top floor. If they're going to win any sites, you would anticipate, predict that this would be the one they'd find some success in. It's a bit more direct. It's a bit more to the point than the other sites. So there's less that you have to chew through. Have to be wary, of course, of those potentially playing downstairs. It's where a Solus would be a bit of a threat. But with that banned away, Dirty Twisted Minds aren't going to be too bothered about it.
Stomping on the Warden. I'm going to keep an eye on him and see exactly where he plays that one. I think he'll be maybe out towards Pixel, just looking to support Benja, who is currently inside of Piano. Or maybe could be towards White Stairs, I guess, but at the minute just going to lock himself in Freezer and get on those cams, feed intel back into his team. Twisted Minds just having a look at the way they've shaped up. They're actually all around at the moment. They've got Jalad moving on to the Heaven Rappel. They've got Guards and Hasham P9 all over on the Piano side. So kind of a bit of everything going on. The question is, can they get into the map successfully? That's been the big failure so far.
Well, this is the thing. There's like, what, 3 players on G2 all staring down towards Piano. You can see we've got Benja, of course, stomping that we saw earlier, and Shaiko with a C4 waiting below for just the right moment to collect his man, and also hoping to find someone, I thought, actually, by the looks of it from the window. But not quite enough being exposed. Now they'll be able to get inside. Red should be in their control, unless Shaiko's got something to say about it, of course.
Yeah, mostly up onto the rooftop. Jalad has given up that Heaven window as well, which gives Alamau a little bit more freedom. Doki's the one in an interesting position at the minute, playing right underneath that skylight. Will be spotted out, manages to take down the Twitch drone, but also does he decide it's time to relocate? He's actually gone back into position after taking that drone out.
Ooh, and this is what I mean. Look, Shaiko said could try and work his way towards Red, and he's going for just that. They're aware of it, though, and of course no C4 in back pocket. I've just noted 6 barbed wires they've got on side, Tim. Really trying to stop either side moving around, but there we go. It's Benja to full first, the Thorn offline.
The Dokabi Cole went in from Twisted Minds, but there was no real movement on the back of it. There was no real push to try and take any ground. Yes, they've got themselves an opener a little bit later. Benja was playing aggressively. He was kind of asking for that, but G2 otherwise has still just dug into sight, and I just question that use of the Dokabi Cole. No real movement, no real ground gained off the back of it, and now you've got to wait for this second one to come in.
It's time for me as well, Tim, that's slowly starting to wear down. They've got this man advantage, but that clock becomes a 6th man for the defenders. Do they know one's back in? No, Doki's got back here. Steps out for the window, but either way, it wouldn't have mattered. Tim, there was a player off towards his right inside a cigar shop. They could have seen him finished off, and it's a Shom to collect that. 5v3. Surely Twisted Minds can't lose this one.
Time is going to be the factor here. Jalad manages to walk up White Stairs, and I'll bet that speeds things up a bit. Shaiko onto P9. Shaiko onto Guards. How many more times am I going to say his name? That's going to be another one down. Tricks. Shaiko will be downed himself. Alamau is effectively 1v2 though. This is doable for him with only 15 seconds left to go. He's got Shaiko feeding him intel as well. He knows where they're pushing from. He finds it, and it becomes a 1v1. Des damage taken.
He got shot by the one, but down on the deck and behind him. Jalad has hunted him down. It's not going to be a 6-3. 5-4's the way it goes, and Twisted Minds, after almost giving up that round to Shaiko's 3K, Jalad keeps him going. Wow.
Brilliant stuff we are having in this matchup. Twisted Minds needed a round. They needed it desperately, and I think they need another one. They don't want to give G2 2 match point opportunities. feel like it might just be a little bit too much to come back from. G2, they were playing with a lot of confidence coming into that round. Maybe that's just been tempered a little bit. Doke was running round at barricades, his usual self on defense, but it might just slow things down. Him and Benja, I think, both got a little bit over-aggressive there. Peeks onto windows, moving out into piano, and just really being punished by Twisted Minds. So that leaves us 5-4, and we're going to have G2 move back to mining.
Oh, he must have... Oh. He obviously assumed he was going to round in towards bar, and again, it's a hindsight 2020 thing. He thought he'd come through the bar door, was ready for that angle, didn't realise he was being pursued, in hot pursuit, by Jalad with the pistol.
He was on a Rooney. Imagine if he'd turned and give him the punch as he was running through the door. Been great.
It would have been phenomenal, but no cigar. We are instead going down into mining and fireplace, Tim. Find ourselves going here a little bit earlier on. Alamal once again is going to jump across onto that pulse. It was so effective last time around, and unfortunately not able to catch away the drone there. Shaiko will put one on the main door regardless. Any coming on through, well, they're going to get themselves sniffed out pretty quickly. So Alamal's the one my eyes are on, admittedly, keeping an eye on that pulse scanner again because they got so much value out of it last time around, and I suspect it's going to be more of the same. I'm not even sure that Twisted Minds really understood what was going on. Maybe they just thought it was assumed aggression coming out from G2. Whereas in fact, it was very highly informed.
Ben just, I was going to say, still got that nitro ripped and ready. He's actually going to get it out again, and this is the right time because Hasham is up there now. I think he's waiting for the sound cue of maybe a Claymore going down. He is indeed. Out it goes, but Hasham, alert to the danger, dips away, sees his man. Opportunity there. Benja really gets away with one.
Kind of giving Hasham the Hasham treatment, isn't he?
Yep.
Absolute aggression. C4 coming out, stepping up to peek onto the window as well. Doesn't want to let him be comfortable for even half a second. But given he's got away with nothing there, he's now going to have to resort to stepping back at least a little bit. Phone call comes on through. 4 players tagged up, but it's probably a little bit too early for that one, Tim. As for the rest of Twisted Minds, no real movement is made.
P9's going to take the drop on Snake, gets himself into top red and can look to start aggressing down towards site. I think that's going to be the angle that he looks to hold. Just looking across the side of G2, nobody now on that top floor, so Twisted Minds are able to go in and get control of that should they wish to. Start to use a little bit of verticality. They don't actually have too much on side that can open up anything. It's going to have to be more of a lateral push here.
I'm also wondering on where a few of these G2 players are, but probably need a little bit more. Of course, the Soliton going to be excellent for getting a sniff on what's going down, as well as the phone call available to Jalad. But of course, earlier on, we also saw a mute jammer get in the way the first time of G2. It could still yet do the same here. The first call onto Benja was blocked by that jammer. So it might not be a case of, again, as we said before, relying entirely on what you see from the intel.
Shaco manages to find the first. That's on to Shasham. Not ideal for Twisted Minds here. Like I said, they really need to be winning this round. Stompin manages to pick up P9 as well. 5 versus 3. Jalad battling left and right. Just misses his shots. Unfortunate for him. Continues to try and fight. Doesn't know where he'll be pushed from. Stompin, Shaco, another one each. A double kill for both of them. 5 versus 1. It's all up to guards. It's on the sub's shoulders. Otherwise, G2 are going to get 2 chances to close this out and qualify to the final stage of the Salt Lake City Major.
Come on, Doki, back on the keyboard. This is normally your time to shine when your team's in a 5 versus 1, and not there you go. I knew it was coming. Well, well, well. Look who it is. It is indeed Guards, who more often than not has found himself left alive in these 1vx situations. 10 seconds left here, and this one is going to be done. It's 6-4, Tim. That means for G2, 1 more round, and they will be on our live stage on Friday. They get to have a holiday for a few days now.
Yeah, that's the other thing. You know, it's that early qualification, isn't it? Gives you a chance to plan, to prep, to put all the work in, to watch, of course, the other teams and see exactly who's doing what, who's in form, where are they playing, and where is working, where's not. I'm sure Romalio will be grateful of that time to sit, plan, and prep. So, G2, 6-4. Twisted Minds just taking the opportunity at the end of that to have a quick 20 seconds as a team and have a chat, see if they can maybe get something in the pipeline that's going to help them get this next couple of rounds over the board. But you really do feel G2 have a huge advantage here. They've been, I said, Twisted Minds had a good defense by going 3-3 and shutting down that good G2 Cafe attack. You felt like they'd given themselves a real platform to build from, but G2 have just said, you know, look, we can do it even better than that. And they've come in and looked really, really solid.
They have. It started out a little bit ropey at the beginning of the series. It's been nothing but a battle back through since then. And I don't want to say an outright dominant one because for Twisted Minds, they've still played relatively well. I'd say here we've seen them struggle a little bit, same as back on Chalet. But nothing that I look at and go, oh, these boys are in trouble here. They might not be able to make it to our main stage. I think with how they've played so far throughout the tournament and played, especially on the first map of this series, they've more than made a claim to say that they deserve to be on that live stage on Friday here in Salt Lake City. And they've still got another, what, 2 chances after this in which to do it? A best of 3 tomorrow and potentially a best of 3 on Wednesday to do it.
I think there's a very good chance that we see them there. I agree. I don't think Twisted Minds will lose too many opportunities. They're certainly not generally, you know, sort of nervous or that kind of team that's going to miss for the big occasion. But, well, G2, as we keep saying, one of the favourites coming into the tournament. Everybody's been saying it, coaches, players, supporters, everybody at home. You know, everybody is thinking the same thing. So to lose here, Twisted Minds is not the end of the world. But look, there are 2 rounds left yet. There is nothing lost until it is done. We know this about Siege. Twisted Minds, it's time to get it done. They've got the Sense, they've got the Capitao, they've got Glass, Raura, they've got an absolute ton of utility to throw at G2 in this round. The pressure is all coming towards Bakery at the moment. It's going to be Doki tasked in that position to try and hold on.
Shooter with the utility first. Still got a Goyo canister on the other side that hasn't yet been dealt with either. That's what I thought they were going for with a potential nade bounce. And sure enough, it does get tagged out, taken away. Now got to wait for that to burn through before they can even think about moving on forward from here. Last time round, Doki was the one who got that absolute massacre onto the double door. Surely you'd hope Twisted Minds don't fall foul to the same thing twice.
That's smart from Shaiko. They've played the Raura panel onto the wall. The Dom panel does its job. They don't expect him there. He's walked under it before it came down. Brilliant stuff as he manages to get the opener onto Jalad. Thinks about continuing fighting. Stomping. Gets P9. We do see Shaiko taken out at the same point. Guards with a kill onto Doki. He's going to love that one. 3 versus 3, Des.
Oh boy, it's still savable for Twisted Minds. They've still got a bit of utility to play behind. They've still got the players and the guns online. But for G2, I was going to say the one upstairs in Benji would have been pretty crucial, but now that he's gone down, they've lost that little side factor they had to be able to bring in the round. Just Alamau and Stomping inside of sight against the 3 on the other side. They've, of course, got this Soliton. They can get the scan through. They see where those players are. Surely with 60 seconds, Tim can get it done, but oh no. Alamau gets the first, and the second comes in as Sean finds this one onto Alamau for the trade. Can Stomping clutch up big? 1-0.
Doki's called it already. It's a 1v1. It's against guards. This could go very wrong or very right. Stomping, we know, has got the ability, but guards, he picks him up. He silences Doki for another round, and that is going to be all 12 as a minimum, Des.
Probably be some question marks back from Twisted Minds there. Stomping just getting a little bit too comfortable, assuming the guards wasn't going to move and wanted to reposition himself on the prep window. But, as we saw, a bit too mobile and catches them off guard. You said, Tim, you thought we might see 6 rounds. We've seen 6. Will we see any more?
Twisted Minds have still got a job to do. Their fans cannot get too excited yet. I would say G2 have been the better team in this second half on the whole, and it came down to a 1v1 in round 11. But they continue to fight. They continue to dig deep. They continue to show us. I love this play from Shaiko, by the way. Yeah, the Dom panel going on the door and just getting underneath it quickly. They really didn't expect him to be in there. I think if he wins that second fight there, maybe that's the difference maker for the round. But it was well played by Twisted Minds to win out that gunfight. So heading into round 12 we go. It all comes down to this. We either get a win for G2 or we get a few more rounds of this beautiful game. It's going to be reading that G2 try to hold on to.
Alrighty. And much of the same that we've seen before, that Fenrir becoming quite a staple. And that Kai not being banned away an awful lot at all by Twisted Minds is making its return. That will make this upstairs a bit tougher to work their way through. But we've seen with Twisted Mind a few times, Tim, they've not even bothered bringing along a Hibana. They don't care about the range breach. They care just much more about having the right utility for smashing their way through the map. And of course, getting the close when it comes to the sharp end of things. So, keep an eye on those C4s. Keep an eye on G2 being busy. Most importantly, keep an eye on Twisted Minds, all this information on side once more.
Not an ideal start for Dorky. Jalad takes him down. And it's interesting, Twisted Minds here have recognised the sheer volume of electrical equipment that they're going to be facing. And they've brought along Kashom on the Brava. He's going to be looking for that bulletproof camera. He's going to be looking for the laser gates. He's going to be looking for all that gadgetry that he can find. The FNATs are going to be the big target. Stompin manages to level things up, and that's a big loss. The Dockerbay call goes with them.
I was going to say, that was the big one. The fact that it's the Dockerbay removed, just lets other players on the side of G2 now play more aggressively around the map, knowing that they aren't going to get a call coming through and then get jumped on by 2 or 3 players. There is still the Deimos available. There are those tracks in the back pocket of P9, but even he's nearly finished off there. Tim, a couple of shots coming his way. For now, still standing. Twisted Minds looking a little bit rattled.
A little bit of go time there on the back of the Deimos scan. We see the silhouette in the distance drop. That was Alamau forced away down the hatch. And it means that top floor is all up to Stompin, who's going to drop himself as well. So Twisted Minds now have control over the top floor. 1 minute, 10 seconds left to use it. They get aggressive out towards White Stairs, trying to see if they can get anything through the drone hole. They will not, but P9 does manage to find Benja. 3 versus 4 now. G2 try to hold on. They don't want anything extra here. They want to get it done here and now. Track continues to come out. They are making life a real misery right now for G2 or Twisted Minds.
A C4 available for Shaiko. I was going to say dancing around pillars. I don't think he'd have known, but there was a player hovering above him. C4 comes out but doesn't find what he needs. Instead, he's the one who's found out. Hasham brings it to a 4v2, and surely, Tim, this game now only goes one way.
You really think that's going to be the case, don't you? Alamau waiting though. Stompin manages to get one taken down. Trade from Hasham, and there it is. Guards with the final kill, and we're going to overtime, Des.
G2 will be kicking themselves. This felt like a game that they could have had sewn up a long time ago. But Twisted Minds have battled back through. It looked over those last couple of rounds like we might be asking a bit too much. But they've got it done. G2 on the defense, Twisted Minds on the attack. The sides don't really matter, Tim, because we've seen a perfect 3-3 split. G2, Romario stepping in with attack timeout at the start of OT.
Yeah, you don't see this too often, do you? The overtime tactical timeout, but I think this could be really valuable. I've spoken already about Romalio's success in tactical timeouts, so coming in now and giving the team that intel, giving them that blueprint for the future, for the rounds that they're going to play, I think this could be really impactful for them.
This would be a case, I imagine, of just figuring out exactly how to approach it. There's only 3 rounds that you've got to worry about. This is prime time to talk about, right, here's what we're going to do. Here's how we're going to go to this site. We're going to play this operator. We're going to do it like this. This is the time for the very specific instructions that often we've seen coaches at previous events given. Sometimes it can be more about the vibes. You know, calm down, guys. Let's take it 1 round at a time. We see those kind of timeouts sometimes as well. But here, I think it's more specific instructions because G2 shouldn't have let it come back to this. 3 of the last 4 rounds being won by Twisted Minds. G2 had every opportunity to see it over the line. And now they could yet be in a position to lose out and have to carry on fighting tomorrow.
Certainly not to put, you know, the whole round on one thing. It wasn't the case back in the last round, but G2 really need to not be losing somebody in the first 15, 20 seconds. You know, that was really not ideal. Doki being taken out so quickly and leaving them in the 4v5. But more importantly here, Twisted Minds have really got themselves some momentum over the last couple of rounds. They're the ones that have won 2 on the bounce heading into overtime. G2, they're going to be defending Kitchen. If we have a look at what happened previously, they won it back in round 8. Twisted Minds won it in round 11, so 50-50. Just like everything else in this match.
Well, sadly, Tim, at round 15 can't be 50-50. It has to go one way or the other.
You know it's going to 15.
I get the feeling it is.
It's going to, the whole thing is going to come down to 1 round.
But we also assumed that back in the Enterprise Falcons game earlier after 5-1 defensive halves, and then we saw Enterprise win the attack in round 13. So we could yet see a surprise coming out of either side. Let's see, though, what happens. Trix taking some early shots there. Not finished off, of course, but it's a nice reminder for himself that G2 like to play aggressive as well.
G2 have actually They do, but they've given away the rest of the map. So there's going to be no challenge on second or third floor here from G2. Stomping, however, manages to find one. Big loss with Hasham taken away. It's the Ram, so they're going to lose a lot of their vertical capability. In fact, all of it. They're going to be limited completely to DMRs. That is bad news for Twisted Minds. How can they adapt? How can they overcome? What is going to be the answer?
Like you say, DMRs is really the play at this point, though. I think you just don't even bother going vertically. You try and look to go laterally instead. The challenge here being actually getting inside the building is proving to be a little bit of a frustration point. You've got Bendra's watching off towards Y, Alamar's watching restaurant and lobby, and then of course Doki and Stompin are keeping an eye on what's going on in bakery with Shaiko just hovering around red stairs. So they've got really good coverage of what's going on. Shalad looking for something, has a phone call available. Might not be a bad shout to use it a little bit sooner rather than later here. As last round he died before he got a chance to use any of them.
God's just going to hold his position, but he might be challenged by Alamau in a second.
Baited.
However, Alamau looks around, sees the man, finds the kill, Trick's taken down. Jalad tries to move out, does find... Oh, he's a bit of a wild spray, though. He has to dip back into safety while Alamau finds another elsewhere. 5 versus 2, G2 look like they're going to be the one with 2 opportunities to win this one.
And we got all the phone calls available, Tim. Would really love to see one of those coming out. At least wins the fight onto Benja. Now there's a second off towards his right, the other side of Coat. Feels like you might be asking a bit too much of Jalad and guards here to be able to win a 2 versus 4.
Shaiko, Alamau both low health though. G2 need to be cautious here. They don't want to be giving any gunfights away for fun. Guards, he's going to be holding a tight angle through sight. Maybe have a look, see what they give you. Do they want to give you anything for free? Absolutely not. Guards taken down to about 10 HP now, and it is not looking good for Twisted Minds. They continue to try to fight at distance. Jalad even having to be very careful. That barbed wire could have been the end of him. It wouldn't have taken much. He's going to relocate, look to push down red, maybe see if he can get anything going into sight. A smart light screen there is just going to block off and force a little bit of movement from G2.
Shaiko's tucked himself away beautifully, and it's in the right time. I tell you what, this man's had some magical moves around Small Bakery this game. Bit of a toe shot, Tim. Shaiko finally finished off, but not before the damage has been done. Stomping with the closing kill. G2 up to match, series, and live stage points.
They get 2 opportunities as well. Of course, if you get that advantage of winning the first overtime round, then you get 2 bites at the cherry. Twisted Minds go on to the defense. Let's have a look at what site they are going to choose. I think probably Kitchen. They won that twice. 100% win rate. The others they did lose on. Yes, it is going to be Kitchen. We see on our other screen that they do choose to go down to that ground floor. So what did G2 do here? We just saw Twisted Minds lose Ram early in the round, choose to attack without verticals, and it did not really go in their favor. Will G2 take that full map control that we usually expect on Cafe? Sweep down from top floor. Use the snake to get that scanner out, move quickly, and take control before opening things up. I have a look at the line out at the minute. It may change. We've got the sledge being brought along. I was going to say it doesn't look like they're going for verticality, but as I say that, it looks exactly like they're going for verticality. Ram and sledge brought it.
I think you probably have to, because you and I have cast Twisted Minds a couple of times now throughout this tournament, and we know that Hasham is a nightmare, Tim. You can't pin him down. Loves to be aggressive around the map, and Scott Boss being the perfect operator for it. G2 know that he's going to be somewhere above them, and the last thing you're going to be doing is focusing on hitting sight as someone is peppering you from above and making your life difficult. So I think getting in towards the map here and making use of what they brought along to clear their way through is perfect. They've actually got so much vertical utility on side. Of course, the sledge and the ram, like you said, Tim, but also that fuse making a return once again. Last time round, it was there to deal with a lot of the Goyo canisters and the gadgetry inside of sites itself. I just really hope this time around that we do check on drones where players are hiding.
Yeah, that's a big one for G2. I said it at the time, I'll say it again. Their intel game wasn't always on point. We saw a number of mistakes from just being unaware of players' locations. So G2 need to make sure that they do their due diligence and make sure that they're aware of everything going on ahead of them. Going to have the entry coming in through Reading Door. I think it's going to be Doki looking to get in through there. But the droning will continue on that top floor. Have they spotted Hasham? That is the big one. We will hear the call go out as Dokubi looks to push forward. Hasham has to drop a little bit further back, but the fact that he's staying in this position on his belly again suggests that he hasn't yet been droned, and that mute jammer could be crucial. G2, are you walking into a big problem?
They know. I swear they know that he's on white stairs. He's been here before. He's played this position. He's given them a spot of bother. I think they're just going to know. They might not be able to see everything because of the jammers that you can see scattered around. It was actually what Hisham used.
He's gone anyway. He's gone.
I was going to say he used the jammer there to be able to disable the call off immediately and then get himself laced straight back down. Here he's in the bunkered spot that he was in last time around before he eventually TP'd over, got himself into that back corner, and there we go. That second shot probably going to be dealt with shortly.
Yeah, so G2 have got the top 2 floors in their control now. They're a little bit behind time here. We'd expect to see the verticality kicking off about the 1 minute 30 mark. It was 1 minute 20. So let's just keep an eye on that timer and see how we go. If we find ourselves in the last 5-10 seconds of the round, then that might just be coming back to back G2. P9 is still in position in VIP. Another one to watch. Does manage to find the kill on the reverse angle onto Benja. Twisted Minds holding on. Hatch is going to be open, but if they want to plant in Freezer, they need to clear P9 out of VIP.
Probably a good time here to get some of those huge charges down. Just force the defenders to move, if nothing else. Clear out any final bits of utility. But Alamar, I think, is already thinking about this drop. Pleased to know and pleased to report that Hisham is not sat in the corner of bunker waiting for him this time around. There are smokes they've had to worry about. Last one has come out. There is a C4 still available as a swing comes in from P9. Does hit Doki, but thankfully, Tim, the range on that shotgun, maybe not quite what it once was.
Flash goes down and allows Doki to aggress, but there's not much of a plan for dealing with VIP from G2 again. It was just down to one man and a 50-50 gunfight, which they lost. Kill after kill comes in from Twisted Minds. It's been a really nice defense. They have been just entrenched in these difficult positions. Stomper manages to find one, but that will be all it is. An exit frag and nothing more. A consolation as we go all the way to 15.
It's just a classic, isn't it? Two EU teams fighting for a scrap on the live stage, and it takes all 3 maps, all 15 rounds. It felt throughout this map like G2 typically had the edge, but Twisted Minds just keep on doing what they do best. Being a little bit crazy and keeping the other side always asking questions. Where the bloody hell is Hisham? Is Jalad going to pop off this round? Can we stop guards? There's so much to worry about. And now we're going to set up a defense in Fireplace and Mining. G2 choosing that as their last hope of qualifying here and now with a flawless record to the live stage. The Twisted Minds may have something to say about that.
I tell you what, the old chat's quietened down the last couple of rounds.
I wonder why. I do wonder why. I mean, 1, Doki started getting kills, and 2, guards is pretty much up there as well.
It's certainly quietened down.
It's getting serious.
As these two have locked in, laser focus towards this. It all comes down to it. We saw Clubhouse, Twisted Minds won 7-2. We saw Chalet, G2 answered back with a body blow, 7-3. And now on Cafe, 7 apiece. The winner and the live stage spot to be decided over just 1 round. What's the chances of it coming down to a 1v1 Doki versus guards?
I think, Doki guards or Doki P9?
Doki P9, who knows? Who knows?
Yeah, I'll take either. We've had guards versus stomping, so I'll say P9. That's what I want my money on, Tim. I want to see a Doki P9 to close it out. All right, we've got Alamal back on that pulse. I spoke to Death about it already. This is the 3rd time we've seen it on this map. Used it excellently to destroy 3 players on the side of Twisted Minds as they approach from the south side of the building, just like you see in P9 do now. But I'd imagine on the other side, Twisted Minds are a little bit more wise to it by now. They've got the inkling, they've got the understanding about what it is that G2 are doing to be so effective at dealing with them and won't let them get away with it again.
Stompin tasked with holding that top floor. He's supported by Doki, who's over in bar. And he's going to drop away very quickly, actually. So that's going to leave Doki the only one now up on that top floor. Maybe an opportunity for Twisted Minds to get aggressive. Needs to be careful here. Benja steps out and nearly takes a lick of damage. Will just manage to avoid those bullets, but he knows that they're playing on the half roof. Are they aware of Shaco's position? He's done it so well so far. Cropping up in these little surprise positions. You know he wants a bit of it. He sees the man.
Sees the gun, Tim. And that kind of gave him away there. A little bit too trigger happy, I think, and it has bit him at least a little bit. Lesion. The Shaiko working back down red stairs. Of course, able to do so much from that angle. He assists Benja inside of Train. Also able to help out inside of Small Bait, where he's had so many excellent plays so far in this game. And I think given the opportunity, he'll pull off another wonder, an absolute blinder inside of there. And potentially end this for Twisted Minds, who have got a couple of players dancing around that part of the map.
Sean's been holding that angle for a long while now.
Ooh, C4 attempt.
Selma charge will be successful despite being electrified. As long as you get it on the surface next to it, it will be fine. And that's going to open the hatch up above Benja. Going to force him to just be a little bit more cautious in his movement here. He's in the train car at the minute.
Oh,
he's going to continue to hold his position.
So low. 1 HP may yet prove to be enough. P9 working his way down just above him, but it's stomping to fall first. This is not looking good, Tim.
Oh, you've got Stomping down, you've got Shaco low health, they're going to chase him down,
2.
find the kill, 5 versus 3. This could be a huge moment for Twisted Minds. They could be heading through to the next phase of the Salt Lake City Major. The Goo Mines are still doing their job, Des. They're still frustrating, they're still slowing down, but with 30 seconds left to go, Benja manages to find one onto Hasham. This is far from done. There could be another twist in a tale full of twists.
This battle over red stairs is absolutely huge. I was going to say Trix is coming down to join from above, and he's the one who's found Benja. A 4 versus 2. Who's going to be the hero? Alamau with the pistol for 1. Doki now finished off. Alamau's got to find 4 in the round. Otherwise, it's Twisted Minds going on through. What a shot. Gets rid of Jalad. Defuse now going down. C4 in back pocket, but it's up on the table, Tim. I don't think he'll quite find his man. No, he will not. Alamau's got to win a 1v2 post plant. And I don't quite think, Tim, he's got enough time to do it.
He made such a good effort of that pulse play underneath, predicting the drop from the hatch. Almost found the C4 in the right position, but couldn't do it. He's on the pistol, he's sticking, he's committed, he sees the man, but he's cut down, and it's Gorbs to finish it off. Twisted Minds are our first team who qualify to the next phase of the Salt Lake City Major. What a game of attrition that was. They dug deep, and they found the win in round 15 of map 3.
Can I remind everyone of one very important fact?
Animal!
I'm just going to watch this play out. You ever seen them videos of like 2 dogs other side of a gate that are like, "Arr!" and then the gate opens and they both just go dead silent? That was Hasham just then. But that was a wonderful reminder of what more you can see between these two. No doubt we'll see it much more during stage 1. We'll see it plenty more in the future. But that's been a fantastic game. The reminder again, Tim, they're playing with a sub. Guards has been phenomenal. The whole team has. We'll go to a break when we come back. Well, a bit more chats about that one.
It is Twisted Minds, a 3-map thriller, and they beat G2 in overtime. Hajom, you ran out of the room right out of the victory. You were screaming down the hall. Adam, tell me about that moment as you were just sprinting across the hall.
Because he talking shit a lot on social media. So I just say that, Alimo. And he talk, we win because of the ping and blah, 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 and like this. But we see now, when we had good ping like them, they can't beat us.
And you're doing it with a sub, right? Dove couldn't make it. You have guards here instead. How's the team chemistry? How are things going, Trix?
I mean, personally, I think guards can still fit with us well, because like before the email, we were playing with the guards like for the SILCQ, so he fit in perfectly. Honestly, we quickly adapted to it.
Amazing. Well, you guys are on your way to the main stage already, just like that. Flawless so far through SLC. We'll see them on the main stage.
I have one thing.
Go ahead.
Yeah. And don't try to piss us off, because when you do that, it's not good for you. And I think Shaku is washed. He tried to play Ayana, Finka. Bro, he can't help his teammate. I don't know what to say.
You know what? We'll leave it at that. Back to you guys.
Hello?
Hasham becoming another villain in the scene. I'll take it. But as you've heard at the end there, they're saying, look, in a zero ping environment, all things being equal, G2 are ass.
By 1 round.
By 1 round. I really want to stress that point. It was by 1 round. It was a very close affair, but
it was a great performance. It was a great game. It was a great performance from both teams. It wasn't about anybody losing anything. It was about teams coming out and winning rounds. Twisted Minds have earned their place, moving on to the next phase. Who would have thought that, I don't think many people will have that on their predictions that Twisted Minds would have been the first to qualify. A huge performance from them, and they should be very, very proud of what they've achieved.
Totally. And G2 themselves have got to kind of pick themselves up and go again on this one. But that's enough about that series. We've got another banger coming up for you very, very soon. FaZe coming up against Wildcard. What a series that's going to turn into. And in case you're curious on what maps we're stepping into, it's Chalet, Consulate, and Fortress. Big maps there, Tim. I've seen FaZe on Fortress. They're pretty formidable.
Yeah, it's going to be tasty. I think Wildcard are going to have their work cut out for them on that group of maps, if I'm honest.
Put any team name in the place of Wildcard against FaZe, and they've got their work cut out for them, Tim. Never going to be an easy one. But we'll let your casters for that series talk to you more about it after a break. We're done for the day. Tim, I'm going to watch this one with you guys. So catch you very soon. Back in just a few minutes.